I'm telling you, Dick. As soon as I get those hands, I don't believe in it now.
All right, if you believe that ghosts do not exist.
I didn't say they don't exist. I just said I don't believe it. And I don't believe there's anything wrong with the old Hanley place that a good bucket of paint and a little scrubbing couldn't fix.
Well, if you're so sure of that, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Let's make a little bet.
Bet? Boy, do you want to lose something. Once more, Joe.
My round. Nice, Nick.
A bet, huh?
Yep.
Do you really dig this stuff?
Enough to bet my Ferrari against your MG.
The Ferrari?
Yep.
A brand new Ferrari against my 2-year-old MG?
It's a good car. I know how you dig it.
All right, I'll buy. What do I have to do?
Just spend the night, make sure there are no ghosts.
Look, Jake.
I'm dead serious. Dad carried the note on the place in the bank. When it came due, he turned it over to me. Now, I can't sell it or can even rent it with all this ghost stuff. So, you spend the night, and I'll let you decide if the place is haunted.
Now, let me get this straight. All I have to do is spend the night, and if there are no ghosts, your beautiful new Ferrari is mine?
If there are no ghosts. $5 on Hank. Sounds like you don't believe in ghosts. $10, no backed up dick. $20 on Hank. 20 bucks? Now, we'll just leave this bet right.
Do I have to do it alone? I mean, can I invite a few friends?
Well, why not? That's even better. They'll be able to back you up.
No tricks.
I never thought of that. No tricks. Word of honor.
All right. What time?
I'll leave it up to you. Tell you what, you name the date, and I'll come by and help you get started. But come dark, well, I'm gone.
Good enough. What do you think about that? Well?
I think you're crazy, both of you. Would you spend a night in Hanley House? Why not? Well, I wouldn't be caught dead in the place.
Beautiful new Ferrari.
Your MG that's soon to be mine.
Hi, Jim. My MG ready?
Will be this afternoon.
Good.
Are we going to win our bet?
Yeah, sure. See you at the party.
I'm not coming.
Why not?
Hanley House? No, not me.
You too, huh?
know they've been calling me a witch again.
No, I don't want to go alone, and I can't get anyone to go with me. I thought maybe you might tell me something about the place and...
You foolish young people, I don't know anything about the place. All I know is what talk there is and the fact that about 3 years ago, Tom and Annabelle Hanley just up and left without a word to anybody. After that, all that ghost talk started up again. Let's see, there's old Higgy. She spent a night out there, and she's been nuttier than a fruitcake ever since. Only 2 people made it through the night, though many have tried. They usually leave after the first funny goings-on.
2 people spent the night. Who was the other?
Old Charlie Benson. He acted awfully funny afterwards. And a few months later, they found him hanging from a rope in his garage. He'd done himself in.
Yes, I remember. Mother wrote me about it.
Whatever happened to Higgy and old Charlie, no one ever knew. They wouldn't talk about it. Higgy just rolls her eyes and babbles when you ask her. The others had different stories. As some heard babies crying, others felt cold hands and saw lighted candles moving about. They all had different experiences. Well, that's about all I can tell you, except to be careful.
Where did the Hanleys go?
I don't know. Heard from them. But they never did like it here. Always talked about leaving, and they stayed mostly to themselves. Funny thing, though, they left everything in the house, sold off the livestock, and just up and left.
I see.
You might ask some of the new people who just moved here. There are 4 or 5 families. Oh, and there's a Miss Brown over on Temple Street. She's a self-styled medium. She might be interested. Scientifically, of course.
Well, thank you, Miss Lucy.
Oh, I do hope you find what you're looking for.
I hope I don't. Good day, Miss Lucy.
Good day, Hank. And the next time, don't wait so long before coming to see me.
I'll make it a point not to. Bye.
Hi, Hank. How's the bet going?
Can't get anyone to go with me.
Well, that's too bad.
You wouldn't want to come along, would you?
Oh, I might.
We're going to have plenty of beer.
There's a lot more outside. What have you got in your hand?
Oh, I'm making sure there'll be enough light.
Oh, Hank, this is my cousin Sheila. She's staying for the party.
How do you do?
Come on in.
So this is Hanley House.
And this is the library. And the den's through there. And this is the ballroom. And the kitchen and dining room through there. All in all, it's well laid out. All the rooms leading to the hallway.
Was Mr. Hanley an artist?
No, but the man who built this house was. Mrs. Hanley was always collecting rare pieces, and he let her have these.
Strange. A painting like this hanging in the hallway.
Yes, it's Mrs. Hanley.
It looks so real.
You knew them?
Yes. Not very well.
I want you to meet Gabrielle. We thought we'd clean the place up a bit. She's in the kitchen. Gabby? This is Sheila.
Hello.
Gabby's a medium. She's not the least bit afraid of ghosts.
Hear anyone?
Not now.
No, thank you. I finished the bedroom and all the lights are out except in the hallway.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
The library's room is upstairs.
Hey, is Isabel spending the night?
No, sir. Last time I won't be nowhere near this house.
You superstitious, Isabel?
No, I'm not superstitious, but I'm not crazy like a lot of people I know either. There's been a lot of funny things going on around this house. And I'm not sticking around to see if it's one ghost or if it's 10. Come night, Isabel will be happily tucked in her bed sleeping. Like most decent people I know.
Hey, Morgan, I forgot to ask. Do you believe in ghosts?
Not since I was a kid.
I know you do. Or you're just trying to sell your house.
Sheila does.
Now that's 3 for and 3 against. We can't even get a majority.
Well, count me out. I'm with Isabel.
You are afraid, aren't you?
Look, the bet's for you to spend the night.
We don't want any tricks, now do we?
Look. Someone's moved the painting. Here's where it belongs.
You're right.
Need any help?
Yes, those drapes need hanging.
You think anyone else will show up?
I doubt it.
He said he might come. He was still busy at the shop.
You know, I think we should have an agreement. Morgan, you and Sheila along for the fun. Gabby's here for research, and I'm here to win a bet.
Don't do that.
Oh, sorry.
Now, I know Dick could keep his word that there'll be no tricks, but then just about everybody in town knows we're here, and somebody might decide to have a little fun with us.
Did it ever occur to you that someone might want people to think this place is haunted? That someone might benefit by it?
Yes, but I didn't have time to check on it.
Well, I can't imagine why.
I do think, though, that whatever happens, we should find out what it is and where it comes from.
That's Pete.
Sheila, would you get it, please?
No one's there.
Well, now you see.
Hank, you mentioned an agreement.
Yes, I think we should agree that under no conditions should anyone leave before we all do. And that will be in the morning. Do you agree?
Agreed.
Me too.
What is it, Sheila? Oh, nothing.
Oh, you look as if, pardon the expression, you just saw a ghost.
Well, it's funny, but when I stood in the doorway, it was so cold. Cold. Are you sure? Yes, it felt like I'd stepped into an icebox.
Now, Sheila, it's too early for ghosts. What time is it?
Oh, it's 2 minutes after 6. It was exactly 6 o'clock when the knock came.
6 o'clock.
Gabby, I hope you get it all down. It'll be good for your research. Who ever heard of ghosts showing up in the daytime?
There's detail.
Somebody is having some fun. It is cold here.
Look.
What is it, Gabby?
It's the imprint of a spirit. Or someone is being very clever. I think we've had a visitor from the other world. It's a troubled spirit. May even be seeking revenge.
Here you are, the first little sign, and you get all shook up.
Dinner served.
You do believe it, don't you?
Yes. You don't.
No.
It's not necessary that you believe. May I tell you something? You have psychical power. I realized it when you first came to see me about coming here. That's why I came.
We'd better join the others.
Yes.
You sure you want me to come for breakfast in the morning?
Yes, we'll be here. To set your mind at ease.
Thank you, Miss Hank.
Bye, Isabel.
Has anyone seen my keys? Has anyone seen my car keys?
No, I haven't seen your car keys. Gabby, have you seen Dick's car keys?
No, I didn't see his car. Morgan, did you see his key?
Oh, I didn't. Did you, Sheila?
No. Wait. Weren't they on the table by Isabel's things?
Oh, no. Oh, they're gone.
Well, I guess you'll just have to spend the night. Say it again.
That's what I found.
Hey. I'm up.
One more.
Yes?
I'm okay. Fine.
You okay? What? A 4. Another 4?
That's good.
8.
Okay, hit me. Hey, you know, it's almost 10 o'clock and our friend hasn't shown up yet. Guess we scared him away.
Don't be too sure. The night's not over yet.
Blackjack.
Hear anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, Sheila? None for me, thanks.
There, Gabby. Come on.
That's what I want. There we go.
Have you been here long?
Only a few months. They tell me you grew up around here.
Yes. Nice little town. Nice people. Getting nicer all the time.
Oh, Hank, your deal.
Right. Get something lively. This is the last time. The name of the game is Hank Weir.
Not this one.
You shuffle?
Yeah.
Don't move. Just above your head, a black widow spider.
Get something and kill it.
Where is it?
It's gone.
But it couldn't have just vanished.
flashlight in the glove compartment of my car. Get it.
Right.
Was it a trick? No. It was an aberration.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Let's clean up and call it a night.
Hank, can I use the flashlight? I want to look around a bit.
Sure, but don't stray away too far.
Proud of your life.
I'll take care of the lights upstairs.
Okay, we'll clean up down here. Yes.
Take them outside.
I think it's a room closet. You want to check?
No.
Come on, Morgan. Stop it. Your hands are like ice. Stop it, Morgan. You're choking me. You're choking me. Tried to choke me. Its hands were ice cold. They tried.
It's all right. Relax. Now, who tried to choke you?
It did. It did.
You didn't see who it was.
It wasn't anyone. Just a pair of ice cold hands. And the clock. It began to tick. And the painting. Here. Drink this.
What is it? What happened? It's Sheila. Someone tried to choke. Look.
Who wound it?
No one.
Well, if this is where she wants to hang, this is where she'll stay.
It's not a trick.
Did you see anything outside?
No, nothing. It's quiet and peaceful as a cemetery.
That box, where did it come from?
You better not. Looks like an ordinary box to me.
Where did it come from?
You're jumpy. It's just a box.
I see it all around.
Wait, it doesn't belong to us. Maybe something that Hanley left here.
I think we'd better call it a night. Our imagination seems to be working overtime.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Night.
Night.
Hank, there's no lock on our door.
We're just across the hall.
I suppose I am being foolish.
No, not at all.
You don't think there might be someone inside the house?
If it is someone, he's just trying to scare us. I don't think we're in any real danger.
Unless it's a madman.
Sheila, you're imagining things again. Go to bed. Tomorrow we'll laugh about all this.
Hey. You all right?
I'm just a little nervous.
See you in the morning.
Hank?
Yes.
Come in.
Sheila's really frightened.
Yeah, I know.
She thinks someone might be hiding inside the house.
And what do you think?
I should have checked while it was still light. Honestly, never thought about it. At any rate, I'm not going to go around looking for secret doors and hidden passages this time of night. Now, sleep lightly. And if it is someone inside the house, we'll take care of it.
And if it isn't?
Go to sleep.
Gabby, when did you first become interested in this? They say you're a medium.
When I was a little girl, I could see and hear things others couldn't. I could tell when things were going to happen. People thought I was just over-imaginative, and they laughed at me. After a while, I kept things to myself.
And this thing, you really believe it? It tried to kill me, you know.
Perhaps it tried to warn you, or even to tell you something.
But it choked me. It tried to kill me. I know it.
You don't understand. The spirits work in strange ways. I can tell you this. In all the psychic world, a spirit has never been known to kill anyone. They may have driven them to kill themselves when they were justified.
But that box downstairs, I know it wasn't there before.
I didn't notice it myself before the hallway incident.
Gabby, you don't think there might be someone inside the house?
Listen, Sheila. The spirits are trying to communicate with us. I believe they picked you as the contact.
But why me? Why not you?
We don't question them. You're the one they've chosen, and you must cooperate. Don't fight them. If you help, we may find out what this is all about.
Dick? Dick? Gabby? Sheila, come, Sheila. I want to go home.
Let's go down and stay in the library and try to stay the night. We'll stay together. Gabby?
Yes.
Dick? Well, yes. Sheila?
All right.
Good girl. Let's get dressed. Feeling better?
Yes.
What do you make of all this, Gabby?
We most definitely have had a visitor from the other world. All we have to do is wait for it to reveal itself and make its wishes known. I feel we're on the verge of a genuine breakthrough. Now's the time to make contact. Oh, I've never felt more like having a seance than I do at this moment. I'm glad you decided to stay.
Well, I admit it's getting to me.
Patience. I want to contact the spirit. I'll need everyone's help. Come, we'll sit at the table.
We're going to have a seance?
Yes.
May I just sit here and watch?
If you wish. Now, once the seance is started, no matter what happens, you must do nothing, absolutely nothing, to break the spell. Do you all understand this?
Relax. Concentrate.
Remember, Sheila, don't fight it. Now, I want your complete attention. We'll all hold hands. Relax. Close your eyes.
Relax. Concentrate.
Relax. Concentrate. We're here at Hanley House. We want to find out what's happening here. Now you can open your eyes. Concentrate. I'll contact my guide. Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Zizi, are you there? Zizi, is there anyone there with a message for anyone here? Oh, Nettie, go away. I don't want you. I want to talk with Zizi. Nettie's a lowly spirit. Very naughty, in fact. Meta, was that you misbehaving here this evening? Are you sure? She says she's never been here. Well, was it anyone else? I mean, anyone I know. Oh. She says
Only evil spirits come here.
Evil spirits?
Yes. They were evil in life, so they're evil in death.
No, Meta, you can't stay. If you go away, I'll have a seance just for you. Yes, very soon. That's a good girl. Yes, it was nice. She's gone. I have to do more of this. Oh, Zizi. Zizi, can you tell me? Zizi? Zizi! She dashed away. Seemed frightened. I've never known a spirit to be frightened before. Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here? Is there anyone there who wishes to speak with anyone here?
flashlight? It's on the card table.
It's not here.
What do you mean it's not there? I put it there.
Let's go.
You go. I'm staying.
Come on, Gabby, you can research another time. Dick, your car keys.
Hey, Hank. My battery's dead.
So's mine.
What now?
We walk. Come on, we'll take a shortcut. This way.
We're going around in circles.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go back to the fort, take the other path. This way.
It's Hanley House.
It's trying to communicate with us. We'll go inside.
No.
We can't break the spell now.
No, I'm not going back in there.
We have no choice. We have no choice. We'll try to communicate.
How?
It knocks again. In the name of the Lord, what do you want? I made contact, but it doesn't want me. Perhaps it's Sheila.
No.
Don't be afraid. I'll tell you what to say. Repeat what I said.
In the name of the Lord, what do you want? Now stop that. You behave yourself. It wants someone else. Dick.
No, I don't want to.
You see, we do make contact, but Dick won't.
Wait. In the name of the Lord, what do you want?
Who are you?
Henry McIntyre.
What are you doing here?
We came because of you. Can you tell us what you want?
Down the cellar, in the southeast corner, my body is buried. In the garden beneath the rose bush, you'll find my
Then go into the attic. In the trunk is the body of my wife. In the square box by the door in the library is her head. If you will bury your bodies and heads together before the sun rises, we'll never bother this house again. In the cemetery down the road is an open grave beside a plot I've been saving. Bury our bodies, and we will haunt this house no more. Will you do this?
Don't argue. Do the act.
Yes, we will.
A warning, a curse upon he who committed this hideous crime. His soul shall not rest in peace. His spirit is doomed to roam the countryside through all eternity.
Come, we've no time to lose.
What is it?
It's Hanley's voice.
Dick, get a couple shovels from the tool shed outside. Morgan, come with me. The cellar first.
No, we can't do this.
Yes, we can.
Well, I'm not going down there.
Come on.
No.
I need your help.
Hey.
Come on.
It's the body, all right.
No. Word. It's me they want.
You?
I couldn't help it. I had to.
You had to.
I couldn't take it any longer. They wouldn't let me go. All these years, they wouldn't let go. It all began when we were boys together. They were putting up a new schoolhouse. One day, Tom Hanley and I and another boy was playing there. The boy got down into the wall vaults. There was a large tram of fresh cement nearby. The tram tripped and spilled into the vault. The boy was buried alive. There was nothing we could do. We just stood there, helpless. Tom said it was my fault that I tripped the tram. And nobody would believe it was an accident. Because everybody knew I disliked that boy. He said not to worry about it. That he'd never tell. That he'd protect me. But he did want my new baseball bat. That was the beginning. All these years he's bled me. My business, my inheritance, must be close to $100,000. And one day I came by to have it out with him. I had enough. The door was open, so I came on through to the kitchen. I could hear them down here. Tom's laugh stopped me on the stairway. And then I saw it. He and Annabelle sat there with a bag full of money, counting it, and laughing about how their own private little bank paid out such good dividends. Then he began to brag about how he found out I was going to leave town, but I wouldn't get away. See, he'd already sold off his livestock. It was time for them to move on, too. Annabelle giggled and said, Tom Hanley, you're just too smart for Sam Morgan. And he laughed long and loud. And he told her just how smart. How it was he who tripped the tram that killed that boy. Well, I guess I must have gone mad. The next thing I knew, I had the axe he'd left on the stairs in my hand. Come. The attic. No. Money. You took it? I hid it in the house. The box, it's not her head. It's the money.
Where is her head?
I'll show you.
We have to hurry. No, he'll find his way home. We've work to do.
I had to. I had to. I couldn't help it. I had to.
Okay?
Yes,
We could all do with a good cup of coffee.
I'll make some.
Hand me that blanket over there.
I wonder where we should look for the other part.
Perhaps there's something happened.
Once here, there, the painting, the fireplace.
How much money there is? You want to count it?
We really haven't much time, you know. It's odd. I mean, the way he just threw in Hanley's body. And the care he took with Mrs. Hanley.
I think it's odd his coming here tonight.
Perhaps the criminal returning to the scene of the crime.
He must have been mad.
I wonder where he hid the money.
Well, we'll probably never know.
Coffee's ready.
Can we have it in here? Now we need lumber, another hammer, a couple of saws, tape measure from the tool shed. If we hurry, we can make it.
If Morgan's battery wasn't there, we could use his truck.
I have a feeling it'll work now.
You don't think we ought to notify the police?
No, there's 4 of us to tell what's happened. Afterwards, they can check all they want. For now, we do as we were told.
Over here. Stay back. He's dead. His neck's broken.
Leo? Leo, are you out here?
Gail, I thought you were out of bed.
I thought you had, Leo.
Couldn't you sleep?
No. My room is cold and damp. Only this hateful fog seems to be at home there.
I told you this island was no place for you.
My mother lived here.
And died here. Violently.
She lived here for your sake.
Gail, I don't blame you for resenting me. I hadn't realized the name Leo Granger was still headline news. I never imagined that the press would revive the whole dirty mess again. We did. I should have to remain isolated here for a long while. But that's no reason for you to stay buried on this forsaken island.
Leo, I don't hold you accountable for the position I find myself in. It's just that, for the present at least, I too would like to avoid the public. In fact, for a while, I'd like not to see anybody.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Gail. If you insist on remaining here.
Why?
There are a few people I must see. Some, shall we say, associates.
You're going to let them come out here?
I'm going to invite them out here.
Surely you don't think they'd accept your invitation. They'd be afraid to.
I have an idea that their greed will outweigh their fear.
Their greed?
Yes. It was their greed that made them invest heavily with me, because they thought I could make more money for them than anyone else. And when my financial empire crashed, they were the first to cry swindler. If I can intimate to them, they will have a chance of sharing in that supposed loot. They'll respond to my invitation.
What was that?
I'm just knocking on my pipe, dear.
No, I meant that noise outside.
Sounded like the branch of a tree. Wind must be coming up. I'll go and see. What is it, Doc?
I thought you might put me up, Leo.
What do you want it for this time?
Oh, merely petty larceny. I had to eat. I couldn't get a job after serving my term with you. The newspapers printed our pictures again. Everybody recognized.
It won't be convenient to keep you here too long. I've invited some of our friends over for the weekend.
That crowd that sent us up?
How did you know that?
You were more confidential as my cellmate than as my employer.
And you were less of a menace behind prison bars than you were in my accountant's cage.
I have the same score to settle with that crowd that you have. I could be of help to you.
You might. Let's talk it over. Go to the small door under this balcony. It's open. Wait for me there.
Won't be too long.
I said wait for me there.
I've been thinking, I believe I've discovered why you failed in business. You surrounded yourself with the wrong people.
I didn't surround myself with them. Sylvia Jordan did.
How could she? Blackmail?
Practically. As my secretary, she knew a lot about my private affairs, which gave her a certain amount of influence. Then when I married your mother instead of her, Sylvia became vitriolic. She sold me out to her friends, Richfield, Kavanaugh, a whole double-crossing gang that railroaded me. I wouldn't have cared if they'd stopped at that, but they didn't. One of them, maybe the whole group indirectly, was responsible for the death of your mother.
Leo, what are you saying?
Oh, the circumstances surrounding the murder of your mother was obviously prearranged. Isn't it logical, Gail, that this group, having put me safely away in prison, should come back here to learn from Karma the whereabouts of the fortune I was supposed to have sorted away? Failing, they struck her down fatally. And they ransacked the place until they were disturbed by the launch returning with the servants.
But if any of them did murder Mother, do you think they'd risk coming back out here?
Now, don't forget, they didn't get what they came after.
I tell you, they won't accept.
Well, let's wait and see.
Emmeline Bronson, Psychic Research Laboratory. Alec Richfield. This is Emmeline. I was engrossed casting a horoscope. Otherwise, I would have known it was you wanting to contact me. You received an invitation? Wait a minute. Let me see. It's from Leo Granger, inviting you to a weekend at Fog Island. Just a minute. Furthermore, I can tell you the date. It's for the 16th. What? Well, of course my powers of divination haven't diminished.
What do you make of it, Emily?
Well, are you consulting me professionally as an astrologist or socially as a friend?
Well, I thought as a good friend of old standing.
In that case, I'd say Leo wanted something. Advice. As you may recall, he never went into any big ventures without first consulting me.
Yes. And you never advised him without first asking John Kavanaugh what to tell him.
Kavanaugh was very generous with me when I influenced Leo's transactions.
Yes. And your influence paid you well. However, I'm curious to know what you think Leo's up to.
Well, I, for one, am going out to Fog Island to find out. And you?
I don't know yet. I haven't decided.
Nevertheless, I'll probably see you out there amongst the others.
Just who would the others be?
Why, our own little crowd, of course. John Kavanaugh, Sylvia Jordan, and... Yes, that's right.
What does Leo Granger to say, John?
How do you know this is from Leo Granger?
He's a private secretary for years. I might at least be expected to recognize his handwriting, don't you think?
Of course.
Have you read between the lines?
Read what?
That I might see justice done?
Well?
Does it occur to you that Leo may have found out how you played up to Karma while he was out of the way?
I didn't. I always liked Karma. There was no point in avoiding her just because he got into trouble.
And there was no point, I suppose, in your chartering that boat all by yourself just to call on her at Fog Island.
Who said I chartered a boat?
The man who owned it.
He also admitted taking a veiled woman out to the island, alone.
I never wear veils. Besides, why should I want to see Karma?
To get information.
That needn't exclude you in Leo's mind as one of Alec's henchmen.
How do you know that?
I know Leo Granger. I know the way his mind works. He's a very suspicious and vindictive man.
How about Kingsley?
Emmeline Bronston. Yes, even you. Don't forget the damaging effect your testimony as his private secretary had on the case.
I'm not forgetting it. Nevertheless, I don't expect Leo ever to forgive me. Leo Granger will never forgive any one of us.
5 years in the penitentiary can do a lot to a man.
Not to Leo Granger.
You get one of these? The same?
Identically. And I dare say there's a half a dozen others floating around amongst our erstwhile associates.
Shall you go?
I think so.
You're not afraid?
Are you?
Well, not exactly afraid, but,
But what?
maybe intrigued. After all, he got away with quite a fortune. If he's going to pay off, I want to be there.
That's what I thought. And if you go, I'll go. And if we go, the others will go.
Will they?
There's safety in numbers.
The sound of their voices, I'd say about 4 or 5. I can't tell through this fog.
Oh, Allison.
Yes, sir.
The guests are here. Will you look after the luggage?
Very well, sir. Well, how are you, Leo?
Quite fit, John. And you?
Never better.
No, Leo.
Now, Sylvia, this is a curious place. Yes, strangely enough, it was built by pirates. But you shouldn't have any difficulty in finding your way around, John.
Thank you.
Nice to see you again, Sylvia, after all this time.
Thanks, Leo. You're looking well.
You know, penitentiaries aren't exactly a health resort. I wouldn't recommend them to my friends. There's a fire waiting.
Thank you. Leo. If it's any consolation to you, your water sign predicts satisfaction for you here.
What about you, Emmeline?
Me? Oh, don't you know a seer is never any good for herself?
That's a climb.
Getting soft, Alec? Oh, not so you do, is it, Leo? Of course, cigars may have cut my wind a bit, but I still smoke them when I want them.
Something I was forced to give up, cigars.
You got those that I sent you?
Yes, I got them. They weren't my fancy. However, my cellmate enjoyed them and survived.
Lucky.
Oh, Mr. Granger. I'm Jeff Kingsley, son of Jefferson Kingsley, to whom you sent an invitation. Apparently you didn't know Dad died a month ago.
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry.
You don't mind, of course, my coming out here to see justice done?
Of course not. Come in.
Thank you.
Do you know all the others?
I introduced myself to them on the launch on the way out. Yes, I know everyone, including your stepdaughter, although I don't know that she remembers me from college. Hello.
Hello?
It's been a long time.
Yes.
Surprised?
Somewhat.
Would you like me to explain?
I don't think that's necessary.
You're not very glad to see me, are you?
Should I be?
Maybe not. Would it thaw you out any if I were to tell you I'm glad to see you?
Thanks.
I'm sure you're all wondering why I invited you here. So let's settle that question right now at the beginning. I invited you out here for, let me say, retribution. Now, retribution's not a word. It can mean so many things. It could mean reward, the return of money you think I stole from you. It could mean giving you an opportunity of getting even with me, or with each other. It could mean revenge, seeking a life for a life. You see, you killed something very dear to me. It might have been friendship. It might have been my ideals. It might have been my wife. Perhaps you never knew it, but I happen to love Karma. She was more than just a wife to me. She was my ideal, my friend. Whichever one of you killed her will kill again and just as wantonly. So let me warn you, the innocent among you, to be wary of the murderer whenever he or she finds it necessary to strike again. And that, my dear friends, concludes the business of the evening. Now let's all be as sociable as we can. Oh, I omitted to mention that we have another house guest, Doc Lake. You all remember Doc Lake, I'm sure, my accountant who was sent up with me. Doc, our friends are having a little drink. Perhaps you'd care to join them.
Good evening. Yes. Since Leo puts it so delicately, I'd be delighted to have a drink. And renew old acquaintance.
Oh, by the way, I'm afraid I had to send the launch back to the mainland for some slight repairs. It'll be back in the morning, probably. In the meantime, I'm quite sure you'll find every convenience on this island, except, of course, the telephone. Dinner will be at 8:30. Many years ago, it was the custom of this household, when it was in the hands of pirates, to let a man eat his fill, then permit him to know his fate. I'm not so barbaric, of course. I'm merely following the old custom by giving each one of you a token favor, or clue, shall we say, to retribution.
key?
Perhaps it's the key to your happiness, my dear. Oh, Kingsley, that is a superstition that the gift of a knife will cut friendship. I'm not superstitious, are you?
Not with this in my hand, I'm not.
I think I'll retire. I have been used to very early hours these last few years. Gail, I think our guests will enjoy a little music if you feel so disposed.
Anything special you would like?
No, anything you like. Preferably something favoring the woodwinds.
Why, the woodwinds, Leo.
I don't know, dear. There's something very plaintive about the music of oboes, flutes, clarinets, and something very enticing.
Mind if I join you?
And if I did?
I'd join you anyway.
You tried that before.
And missed.
And this time?
I'm your guest, remember?
Not mine. Leo Granger.
Telling me what this is all about.
What is all about?
This party or whatever it is.
Don't you know?
No.
Then why did you come?
I had my reasons.
I'm sure of that.
Good reasons.
From your point of view?
All of which means you're not going to tell me?
That's right.
Which also means you don't trust me?
Right.
Odd favors Leo gives. Or do you understand yours?
Yours, Dr. Lake? I suspect Leo wants to keep track of you. Mine is really quite simple. Leo always said my pencils weren't practical. The eraser, of course, is one of Leo's little innuendos. I have a feeling Leo is not in his right mind. Have you felt that?
You understand, I hope, that I've never actually practiced the profession of medicine.
Nevertheless, that doesn't prevent you from hazarding a personal opinion.
Not necessarily. But as a student of the occult, perhaps you could hazard an opinion.
The sign, Pisces. Of course you know what his sign indicates. 2 fishes swimming in opposite direction and with Jupiter in the ascendant. I should not like to predict what would happen.
His health, never too sturdy, hasn't been aided by prolonged inactivity. I shouldn't like to hazard an opinion either.
You know, Doctor, I think you and I have something in common.
No? What's that, may I ask?
We've both been in Leo's confidence. I, from an astral point of view, have been in his spiritual confidence. And you, from a business point of view, have been in his financial confidence.
Oh.
So, possibly by pooling our information, we might work more or less together to our mutual advantage.
Clever of you to discern that. What's the matter?
In there. John, do you know of any way we can get off this island?
There isn't any way. I asked the butler. Why?
I'm afraid.
Of what?
I don't know. But this to Leo always suggested death.
What to Leo might this suggest?
What is it?
Multiplication tables, 2 times 2, and so on.
It might be one of Leo's subtle warnings, insinuating you're not to attempt any more juggling of figures to your own satisfaction. But I get a feeling it goes deeper than that. Tables, skulls. What did Alec get?
Oh, I didn't see. He stuffed it in his pocket too fast.
Alec knows something.
key is to?
What key?
One Gail got.
Why don't you find out?
I will when I get a chance.
Watch out for young Kingsley. I don't trust him.
Suppose you watch out for young Kingsley.
I will.
I didn't know you played so well.
Didn't you?
You know, there was a time I thought I knew pretty much about you.
Did you?
Remember the long walks in the rain? Horseback rides? Tennis? The time you beat me 6-3. The funny things you used to like. Your craving for red. Chocolate sundaes. Opal. They weren't your birthstones, were they? No, I thought not. They were always bringing you hard luck. Like the time we were going to the symphony together and you had on your new high-heeled red slippers. Your heel got caught in a grating. You know, it's a shame I couldn't get those nails to stay in. We went down the aisle together, and you don't know how much trouble I had getting those tickets right in the third row just to show you off. Oh, I've still healed, by the way, but I don't suppose you'd have any use for it, would you?
I haven't any use for any heel.
No, I thought not. But will you ever forget our picnic down by the riverbank? With that great field of daisies behind us, the weeping willows? Remember how ecstatic you were about the weeping willows? You know, you haven't done what Leo asked you to.
You mean the woodwind?
Yes, have you forgotten?
No.
I see. You weren't going to let me in on it, were you?
In on what? Oh, that. No.
Why not?
Suppose you find out if you think it's important.
Gail, is anything important to you?
Yes. Solitude.
Is for the look into the future. What do you say?
You want me to cast horoscopes?
Oh, no, nothing so individual. I meant something that would let us all in, like, a seance.
Oh, a seance. Well, if you're all in accord, why don't you gather round the desk?
Good. We're ready for you, Emmeline. Of course, Emmeline, you'll want the lights out.
It would be better, of course.
I'll attend to that.
see you with a burden on your soul. A heavy burden. So heavy it may submerge you. I don't know why it is, but I feel as if water was coming up over me. I feel the sensation of drowning.
Stop it, stop it. I don't want to hear any more.
Very well, then. It's strange, but I can't seem to reach you. You seem to bar the way. No. Bars are in the way.
We'll skip me for the moment. And for yourself, what do you see?
Myself? It's very difficult to see for myself. But I feel about to be elevated.
Somebody turn on the light.
I will. Neat trick that. Mind telling me how you did it?
It was no trick.
Where are you going?
I have an idea.
What about?
Gail's key.
Oh. Seance over already, Emmeline?
Yes, Alec, I'm rather tired tonight.
Why did you turn in?
I think I will. I wonder if you'd get me a book, Alec. I'm tired, but not sleepy. I thought perhaps you might pick out something from Leo's shelf over there.
Don't you think you better select your own reading material, Emmeline?
You have such a good mind.
Oh. Tut, tut. Would you be looking for any book in particular, Alec? For Emmeline? Something light, of course. Oh, yeah. How about this? What is it? Crime and Punishment. Ideal.
Thank you, Alec.
Say, it's getting late. Time we were all turning in. How about it, John? Ready to call it a night? We are. I might as well. Ready, Emily?
Doing out here?
I might ask you the same question.
It's cold in this fog.
The air's warm.
Mind telling me what you're running away from?
Am I running away?
Of course. First from all your friends by coming out to this desolate spot to live, and now from everyone inside.
What right have you to pry into my private affairs?
Maybe I like you.
You have a very peculiar way of showing it.
Well, I'm a very peculiar person.
Yes.
Maybe I like you more than you realize.
Really?
I realize you're just a little girl in a lot of trouble.
What trouble?
That I mean to find out.
Is that all you mean find out?
No, but That'll do for a starter.
And after that?
Gail, have I ever done anything to make you mistrust me?
You came out here with the others, didn't you?
Obviously.
Why?
To see you.
I don't believe you.
Gail, why don't you break down and be yourself? Why don't you let me help you?
There's only one way you can help me, and that is to leave me alone.
Now, look here, young lady. Don't try my patience too far. You might as well know once and for all I have no intention of leaving you alone.
Very well, then. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, I came in to borrow some cleansing cream.
Why, of course.
I'm not robbing you, am I?
No, I seldom use it.
Oh, but you should nightly, my dear.
Too much bother.
Nothing should be too much bother to protect your skin.
In this climate, one doesn't need to take the trouble.
But if you don't take the trouble to preserve your skin now while it's healthy, you'll regret it.
I'll chance that.
Already it shows the signs of neglect. Ma?
What an interesting room. Mother didn't decorate it. These things were here when Leo bought the place.
Leo bought it. I thought Karma bought it for him.
Yes, sir. Just tidying up a bit, sir.
As a butler? Or as an escaped lifer, Al Jenks?
That's a lie.
What, that you're an escaped lifer? You acted a bit phony as a butler when Granger wasn't around. I made some pretty wise contacts in the big house. Contacts that could find out a lot of things. I wrote a few letters. I had some answers. Came over with the mail for the guests tonight. Like this one. Hello, Doc. It's Cook. The eel you described with the scar across his left palm. Certainly, Al Jenks, the lifer who crashed out of here about a month ago. I thought you ought to know because... Enjoying yourself, Doc? Yes. I was just looking for you, Leo.
Indeed.
Guests seem a bit ill at ease.
That's a pity. I've given them the run of the house. What more could they have me do?
Give them enough rope, eh, Leo?
Something like that.
They're all wondering what you've got up your sleeve.
Including you, Doc.
Have you forgotten, Leo? I know what you've got in mind for them. Have you forgotten that time in Stir when I showed you how they framed the two of us and you blew your top? And that day when you learned your wife had been murdered. The day you really went stir crazy. Have you forgotten what you said to me that day?
Under the circumstances, no one could hold me accountable for what I said.
Couldn't they? And especially if what you said came to pass.
What did I say, Doc?
Plenty. And if it took your last dollar.
That's just exactly what it did.
What, take your last dollar? Oh, that's a good one.
That's a fact. However, if you prefer to believe others do that I have a fortune buried here, I can't prevent you. But you said you were looking for me. What for?
I thought you might like to know what your guests are doing.
I know pretty well what they're doing.
After all, there was nothing I could ever tell Karma that was encouraging. All I saw for her was trouble and worry and her tragic end.
You saw that?
Oh, yes, quite clearly and in detail. I saw her choking her into insensibility.
That's a lie.
It is? How do you know?
She wasn't choked to death. She was stabbed with a knife.
Perhaps you know for certain that she wasn't first strangled into unconsciousness.
You're making the whole thing up to give the impression you're clairvoyant. Unless you had something to do with her murder.
I had less to do with her murder than you had.
Why, you fraud, if you dare to... Come in.
Perhaps you ladies don't realize it, but your voice is when you get excited.
Thank you for stopping us, Alec.
And you're keeping this young lady from her rest.
You're very considerate, Mr. Richfield. I really would like to go to bed.
Of course. I merely thought I might...
Come along, Alec. It was your idea to leave Gail alone.
Something, Alec? Oh. My pipe cleaners. I thought I left them here. I didn't know you smoked a pipe. Oh, didn't you? I've always been very interested in pipes. Do you mind if I have a look at yours? Certainly. I must have left it in my room. Purposely. Have a cigar. Thanks. Light? Thanks. You're not smoking? Not at the moment. Uh-huh. Very good cigar. As you should know, Alec, I've always thought of my comforts, even managed to get a few where you sent me. You're forgetting that having arranged for your defense, we got you up with 5 years instead of 25. 5 years was long enough for you to accomplish your purpose, Alec. 5 years as receiver for Granger Incorporated gave you ample time to liquidate my enterprises for your own advantage. By the time you got through milking your enterprises, there was nothing left to liquidate. So you came over here to the island to see what you could get out of karma. I advise you to be careful of your accusations, Leo. You're not fooling anybody now, Alec. There's no jury here, no judge, nor will there be any witnesses. Does that constitute a threat, Leo? Take it for what it's worth, Alec. I might have let you off had you been content merely with getting me out of the way for a while. But that you put karma out of the way permanently, for that, Alec... Keep away, Leo. You can't escape, Alec. Oh, can't I? So it was you who murdered karma. I thought so. I suspected you all along, but I wanted proof. I've got that proof now, Alec. Obviously, that was the way you struck her down. A sudden fuss in the dark, without warning, without giving her the slightest opportunity of defending herself. You very stupidly used the same technique, the same knife, no doubt. So you see now, Alec, that you're not as clever as you thought you were. You see now, don't you, that you played right into my hands. You see now, Alec, you convicted yourself, Alec. You've sealed your own doom. You've signed your own death. Very interesting, Emily. Very interesting indeed. And a little amusing.
What is?
The fact that Leo should give you the key without the means of using it.
I don't know what you mean.
You know what that key opens?
No.
Or how to get to what it opens?
No.
I thought not. But I do. So it seems to me it might be wise for us, you and I, to pool our resources, shall I say, and split proceeds.
Equally?
Share and share alike.
I'll handle the key.
As you wish. Follow me. Since you have the key, the privilege is yours, mighty Emily.
What are you doing here, Kingsley?
I was just wondering what you were doing.
Oh, I don't think it would do you any good to find out.
I am, but how about you, Jeff? How does your head feel?
Feels as though somebody had thrown the book at it.
It was a chair.
Oh, yeah, that phony doctor. I've got to find him.
Jeff, take it easy, please.
After the way he conked me,
But he's a dangerous criminal. He has a prison record.
he's got more than that coming to him. And I think I know where to find him.
Jeff, don't. Please. For my sake.
For your sake.
Yes, Jeff. Look, come on. You'd better sit down.
But, Gail, you don't seem to understand. I caught him going through the desk. Gail, do you have any idea what he was looking for?
Well, I think I know. Mother told me once. It's something about the top center drawer. Something in it or near it that exposes a secret hiding place for valuables.
Valuable.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't you think you ought to take a look and see if he got away with anything?
I have looked. I don't know how to operate it.
Let me try.
Splitting it 50-50. What makes you think
Well, that's very generous of you, John, seeing you think that gun is loaded.
Of course it's loaded. I loaded it myself before dinner.
You don't think I trust you around me with a loaded gun, do you?
You idiot! How did you know I wasn't going to give you his half?
Oh, I know you, John. Scout, the clue Leo gave me. You're right, Alec. What we're looking for must be hidden in here.
The table. The clue that Leo gave me.
This flat here,
Yes.
John, give me a hand in the table.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's have it understood now. We share it 3 ways.
Let's make it 4 ways. Just for the sake of sociability.
Well, it makes you imagine you're entitled to anything.
I know where the bodies are buried.
All right. Understood then. We split 4 ways. Now give me a hand.
What about?
Wait.
Gee, the Gale drop must be the one that opens it.
He doesn't have the sense to get it. Give it to me. I like it.
Oh, manager.
Well, what is it? Read it.
Yes, read it.
To whom it may concern, this represents all I ever stole from Granger Incorporated. The paper this is written on. Unfortunate investments did the rest. May I suggest you divide it equally among yourselves so that I may feel justice is done. Sincerely, Leo Granger.
I don't believe it.
I do. It's just like Leo to have the last laugh. John, look!
Let's get out of here. There's no door now. Get that chisel, Alec. Here, let me try. Oh.
That's a trick.
Oh, Jeff, look, there.
Where?
There.
Here, you hang on. Now, hold on. Hey, I'll bet the key Leo Granger gave you opens that box.
Mother's jewelry. Jeff, wait, listen to this. Gail, darling, this is all that's left of my inheritance. When Leo got into his financial difficulties, I gave him everything else I had to try to save him, but it went with the rest into unfortunate investments. Please don't blame him too much. He tried. But Gail, darling, leave this island as soon as you can. There's no good will ever come to anybody here. God bless you and try to be happy. Your loving mother.
Let me down.
Poor mother. She knew.
You mean she knew what you put yourself through needlessly, Gail?
Needlessly.
Yes. Don't think I haven't seen through you. Don't think I don't know why you ran away from us all. It was your wounded ego.
Ego? But, Jeff, every place I went, people looked at me accusingly. I knew what they were thinking. They were thinking she's Leo Granger's stepdaughter, and she'll come in for her share of his loot, too.
I knew what you were thinking, Gail, but you were wrong. Dead wrong. I'll bet you even thought that was the way I felt about you.
Of course.
And you thought I came out here with those cheap chiselers to grab off a hunk of loot.
Oh, I didn't know what to think, Jeff. I didn't want to, but how could I think otherwise? You came over with them.
Get away from this. You dirty rat. You wouldn't even give a woman a break. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be in this. Well, I suppose this is all my fault. We should take someone that convicted him. John, help me. I can't swim.
What's that?
It's the launch coming back.
Your launch?
I recognize the motor.
How long will it take you to pack?
For what?
Well, you're carrying out your mother's wishes, aren't you? Remember, she said leave the island at once? And that's now.
No, but Jeff...
Don't argue. I'm taking you away from this place at once. Even if I have to kidnap you.
You won't have to kidnap me, Jeff.
Well, then hurry.
Help me!
ready?
Yes, Jeff, I'm ready.
Let's get going.
Oh, but I'll have to find Leo and tell him I'm going. He isn't in his room.
I found Leo. He has no objection to you going.
Oh, but don't you think we ought to find out if any of the others want to come with us?
I found that out, too. They're not coming with us. Not this trip. I'll send the launch back to them later. There's sun on the mainland, Gail. That's what you need, Gail, sun. More than anything else. Unless it's me.
I'll settle for both, Jeff.
Can death be outwitted? Is the secret of eternal life just around that corner? Today, medical science patches up mutilated bodies, transplanting human skin, eyes, limbs, even vital organs. Is the next step the transplantation of the human brain? Many scientists answer yes, but they pause and add a grim warning. For in the ancient folk legends, tales are told of blood-sucking vampires, crawling out of graves to live on the bodies of helpless victims. Is man now doomed to produce a race of ever-living monstrosities, worse than the vampires of legend? Will ruthless men and women of great wealth and power greedily buy or steal the living bodies of the young and beautiful, so their brains may live on forever? Such questions may seem fanciful, but at this very moment, scientists are working on the answer to brain transplantation, and human bodies are used. This girl was buried in a nearby cemetery yesterday. Only a few hours ago, her body was stolen. By Dr. Otto Frank, and brought to this hidden laboratory. He has grafted a living animal's brain into this newly dead body. If the experiment works, the next step will be the transplantation of a human brain. The brain cells are being reactivated by an atomic fission produced in the cyclotron. Has he found the way to outwit death? Or has he created another monstrosity? Deep below, Dr. Frank takes the chance of smashing his way into a newly sealed vault. His experiments cannot continue without another body. The watchman's mind was not on body snatchers, just his usual nip. Inside the vault, a body waits. This is one of the doctor's mistakes, a monstrosity. An animal's brain grafted to a human body. Leaving the dead watchman, the monstrosity carried the girl's body out of the vault. It fears and obeys one master, Dr. Frank. Here beneath the old mansion, the doctor carefully prepared for another transplant. This body had been in the vault for only a few hours. Chances seemed better this time. Still, Dr. Frank was doubtful. Tissue in dead bodies deteriorates rapidly. Where were the live, fresh bodies he'd been promised? He bitterly resents that every step forward depends on the whim of a miserly old woman brooding upstairs in her bedroom. And Hetty March wonders. Has she been a fool, squandering money on this strange experiment? Money hoarded through a long, greedy lifetime, each day more money, each day death getting closer. Ah, but to start life again in a brand new body, beautiful and young, no price can be too high for that. Can she really trust the doctor? Can she really trust anyone? Hasn't everyone tried to cheat her? Wanting her money while they smiled at her ugliness? But they never got a penny. Oh, how she made them sweat. Especially this old fool, companion and gigolo. How many years she's kept him dangling on promises. Well, sometimes it's convenient to have a man, especially when he comes cheaper than servants.
Is that the Austrian girl?
Lionel Rhodes, 18, no family, pleasing personality, whatever that might mean. Thick ankles, pimply face, but she always smiles when she's spoken to, very likely.
Well, application forms for a servant girl don't usually include bust, waist, and hip measurements. All three will be here tomorrow, and then you can choose.
Early this evening at Greenhaven Cemetery, the body snatchers brutally murdered night watchman Robert Payne, 62, who evidently interrupted his killers during their ghoulish task. His neck was broken. The imprint of a huge pair of hands was found on his throat. It's the opinion of the police that the same gang that has previously...
Ring for Dr. Frank. So that's what he was doing.
more of this hocus pocus, Hetty.
The doctor transplanted a brain from a live dog to a dead human body. You saw the creature walk out of that cylinder alive.
How many failures since then? Still, it's your money. The bodies must be fresh. This specimen is excellent.
And the police are looking for the body snatcher.
By the local cemetery, Doctor. Are you trying to blaze a trail to our door?
The final test was essential for your protection. As for the police, if they come here, I hit this switch, a nuclear reaction is set off. Close the circuit breaker, and in a matter of minutes, this house and any evidence it might contain becomes a radioactive hole in the ground.
Be careful.
But we can wait for that until after your operation.
Well, nothing must go wrong. There's no sign of life.
Watch. Lacks but one thing. The brain. Hans was still living when he was dragged from that wrecked car. That's why we succeeded with the transplant.
She seems alive.
She is, to a limited extent. She'll be able to move around, but the brain deterioration is too extensive for thought processes.
Pardon me, but how far is Hollywood from here? All right, let's see. 16 kilometers, about 10 miles. Which way? That way. Are you going to Hollywood? No such luck. I'm what's known as a born domestic. For the next 12 months, I'll be scrubbing floors and making beds. But when my time's up, Hollywood will look out. That's strange. A foreign domestic agency paid my passage, too. I'm from Vienna, Austria. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. I'm from England. No. Is this your first trip? Yes. I'm awful excited.
Por favor. I know speak English very good.
Are you going to work for Mrs. March, too? This sounds like a sister act. You too?
Nina Road?
Yes, sir.
Anita Gonzalez? Beatrice Mullins, eh?
That's right. Are you Mr. March?
No, I work for Mrs. March. Come along.
3 new bodies, fresh, live, young bodies. No families or friends within thousands of miles, no one to ask embarrassing questions when they disappear. Victor wondered which one Mrs. March would pick, the little Mexican, the girl from Vienna, or the buxom blonde. Victor knew his pick, but he still felt uneasy. Making love to an 80-year-old woman in the body of a 20-year-old girl, it's insanity. Still, Hetty's plan to transfer her fortune to the new body had been brilliant. Unpleasant to think of what was going to happen to these girls, but a man has to consider his own future. What would happen to him if Hetty were to cast him off after all these years?
Warm welcome they hang out.
Well, there's your new home, girls.
Gives me the shivers. Aren't there any neighbors?
Nope.
Are there any other servants?
No, but I don't think you're going to find it boring.
What a jolly little place this is. What was that?
No one's to leave this house without permission. Now, hurry along. Hurry up. Now, go.
Put down your luggage. Turn round. Slowly. Get the doctor. Get the doctor.
As with the other bodies stolen from cemeteries, the nerve endings of the brain were too far gone to receive a proper transplant. The experiment had failed to produce anything more than a walking, breathing, zombie-like creature. But the doctor permitted her to wander about the laboratory. She was quite harmless and, at times, even amusing.
Charming, isn't she? Did you want something?
Mrs. March is waiting for you. The girls have arrived. She doesn't have a brain. Might be advantages.
Is
I want them examined immediately.
Very well. This way.
Victor, the doctor can conduct the examination perfectly. What an old spoil sport I am. Have you disconnected the phone? Can't I depend on you for anything? Won't it be nice when those girls start calling police, employment agencies, immigration authorities, consulates?
There will be no phone calls.
Idiot. She's useless.
There is one more test I should make.
Do anything you want with her. The other two?
Perfect medical specimens. All right, Anita. Get dressed now and wait for the others.
Mrs. March, I am now giving you notice. I do not care to work in this house any longer. I demand that...
You have signed an agreement. If you have any objections, you will discuss them with the immigration authorities as provided for in your papers.
But, Mrs. March...
Later. Stand up, my dear.
I got the same measurements as Marilyn Monroe.
The lucky girl.
Yeah?
Allow me to be the first to offer congratulations. To both of you.
For me?
Come on. Come on. Your room is in the basement, Anita. Nina, your room is upstairs, right across from the top of the stairs. I'll have to show you.
I think it will be lonesome down there.
Nonsense. You'll be all right. Go on.
Gracias. Thank you.
Is it?
Are you sure she's not in her room?
Yes. Victor left a little while ago. Maybe she went with him. She didn't get out of this prison without permission, that's for sure.
Yes. But you would have said goodbye.
Why should she? We only met her yesterday. I don't blame her for not wanting to sleep in the basement.
Oh. It's funny, though. Mrs. March wouldn't even listen when I asked to be dismissed. This house gives me the creeps. She doesn't even have any uniforms for us.
Bea, what in the world do you think you're doing?
You told us last night to clean and polish in here.
Look at your hands. That will leave a stain on them. Now don't argue. Go in and wash them immediately. You can put the things away after Nina cleans them.
Mrs. March, where is Anita?
Anita? Oh. She left. Last night.
I would like to give notice, too.
I will discuss it with you another time. Nina, come here this instant.
Yes, Mrs. March?
Your name isn't Nina.
But Mrs. March, she's got polish all over hands and I'm not doing anything.
I don't want you running up and down stairs. Those pretty legs of yours will get ugly muscles. Send Nina to me.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll be in my room.
Bea, come with me. I want to show you something. Anita wouldn't leave without taking her clothes.
I think we'd better get out of here, fast.
Bea, I'd hate to go if she's still here.
You go now if you go with me.
This hinge is loose. Help me.
One last experiment before Dr. Frank would be ready. But this was the most critical of all the experiments. For the first time, The grafting operation would be performed on a living human body, and the brain would come from the doctor's favorite cat. Anita was ready.
It's me, Nina.
What about your clothes?
Never mind, let's go. Dee, she almost saw us. Let's wait a while to make sure we won't run into her.
V! V! Where are you? Answer me!
I'm here, Mrs. March.
She's locked us in. Open it. I said open it. Mrs. March.
Victor! Victor! Well, you took long enough.
The lawyer will see you in the morning. I told him you were going to change your will.
You'll have to check the basement door. It broke loose. You failed. She thinks she's a cat.
Nice kitty. Well, I see you still resent the way Mrs. Marsh treats you. I can't say that I blame you. Kitty's always been very fond of me, haven't you?
Does she have all the instincts of a cat?
Watch.
She ate it.
B. Is that Anita?
Where? Oh, I don't think so.
Look out! Somebody help her.
Back, Hans. Back. Hans. Hans.
I still think you should have locked them up.
They're not about to leave this house after what they've witnessed. They know Hans is outside there.
Even if we could get past that creature outside, there's still the electric fence. The phone's dead. Can't get help that way. If we could get the car... That's it! Victor! Victor!
He likes me, I guess.
If you could get the keys from him.
B. I was having a little nightcap.
Who do you think you are, pinching me?
What?
Maybe you'd like some company. Someone like me? That's more like it. Don't you like me, Victor?
Wait. Hans is chained. Let's go outside.
Outside? I think I'd like that.
Victor! Victor!
Peter! What are you doing up there? Anita, what's the matter with you? Don't you know me? Anita, listen to me. It's... Ow! Anita. Stay right there. Don't move. I'm coming. Anita. Anita, let me help you. Anita, wait. Take my hand.
Astonishingly complex, isn't it? The human eye.
That's the thing. Pete?
She's unconscious, but she'll live.
No.
She will live.
How Anita won't. She's dead.
Nina, dear, come along with us now. You've had a bad shock.
Get out of here, both of you. The same with me. Why don't you do something for her?
I've done what I can for now. Later, an operation might be possible. I'm preserving the eye. Let me show you. Come over here. The cellular structure is being kept alive by these electrical vibrations. I use the same principle in keeping that hand alive. Dee is a very lucky girl. You think that ironical? Let me explain. I'm the only man alive today capable of restoring your friend's sight. Dr. Alexis Carrel, who pioneered the transplanting of vital human organs, kept a portion of an animal's heart alive for many years. For this, he received the Nobel Prize. And I, who have so far surpassed his efforts.
Surely you don't want to compare yourself with Dr. Carrel. He was humane.
I, too, fight to preserve life and to find the means to improve the lives of future generations. Your viewpoint is that narrow, ignorant one, held by the medical society today, which forces me to work in a place like this, to give in to the whims of a foolish old woman, because she can supply me with the funds I need to continue my work.
You're going to be all right. Nina? Yes, Bee. I can't see. What? Your eyes are bandaged. Something happened. Don't think about it now. Listen to me, Bee. Are you listening? This is important. Yes. We must be ready if a chance comes.
I remember now. It was Anita. She...
Oh, my eye! My eye!
Better leave. Give this a chance to take effect. I'm a doctor. I'll take care of her.
I'm sure you will take excellent care of her until your plans call for something else. Or am I to be the next one, Doctor?
There.
You got all the clothes?
Yes.
And made my hair appointment?
I took care of everything on your list while you were talking with the lawyer. Hair appointment Monday, 10 a.m., Charles of the Ritz, under Nina's name.
I'll want Nina to model these later, after I've rested. You tell her.
They're back. I'll have to leave you now. Remember, I'm going to try to get us out of here tonight.
No. Forget about me. I won't go.
Bee, don't talk like that.
Mrs. March had not realized her new body had such a satisfactory shape. Perhaps not as spectacular as the English girl, but in excellent taste. She couldn't help being amused. The stupid girl was not only modeling Mrs. March's future wardrobe, but Mrs. March's future body. So firm, so nicely rounded in places men like.
You might have knocked when you came in, Victor.
I'm sorry. Don't stop your style show on my account.
Does my aged Lochinvar disturb you?
Patty, that's unkind.
Shut up. You see, it's hard for a vain, stupid man to realize that he holds no attraction for a lovely young girl. You're not needed now, Victor. Close the door quietly when you go out.
I'm not going to be needed at all. That's what you're saying, isn't it? After tomorrow, when...
Victor! That's enough! Get out!
That's the way it's going to be when what?
Don't ask tiresome questions. That will be enough for tonight. I want us both to get some rest. Try to sleep.
But Mrs. March...
That's an order. Do as I say.
You're not looking for me, are you? Why would a pretty young girl want to be around an old man?
What did you try to tell Mrs. March?
So that's what you plan to do. Get rid of old Victor once you get all that money. The only thing is, of course, it won't really be you.
Victor, please tell me. Try to make sense.
I am telling you. Tomorrow you'll be one of the richest women in the world. Here's a press release. It's in the mails now. To all the major news syndicates.
Orphan girl, sole heir to March millions. Nina Rhodes has a lucky star. I don't understand.
The next press release will be March Mansion destroyed by fire. Cinderella girl, Nina Rhodes, sole survivor. Only it won't be you. It's a pity, too. You're nice the way you are.
Please don't let it happen. You could help me and Bea get away.
When you're a rich woman, you wouldn't forget an old friend. A friend who'd saved your life, would you? Get out of the car and stay there.
Victor, Bea too. Bea must come too.
Wait a minute. Just to make sure. Sign this. Hurry.
me? You've got to come with me.
No, I won't go. Why should I want to go on living like this?
I'll get Victor to help me, and we will carry you.
Did you want something from Victor, dear? Sit down, my dear. I'm afraid you're wearing yourself out with all this rushing round. I don't like that.
You realize he's mad, don't you, Dr. Frank?
Relax.
Hurry, Doctor.
I'll be ready for you shortly, Mrs. March.
I'll be waiting.
It's finally about to happen. You don't know what it's been like for me, living with this ugly body of mine. Knowing that any attention I received was not for me, but my money. Well, nobody got any of it. I've never known what it was like to be loved for myself alone.
Why did you kill Victor, Mrs. March?
Victor? Victor was a fool. I'm a practical woman, Dr. Frank. A business woman.
I've never been a very practical person. I suppose that makes me a fool, too, in your eyes.
Of course not.
Relax, Mrs. March. Just relax. Relax. Waking up, are you? Good. I want to talk to you. You signed a paper making Victor your legal guardian. That's right, isn't it?
I did sign something, didn't I?
Well, it would probably work as well for me. We could stay here. None of this would have to be destroyed. Breathing better, aren't you? Why don't you try it on your own? I wonder now if Mrs. March didn't intend blowing me up, along with all the rest of this. You're a very wealthy woman now, Nina. What I must decide is how to keep you and your funds available with the least amount of nuisance to myself. I could keep you under sedation until your signature was required. Or I could replace your brain with one more amenable.
What about Mrs. March, Doctor?
Mrs. March no longer has a thing to say. Do you, my dear? Completely recovered, I'd say. How do you feel? I guess the transplant would be better. It won't hurt.
Dr. Frank had enjoyed this transplantation. Mrs. March's brain winding up in the body of a cat. Poetic justice to think of autocratic Mrs. March scavenging in back-alley garbage cans for her dinner. But Mrs. March doesn't take things lying down. Mrs. March did not intend to let her money get out of sight. She would follow that girl. Sometime, someplace, revenge would come.
hesitate. Satanya. Suicide. It says here, 3rd attempt. Determined, weren't you? Love? Love is such a stupid emotion. I hate to see such a pretty girl go down there. At least not yet. I'd like to help you. I have an idea. You could be my messenger.
Messenger?
Yes. We have rules here, too. You see, suicide is a special case. And I'm sure that you'll be looked upon more favorably if you take this job.
Do I have a choice?
Of course, the choice is entirely yours. You'd have to go back. Up there.
No, I won't go back.
Do you realize what is down there? Go look. See for yourself.
No.
I thought you'd change your mind. Now, all you have to do is deliver something for me. If you succeed, we'll take your case before a special tribunal. You see, your crime is different. You only sin against yourself.
And what am I doing here? I've hurt no one.
That will be entirely up to the tribunal. Actually, what you'll be doing is delivering to your society up there a passport, a ticket. One way, of course, for them to join our society down here. We try very hard to make it easy for them to join us. It's like a big country club. Sometimes our gifts are unusual. As you can see, this is a camera.
Looks like an ordinary camera.
That's where you're wrong, my dear. You will find that nothing is ordinary from down here. You'll deliver this to Mr. Donald Powell.
What has he done to make him a candidate for this place?
It isn't what he has done, my dear. It's what he's about to do.
How do I find this Mr. Powell?
Well, there's the address. We'll furnish the transportation. You deliver the gift.
That's it. Good girl.
This is the 28th photo you took.
Oh? I didn't count. Besides, you're being paid by the hour.
This isn't included in the fee.
Don't be coy with me.
You have a wife.
Not since last week. Besides, why should a guy get cooped up just because he paid $2 for a marriage license?
Did it hurt?
I should have warned you about Lover Boy.
I'm being paid to work.
I'm not going to work anymore today.
It's up to you, Don, to work or not. But I'm getting paid. Aren't I, Charlie?
Sure. Now get out of here.
Coming?
Come on, get out.
Okay, okay. What's the rush?
Don, you need a rest. You're overworked.
I feel fine, Charlie.
Why don't you go away for a few days? But don't take a girl with you.
Everybody running my life?
Well, you need somebody to run your life.
Charlie, you make enough money off of me. What do you want me to do?
Go up to Maine, to New England. But only with your camera. Take photographs. Rest. Change the surroundings. Find yourself again.
I'm not lost, Charlie.
If you don't take a rest, I'm afraid you're going to be in trouble.
With whom? Women? They're fine trouble.
With yourself. You're working yourself up into a full-size nervous breakdown.
Oh, rot.
Oh, get away and come back rested, serene, clear-eyed.
Hey, let me take your photograph, will you?
Stand right next to the horse. Here like this. That's right.
Hello. I'd like to talk to you. Why don't you let me take your picture? Look, I'm a professional photographer. You've got features I've never seen on another woman. I haven't offended you, have I? All I want's a photograph. Don't be afraid of me.
Don? Don? I'll be right out. Why didn't you call me when you got back? Coming. Nice work. This is art, not photography.
All I do is press the button.
You're using the camera like an artist a brush. Look at this old man and the horse. Two old pals having worked together all their lives, now grown old together. What's the matter with you, Don? You never used to drink before 6.
Don't tell me what I should do and what I shouldn't do.
I thought you'd come back rested, less nervous. What's bothering you, Don?
You and everybody else. Look, Charlie, if you're going to take my worries, you only take 10%, huh? Now, be a good boy and go off and leave me. I'm tired.
At 3 in the afternoon?
Yeah, do I have to stick to convention about being tired?
Oh, I don't want to bother you, Don. I only came by to tell you that World Magazine wants to do a spread about you, 16 pages. The work of the most famous photographer of our time, Don Powell.
What are you doing, Charlie?
In your absence, I even picked out the pictures. I got the Wagner galleries for the exhibition.
What's the matter, Charlie? Don't you make enough money off of me?
But, Don...
You tell me to rest, then let me rest.
But, Don...
Look, I don't want all this publicity. I don't want to be plastered on gallery walls. I don't want to be published in millions of magazines.
You're still sick.
Okay, I'm sick. Now go.
I hope you feel better tomorrow. If you do, come around to the Wagner galleries. Gerard of the World wants to meet you. He's going to pick out the pictures for the magazine. Oh, Don. Mr. Gerard of World Magazine, Don Powell.
How do you do? Mr. Powell, congratulations. Your work is fabulous.
Well, you take a few 100,000 photographs, a few are bound to turn out.
I could take 1,000,000, and I'd never have your quality. The lights fusing on the shadows, the symbolism. We've chosen 24 for the world. We'll also give you a color spread, though your forte is black and white. This is my favorite. Beautiful composition. You can almost touch the snow. And still it has something unreal about it.
How'd that picture get here?
Oh, it's not so bad, Don.
How did it get here?
The best of the collection, I'd say. It shows the eyes of a master who can pick the right object at the exact right light.
Shouldn't be here. Please, Don.
He's never satisfied with his work, is he?
Did you hang that picture here, Charlie?
I found it in the dark room. I thought you forgot to give it to me.
It'll make the cover of the magazine.
No.
What's the matter, Mr. Powell?
I don't like this print.
Looks perfect.
No, I'll see that you get another one. This is just a proof.
Oh, no. You leave that with me.
No. Who is it?
It's me.
What do you want?
A drink.
I didn't call you.
I know. I thought you might be lonely. Or you must have a girl up here. Anyhow, I want to be sure which is which and what's what. Aren't you glad I came? I was at the exhibition. It was terrific. But you know what I like best? The pictures you took of me. But you didn't exhibit the right ones. Where are they?
No!
Why not? You took pictures of me, much better ones than you showed at the gallery. I have a good figure. You said so yourself. Where are they?
No, Dixie, please.
Why are you suddenly so shy? Those are my pictures, too. Now give them to me.
No!
Sometimes you frighten me. There's something in you that really scares me.
I didn't mean to.
I better go.
Dixie, please stay. Please don't leave me alone.
You certainly have changed.
How? In what way?
I don't know. But it isn't you anymore.
Then who is it?
Since you came back from your vacation. Something must have happened to you, Don. What is it?
No, nothing.
Have you met another girl?
Why? Why do you say that?
I never saw you so...
How? Say it, how?
You look... frightened. What's frightening you, Don?
Nothing. What a silly question.
Touch me.
Why? Why not? Charlie? Yeah. Okay, so I walked out on the exhibition and Gerard's unhappy. I couldn't care less. No, he's not getting a photo. That's what I want to talk to you about. Charlie, where can I meet you? Anywhere you say, anywhere but here. No, I'm alone. Charlie, shut up and listen to me. Charlie, I'll meet you at the 59 bar. Okay, and I want you there, Charlie. You got it? The 59 bar.
I made it as fast as I could.
Look, Charlie, I want to ask you something.
Yes? The same. Thank you, sir. What is it?
Charlie, do you think I'm insane?
No, of course not.
How long have you known me?
15 years?
Have I changed lately?
Oh, you're more nervous, but everybody has their
Charlie,
bad
give me a
time.
direct answer, yes or no.
Well, since you asked me, yes, you have changed.
That's what Dixie said. She left me just now.
Yes, she phoned me.
She did, huh? Charlie? Charlie, it's incredible. It can't be.
What?
Can a photograph be alive?
What do you mean, alive?
Look, I took a picture of that old farmhouse. There's nobody in the picture. You saw it. Was there anybody in it?
No, there wasn't. It was just a photo of the old farmhouse with a path leading down.
Well, look, somebody has come out of that house, and they're coming toward me closer and closer. What am I going to do? Huh?
Well, I think you better talk to somebody who can give you an answer. I'm not the right guy, Don.
Oh, I won't do that. I know when I'm seeing things.
Look, this whole thing is nothing but a hallucination.
No.
Look, I'll go with you to the studio and prove to you that you're only seeing things. Why not? This would prove to you that you're only imagining the thing.
No.
Look, if I can't see her, you'll believe me. I know you will. Don, be reasonable. Let me come with you.
No.
Sorry, I'm going with you.
No, you're not.
Don. His heart has stopped.
The beautiful devil's messenger. Tell me exactly what happened.
Mr. Powell's imagination got the better of him. I believe you'd call it a heart attack. He'll be here shortly. It's a terrible thing, the way you go around ruining people's lives.
Oh, but my dear, I thought you knew. People ruin their own lives. All we do is help them a bit.
I've delivered your gift of murder. Now, when do I stand before this tribunal?
Well, you have another gift to deliver. Remember? I said we had rules.
You mean I have to go back again up there? Oh, no. I took my life because I couldn't stand it up there anymore. Besides, my sin is no greater than theirs. Why should I be singled out like this? Yes, I accepted your offer. I was afraid of what might be down there. But now I prefer that to helping you with your dirty work.
Well, I was only trying to do you a favor, my dear. Tanya, deliver this pick to a miner in Torsholm, Sweden. What he finds with this pick will lead to all sorts of complications, and we'll have a new recruit.
Ice. Looks like we hit the glacier.
That's the end of the shaft. We can't blast it out. It might reach miles into the mountain.
Shall we abandon the tunnel?
I don't see what else we can do. I'd better phone the office.
Hey, Knut.
What is it?
There.
There's something there.
Let's blast it out.
No, I'd better phone the scientists. Let them have a look at it.
You know what it looks like?
Don't say it. I think I'm seeing the same thing.
slow.
But the eyes must be broken.
Already writing the report?
Yes, we'll need it for the Anthropological Congress in September. Just in case we lose the object.
But how can we lose it?
All right, carry on.
Human being 50,000 years old. I want to get the block of ice transported to the museum intact. It hasn't suffered from the transport.
We'll know in a minute.
Can you see anything?
Yes.
Let me have a look. Remarkable. This I have to see. The gun in ice. To think that she died thousands of years ago. She looks alive.
How beautiful she is. How do we get her out? Melt the ice?
I would suggest chiseling her out, and the cold would preserve her.
No.
Ben, what is it?
Must not take a risk and harm her.
Of course not.
I'll be taking care of her and see that the temperature is kept at 20 below. I'll be in charge.
Why you? I'm the anthropologist here. And you know that my research pertains to any kind of petrified historic man.
As the anthropologist of this museum, she belongs to my department.
I don't want to be cheated out of an important research like this.
Cheated?
Gentlemen, please, let me decide who will be in charge.
My training, my experiences. It's my duty to science.
No, Sven, Dr. Olson is right. She belongs to the science of anthropology. He is an expert on the subject.
I think we should have a surgeon brought in to dissect her.
Dissect her?
Don't understand your attitude. How do you plan to go about getting her out, Dr. Olson?
I think I'll increase the temperature in this room. The ice will slowly melt and become transparent. And then we can study her better.
But everybody will see her in her nakedness.
Why not? Why shouldn't we see her in her nakedness?
When were you born? How many millenniums before my time? What was your name? Your name? Was it Cordelia? Angelica? Are you an angel to return to this earth? Two people are destined for each other, you and I. You had to return to come to me, Angelica. I knew when I first saw you that we were chosen for each other. Only time stood between us. What is time but a conception of man? I have to get you out of your prison, to hold you in my arms. I love you, Angelica.
Seastrom! What are you doing here?
The same as you.
Did Dr. Hull make it clear to you that this is my research, not yours? I know that you want to cheat me out of the fruits of my lifelong work. You have no right.
I have the same right to be here as you, Olson.
I understand your feeling. Your scientific curiosity. All right. I'll forget that we met here. If you promise not to come here again.
She is mine.
Of course. Of course.
Now let's go out together, eh? Leave the lady alone. What do you have in mind? What are you going to do to her? You'll make her suffer.
You talk as if she were alive.
But don't you see? No, of course you don't see. She is alive.
That's not possible.
By gradually lowering the temperature, a body can slowly be frozen without terminating life. How long can the body stay in a suspended state? 1 year, a century, a millennium? Who says it cannot? I know she's alive.
Yeah. She looks alive. Shall we go?
I know what you have in mind. You want to get me out of here. You want to make it impossible for me to see her.
That's not true.
Then prove it. Turn this research, as you call it, over to me. She's more to me than she is to you. She's not an object of vivisection.
That's enough. Now let's get out of here.
Dr. Olson did not show up this morning. I phoned his home, but he didn't sleep there last night.
Well, what about the girl in the ice?
Well, that's why I called you. We must keep the find a secret until the day when we have gathered enough scientific information about this body. Otherwise, I'm afraid we'll be overrun with reporters and zealous anthropologists.
I agree with you, Dr. Holt. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Dr. Seastrom, I want you to find out how we can free her from her icy surroundings without damage to her body.
Yes, sir. Then I will be in charge.
Yes.
But under one condition.
Yes?
Since I will be responsible, I also need the authority that goes with a job like this.
Oh, I understand.
I want everybody checking with me first. No one is allowed entrance to the room without first having it cleared through me.
That sounds reasonable.
No one. Not even you.
Why are you restricting me, too?
Only for a short time. It would give me peace of mind.
All right.
And that was the last time you saw Dr. Olson?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
You said you couldn't detect anything extraordinary in his behavior, no sign that he was upset.
No, I didn't. Did you, Dr. Lund?
Well, we were all somewhat excited, I would say, and we still are.
This has nothing to do with Olson's disappearance, I assure you.
Please, let me be the judge of that.
We brought in an anthropolithic object. I put Olson in charge of it. That excited him, I assume.
Now, where is that object?
In the ice house.
Well, then Dr. Olson might be there.
No, Dr. Seastrom, who's working there, did not see him.
Dr. Seastrom? Who is he?
I put him in charge of the anthropolithic object after Olson's disappearance.
Now we're getting closer.
It is pretty, isn't it? I want you to wear it. Here are the shoes. I know they'll fit you. Only a few feet of ice are separating us, Angelica. A few inches of frozen water. But you can see me. Can you hear me talk? I knew you were alive. I knew it. You want to talk to me. You want me to hold you in my arms. I'm going to get you out. Now, soon you will be free. How many thousands of years were you waiting for this day, Angelica? And yet you would have waited another 10,000 years for me, wouldn't you? I might have lived in your time, might have died young, before our love was fulfilled. If I had only the memory of this time, I would have known that I vowed to meet you again on this earth. When I first saw you, I recognized you instantly. Your name came back to me. I remembered your tender embraces, your soft lips. And now you've come back to me. You're going to drown.
Believe the things I've seen. Taking my life was nothing compared to the sins your little gifts led to.
Now, my dear. Let's change the subject. While you were away, I was thinking. I think I came up with a diabolical idea.
Is there any other kind of idea in a place like this?
Hey, that's a fun. Well, I'm not much for fun, but that's a good one. You know, my plan may be sort of a pun, too. Yeah, you suffered all your life for love. You snuffed it out for love. You were hurt and angry.
Why do you go through it again? I know what I did and I know why.
Well, how would you like to get even? How would you like to wrap up all your frustrations in one little bundle? I thought that would tickle your curious bone. Some people say they can see things in a crystal ball. Others that they can foretell the future. Others say they can reconstruct the past. But they can only see what we down here let them see. Because the crystal ball is the toy of the devil. Tanya, you deliver this crystal ball to a Madame Germain in the Limehouse district of London.
I realize there's no sense in protesting. But so far, I don't see your diabolical plan.
Well, my plan is to reward you for your efforts.
Reward? What do you mean?
Well, let me explain. You love this John Radian very much.
John? Why do you bring him into this?
Isn't that exactly what you want to do? Bring him into this?
Yes.
Then you could accomplish something.
Times I wanted to kill him. But you know, you're right. I would accomplish something. I could get even with him. I could get even for all the suffering, for all the humiliation. I could teach him a lesson. I could teach him one final lesson.
I thought you'd like my little plan. Now you just deliver this. And I can assure you that your John Radian will join us very soon.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
And what happens next?
Nothing. It just stops. I've never found out what's in that room. It keeps pulling me, but I've never been able to make myself go inside.
How often have you had this dream?
Oh, 6, maybe 7 times.
This is quite common, John. You have a fear of the future.
Doesn't everybody?
At the same time, you want to know what you're going to do. So you have this dream in order to give yourself an opportunity to find out. You get closer and closer until you're too close. And at the last minute, you're afraid to face it.
Tell me, is that why I scream?
Just a device to bring you back to wakeful and safe reality.
It would be awful to learn one's future. I'm certain I don't want to know any of it.
A part of you does, or you wouldn't have the dream. You want it, yet you fear it. That fear is centered on a non-existent building and an imaginary street.
But that's just the point. It isn't imaginary. I played there many times when I was a boy.
Could you find it if you looked?
without a bit of trouble.
Then do the thing that you're incapable of doing in your dream. Look at it for what it is. A harmless old building that probably frightened you as a child. Once you see that, I'm sure you'll be relieved of the anxieties that are plaguing you.
Hi.
Johnny! Johnny! Come home! Johnny!
Come in, John Radian. I expected you sooner.
How did you know my name?
The crystal, of course. Shall we begin?
Begin?
Your future. Isn't that why you came?
Yes.
That's always the way with you impatient ones.
I'm not impatient. It's just that
I know. Why do people want to know about their future? To hear about pleasant surprises? Will they also accept the clouds of misfortune, the fears of disaster?
Just tell me what you see. You'll get paid for it.
Relax and come along with me. That's it. Much clearer. Much clearer. There. Yes. Yes, I see you. But you're still far away. You will be offered a trip.
A trip?
To Egypt.
I assure you, I'm not going anywhere. I have neither the money nor the inclination.
There you are. Looking. Looking desperately for somebody. You can't find him. It frightens you. It terrifies you.
Looking for whom?
I don't know. He isn't there. But somebody else. You're talking to him. He has a scar. A deep scar. And he will prompt you to fulfill your destiny.
I don't understand a word of what you're saying.
It is as I expected.
Fine, and tell me, what do I expect?
Your future. But you have no future.
Well, what did you see?
A clock striking midnight. I saw you very clearly. I saw you very dead.
You lie.
Yes, I lie. Often. But the crystal never lies. Tonight at midnight, you will be dead.
What is this? Are you threatening me?
I have no grudge against you. I don't even know you.
That's too bad. You know, I thought I might find out who or what it is I'm dealing with.
Why do you want to know?
Somewhere, somebody is waiting to kill me. Maybe the man with the scar.
No. But somehow his presence is necessary to the chain of events.
Then who is it?
What would you do if you knew?
Ah, there are many ways of dealing with a murder. I could find his motives and reason with him.
That would not change fate.
Who is it?
I am the one who will take your life.
What do I owe you?
Nothing.
Just how do you intend to kill me?
I have no idea.
But is there a reason?
I don't even know you.
Well, this is a big town. Try to find me before midnight. Is there a telephone around?
You just passed one.
Oh, there's a girl in there. She's on a marathon talk. How long can a woman gab without saying anything?
That's why I never married. Buy a ticket. Might be your night. Have a look. Might be a winner.
A plane ticket to Egypt.
Aren't you lucky? For days I thought I was only selling duds.
Yes, that away.
That's what she said, Egypt.
Said? Who?
Hello. Dr. Holmes, please. Look, I'm talking from a public telephone. Try to find him for me, will you, please? I want him now. He's my doctor now. Do you understand? Get him.
I don't know where.
Look, I'll leave my number. It's Hendon 3535. Call me. I'll be waiting. Hendon 3535. Have you got that? Officer, I suppose this will sound a little foolish to you, but would you please arrest me?
You've had a few, huh?
No. Look, just overnight. Take me in for overnight, that's all I ask, please.
Now, you go home and sleep it off.
No! She is going to kill me. She told me so.
Well, I think that's very sporting of her to give you a fair warning.
Oh, officer, this is no time for jokes. Don't you realize I may be dead before morning?
Listen, mister, we're all liable to be dead before the night's out. Now, just get through it.
Look, I know this sounds ridiculous to you. But I had this dream, see? And my doctor My doctor, he said face it. He said nothing is as bad as it seems if we face it.
You really had the advantage, didn't you? The moment I'm out of your sight, I'm a sitting duck.
I hoped that you wouldn't come back. But you see, neither of us can escape it.
Well, if I spend every moment with you, there's nothing you can do that I won't know about.
If you don't sit down, you'll wear out the carpet. That wouldn't take very much.
I walk in here and I find you in this room, sealed off from the world. There isn't a window in this room.
What is this, a tomb?
Enlightenment comes more easily in the dark.
And what about you? You obviously believe that you're going to kill me. Don't you care enough about yourself to try to prevent it?
If I had it in my power, I would. But there is nothing I can do, except...
Except what?
The kettle. I was preparing tea when you arrived.
Operator, get me Westlake 4100. Yes, quickly, please. Hello? Hello? Did you get Dr. Humes for me? Yes, this is John Radian. Well, connect me quickly, please. Oh, I'm glad you're home. I'm at 20 South Central Street. Yes. Yes, I followed your advice. I did. I met her. The fortune teller. I'm with her now. I'll be here till midnight. Sure, she exists, just like in the dream. I want you to know, if anything happens to me, it was the fortune teller. Madame Germain. Germain, got that? Yes. Yes. Goodbye.
Join me in a cup of tea.
I just made that telephone call. Now, not to the police. They're no good to me. To my doctor. You heard what I said?
Sugar? Milk?
Now, if anything happens to me, the police will know where I've been.
There is nothing we can do to prevent your death.
This tea, it smells funny.
You think I'm trying to poison you?
I don't know.
But you don't believe in the crystal?
Of course I don't.
Then drink your tea.
Did it ever occur to you that you might die first?
What do you suggest? Shall I kill myself?
I swear your time is as short as mine.
Let me by, Mr. Radian.
Don't tempt me.
Let me by.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You've got a gun. clock. You straighten the room. If there were a cat, you'd put it out. How can you go on like this if you're convinced something's going to happen?
We're all going to die. It's just that most of us don't know when. So we go on, day after day.
Tell you what, I'm sorry for what I said before. All right?
That's understandable. For one who has 5 minutes to live.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry. We both have reason to be.
You were saying, madam?
We both have reason to be nervous.
The prediction's on the other foot now, isn't it?
I want you to leave here now.
Why?
Look, you're free. Free to get away from me. You mustn't commit this crime.
Shame, but it was his own fault.
That's not what he told me.
It was a stupid thing to be wandering around in that building.
He was looking for something he had lost.
Guess that's why he didn't see the sign.
Sign? Where's the other body?
There was only one.
Oh, no. When he called me, he told me that she was responsible.
Who?
The fortune teller, the one that lived here.
Fortune teller? Living here? I told you this building's condemned. It's been empty for years.
Sergeant, you have done well. Now you can realize that coming into the unknown was not in vain. The lovers are reunited.
Look, I don't know who you are or what this place is, but let's get one thing straight. I'm not in love with her, and I haven't been for a long time. You can't blame me for what she did. Anybody that'd cut their wrists and say it was for love. I don't want any part of it.
You haven't changed. You'll never change. You're just as rotten as the day I met you.
What have you got to do with all this? I thought we said our goodbyes a long time ago. You never give up, do you? You know, I've told you again and again, you better see a doctor. You're sick.
Stop it! I told you never to say that to me again. I don't have to stand here and listen to you.
Wait. It's too late for that. We have no interest in your petty arguments down here. Mr. Radian, you were brought here for a purpose. Perhaps I should say a twofold purpose. Hers and mine.
Look, mister, I don't know why she brought me here, or what you're talking about, but I'm not planning to stay very long, so you better get to the point before I walk out of here.
Same old John. Only this is one conversation you can't walk out on. In fact, there's only one way out of here. Who's there?
Now, hold on, my dear. You may be right in a way, but let me continue.
Go ahead, but I haven't much time.
That's where you're wrong, Mr. Radian. Why, the only thing you have left is time.
What? This is... And those people are...
You became aware quicker than most. But as I said, twofold. Satania's was for vengeance, which we condone. Ours for selfishness, which is part of our code.
Please, please send him through there. He doesn't deserve an explanation.
No, no. Our plan is only half completed. I need you both.
But you said the tribunal would pass judgment. I fulfilled all my assignments. I don't understand why I should even be here.
You wanted to be here. You bought your ticket one way. But because of your determination, we've shown compassion. We've selected both of you to help us annex Earth as part of our domain.
Can't you get to the point?
You never were one to understand the meaning of patience, were you, John? Now let him continue and we can get this thing over with.
It's all very simple. I needed 2 lovebirds that had turned into fighting cocks. That's why we had to bring you down here.
Look, why all the games? Can't you just get on with it? What do you want us to do?
He is impulsive, isn't he? That's why we chose him for the job. Well, here, I have an envelope that I want you both to deliver to us.
Always told me before what I was delivering. What's in this envelope?
It's our greatest achievement. It assures us of more territory, space. We've been overcrowded here for years. That envelope contains a formula.
A formula?
What is it? What do we do with it?
Deliver it to them. They'll know what to do with it. They'll play hell with it. That formula is a 500 megaton bomb.
During the years 1949 through 1970, Dr. Jonathan Rankin conducted extensive research in the field of psychic phenomena and cataloged hundreds of events that defy rational explanation. The most intriguing aspect of the research was the discovery of an apparent relationship between many of these events and certain cemeteries located throughout the United States. According to Dr. Rankin, 453 people directly involved in these strange events were buried in only 23 separate cemeteries throughout the nation. This apparent final grouping of people who were touched by the unknown is referred to in parapsychology as the Rankin cluster phenomena. The following episodes are based on supposedly true events described in Dr. Rankin's writing and involving one of the mystery cemeteries.
There are few things as strange as reality, for reality comes to us wearing many faces, disguised as all manner of things. What is reality and what is illusion? Some things we think are real may be merely wisps of smoke from our minds, and some things we think illusion are merely cloaked in that guise, so they may play their parts without knowing what they really are. This is one reality. At least, we can think it is. And this perhaps reality starts off a chain of events so strange, we can only guess whether it was real or whether, after all, it was only an illusion. Did these events happen by coincidence or by an unknown and unknowable calculation? Let's start by populating this day's stage with some of the characters.
I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth.
Dave
Though
Terrell,
his body be destroyed, yet shall
Frank
I
Cameron,
see God, whom I shall see for myself.
Randy
and I
Powell.
shall behold.
Three young men, college students, all the boy next door, all people we've known before. Brother Taylor, a well-meaning and God-fearing man.
Blessed be the name of the Lord. And so, Lord, we commend to thee the earthly remains of John Davis.
Johnny Davis, the one who holds the rather dubious place of honor at this gathering. And this is Camille Davis, Johnny's mother, the seventh daughter of a seventh son. Does she have anything to do with our story? Perhaps. Let's unfold it.
He was cut down untimely, but you in your infinite wisdom know best. Take the soul of this young man, Lord, and may he dwell in your hallways forever. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. Amen.
Listen you well to my word. One by land, two by sky. Look to the heptagon, for it is there. 7 times around go the 3 of you. And may your reward be just and true. Look to the heptagon, for it is there. 7 times around go the 3 of you, and may your reward be just.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like a refill on your drink? Oh, sir, would you like another drink?
Excuse me. I think she's talking to you.
Would you care for something?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I would.
Okay, here. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Would you care for anything?
Sorry, Father. Guess I was pretty deep in thought. I didn't even hear her.
We all get that way sometimes. Deep thought is sometimes a bridgeway across our problems.
Father, do you believe in the supernatural?
I'm sorry?
Well, I guess it sounds pretty silly, but I was wondering if you believed in the supernatural.
Don't you realize the supernatural is my business? You might say I'm a pro at it.
I hadn't thought of it that way. I guess you're right.
I'm one of those many people who have a supernatural boss. He's a good boss. Gentle boss. One who knows all the answers. Sometimes doesn't tell you what they are. What made you think of the supernatural anyway?
Oh, nothing.
Listen you well to my word. 1 by land, 2 by sky.
Well, yes, something. Well, look, Father, I'm not a Catholic.
It doesn't make any difference.
No, I guess it doesn't. Something has been bugging me for the last couple of days, and I really need somebody to talk to about it.
So, I've got 2 ears. Talk.
Well, I guess I should begin at the beginning. It all started in this pool hall. Randy Powell, this friend of mine, and I, and Dave Terrell. We're all roommates at State. I'm sorry, Father. I'm Frank Cameron.
Good to know you, Frank. I'm Father Dwayne.
It's good to know you too, Father. Well, anyway, we were at this pool hall, just having fun, and there was this guy there, Johnny Davis. We were just sort of kidding him around, you know. We didn't mean any harm.
Sure, she's ready. Don't you think so, Dave?
Sure she is, man. She was ready last night.
You know what?
What?
I'll bet we could fix old Johnny up with her.
Oh, I don't know, man. She might be a little tough for him. What do you think, Johnny?
Who is she? I don't know many girls. She's a new kid that just moved in down the block. She's about 17 and, well, you know. Hey, Randy, why don't you give her a call? We can send old Johnny over from right here.
All right. I'll just do that. Remember me? This is Randy. Yeah. Well, I'm just down the street. Uh-huh. You are? Well, look, what are you doing tonight? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I just bet you are. Hey, look, Darlene. Dave and Frank are over here. And we have a good friend named Johnny. He'd like to have a day with you. You can? That's terrific. Well, you know what I mean, don't you, Darlene? Huh? Yeah. Well, as long as we understand each other. Well, look, this guy that's coming over tonight is a personal friend of mine. Dig? Yeah. So I want you to take real good care of him. Okay? Huh? Yeah, he'll be over in about 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Darlene. Have fun. Well, she wants to see him.
What's the address? Hey, I forgot her name.
Her name is Darlene. And, she lives at 35, 36 Elm. Yeah, that's it. 35, 36 Elm. You got that? Yeah. You fellas gonna be here?
Yeah, we'll be right here when you get through.
Okay, Johnny, get off.
Hey, man, where was that address you sent him to?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
Who's there?
It's me, Darlene. Johnny. You know, Randy called.
Who do you want?
Oh, come on, Darlene. Don't put me down. Just open the door.
There's no one here by that name. This is the Wilson residence.
They're named Darlene?
No, young man. You've probably got the wrong address. And besides that, you're liable to get hurt. Walking up to a strange house in the middle of the night. Why, I've got my husband's pistol out, and I certainly don't want to hurt anybody. Oh, dear God!
Darlene!
He was just a child. I know that I shouldn't have had the gun in the house, but my husband insisted because he travels so much. Oh, my God. He was just a child.
It's all right, Mrs. Wilson. It was a tragic accident. Now, I'm sure there won't be any charges, but you understand you'll have to be at the station tomorrow.
I'll tell my husband. Who was the boy?
John Davis lived about 6 blocks from here. Is there any reason why he might have come here?
No. All I know is he asked for a girl named...
So that's how it happened, Father. If it hadn't been for our damn fool trick, Johnny would still be alive today.
Frank, I know it's upsetting, but a lot of times, without meaning to, we set into motion things we can't control. Now, maybe if you...
Wait a minute, Father. I know what you're going to say. I've heard it before. But that's not the end of the story. In fact, I'm not sure it's got an end.
Go on.
Well, we all went to the funeral. Not a big town. Everyone knew and liked Johnny. We could have cut our own throats. Anyway, after the funeral, his mother turned to us and said the strangest thing.
Listen you well to my word. 1 by land, 2 by sky. Look to the heptagon, for it is there. 7 times around go the 3 of you, and may your reward be just and true.
And that's what she said, Father. If I could only tell you about the tone of her voice. Look in her eye.
All right. She had just lost her only child. You can't be too angry with her anger.
I know. But it's what she said. Now, I looked up heptagon. That means a 7-sided figure. And she said 7 times around go the 3 of us.
What?
Well, Father, 7 days after the funeral, Dave and I were going to chemistry lab. We were in kind of a hurry.
Hey, man, you did. Yes, I did. I got her right upside the head, man. Really hit her? Yep. She just pushed it too far, and I just to haul off and let her have it. I don't think I could hit a girl. Hey, listen, man, I gotta
That's the way it happened, Father. Exactly 7 days.
Look, Frank. Strange things happen to all of us. You're upset because of a distraught remark at a graveside made by a woman who had lost her only child. Now, you're looking for reasons that don't exist. The only reason is sheer coincidence. Besides, time will take it away. I assume it was some time ago.
No, it wasn't. It was just last Thursday.
Today's Thursday.
I know. It was 1 week ago today. That makes this the 14th day. And 14 is 2 times 7.
Oh, stop it, Frank. You're letting a simple coincidence jar your entire life. Now, God works in strange ways, but he doesn't deal in hexes or witchcraft. Forget it. Look, you've got a life to lead. My advice is just to go back to school and lead it.
Sure, Father. Sure. Thanks for letting me bend your ear.
What else do you think we're here for? Well, Frank, this is where I get off. I hope I've helped you.
Believe me, Father, you have.
Have a nice trip.
Flight 180 crash.
Oh, my God, where are they taking her?
Hangar B.
It's gonna be all right, Frank.
No, it's not, Father. It's the 14th day, remember?
There's nothing more you can do, Father.
Father, could I talk to you a minute? Something's bothering me.
Well, certainly, Father Duane. Shall we go inside?
No, that's not necessary. What I have to ask is so strange and unreasonable that not only do I want God and you to hear it, I want the outdoors to hear it, too.
Couldn't be as bad as that.
Well, probably not, Father, but if you remember, I had just gotten off of Flight 180 before that crash. You recall 7 people were killed?
Yes, I do. Terrible thing. It was last Thursday, wasn't it?
Yes, 7 days ago. Let me tell you the story that one of the more unfortunate people on that plane told me. So, Father, do you think such a series of coincidences can just happen?
Well, Father Duane, I'll not say to you no. I know your heart is troubled, and this would be the 21st day, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. I don't know how I'm going to get this out of my mind.
Shall I tell you?
If you can, Father.
It's really fairly simple, as most things usually are. You mentioned the third boy's name, and you know that he attends college at the State University. Why don't you just call him there?
I've been afraid. It's a good idea, Father. I've been waiting for God to give me the answer.
God moves in strange ways, and sometimes employs the most ridiculous messengers.
Thank you, Operator.
Yeah?
Randy Powell?
No, this is Joe's pool hall. He ain't here.
It's sort of important. I'd like to talk to him.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I was just kidding. Randy's gone for the day. But I can have him call you when he gets in this evening. No, sir. He's gone skydiving.
So Randy Powell went skydiving. What was it that woman named Camille said? 1 by land and 2 by air. Didn't Frank say that he found a heptagon to be a 7-sided figure? And didn't Dave die 7 days after Johnny's funeral? And Frank 14 days after? What is the reality and what is the illusion? Our story doesn't tell us. But I wonder if Randy knows that it's the 21st day.
Listen, you. 1 by land, 2 by sky. Look for the hectagon, for it is there. 7 times around go the 3 of you, and may your reward be just and true.
It is tradition that ghosts and ghouls and various other citizens of the grotesque wrap themselves in malevolent mists and deep darkness. Horror is a condition existing most often when morning seems farthest away. So it would seem unlikely that this bright spring day in 1906 would begin a horror that to this day haunts a small community in southern Missouri. A boy and his dog chased dreams and butterflies back and forth across Saturday. Observe one man-child and one man-child's dog on their way to a uniquely soul-shattering rendezvous with darkness. A terrifying encounter with the unknown.
Hey, lady.
Joe, where is that boy? He goes fishing and plumb forgets about the time. He's got that dog with him, so I guess it's all right. Oh, I do wish he'd hurry, though. I'm worried the pot liquor in this stew's gonna be thick as molasses.
Gonna get colder tonight. Funny weather for this time of year. Fog will be thick and feasting. Or maybe that pot liquor. You better water it down again, Ma.
Sometimes that boy's a caution. Oh, goodness. Give me a start.
Pa, I can't find Lady no place. I looked and looked, ain't found her no place.
Any place, and don't say ain't.
Pa, I couldn't find her. Will you help me look?
Son, she'll come home. Probably out chasing a coon. Or rabbit. Ma, maybe the old gal's found herself a new lover. Get your hands washed, son.
Here, lady. Here, lady. lady. We didn't know who it was for. Please. No. Don't. Oh, please.
Son, it's me, son. What in the world are you doing out here?
Papa. Is it really you? I didn't know who it was for.
It's all right, son. It's all right now. What possessed you to come out here, son? Your ma and I was worried, son, when you weren't home in bed. Is that your dog down in that hole?
I don't think it's Lady Pa. It's a crazy sound, ain't it?
Crazy. I agree with you there, son.
It's not Lady Pa. Let's go.
Come on.
Anyway, the fact of the matter is, the boy lost his dog. Yeah, you remember, lady? Yeah, we've used her for hunting. Yeah, it seems the boy was fishing and fell asleep. The darn dog plumb disappeared. And she ain't come back. Yeah, the kid asked his pa to help him find the dog, but heck, Joe, he said the dog will come back and didn't pay it no more mind. So the boy went out looking for his dog in the middle of the night. Did you find him? Heck no, and that ain't the whole story. Come on, Doc. Joe went out looking for his son, found him near out of his mind at the edge of a big hole in the ground.
What hole in the ground?
Oh, I don't know, just some big hole somewhere near Joe's place.
I'd imagine with all these heavy rains we've been having, it washed an opening to a cave. You know this county's full of.
Yeah, that's true. Underground rivers and places, if you fell into them, man, you'd never get out.
Yeah, the craziest thing was the sounds coming out of that hole in the ground. Joe and the boy both heard crazy sounds, weird. Like someone was in trouble in there at first. Maybe an animal down in there. Probably the dog. I said it was probably the dog. Nah, they don't think so. Anyways, Joe's gone up to the constable's, trying to get him to go out there and check up on it. He thinks.
Any of you boys want to go with us out to Joe's place? Seems like there's a new cave opening. Maybe, anyway. Joe seems to think there's something down in it. Moaning and groaning.
That's right. Yeah, we heard. I'll go. You know, we haven't had as much excitement around here since Willie Jones got in trouble with that book sale.
All right, let's go.
Me too. Wouldn't want to miss it. Back later.
Doc,
I don't want him to leave me.
Jonas, that's all right. It's just the constable and some other men gone out to investigate a new cave where someone or something is falling on in. Now, go on home, Jonas. Go on. Attaboy.
What are you gonna do, Pa? Somebody going down the hole?
Don't know yet, son. We haven't decided. Constable's gonna look it over.
on, boys, take a look at this.
Been here 2 days now. I walked right. Be careful, son.
Wow.
Don't get too
Wow.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know, Joe. I'll take an awful lot to fill that hole.
Here, let's try this. Never heard a noise like that before.
So one thing, if we don't leave, we're going to get soaked.
Yeah, you may be right, Joe. Nothing we can do around here, leastwise not without a robe, huh? Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on, son.
What about my dog, Pa? You think it might be heard down there?
No dog ever made a sound like that. Come on.
I don't know. I think we should have stayed out there. It stopped raining in a few minutes. Besides, there might be somebody down there.
Who?
Well, how in the hell do I know? Anybody, old fool. But if there is someone down there, then I think we ought to go down and try to get him out. You know, a little Christian attitude wouldn't hurt any of us around here.
Old Joe Richardson there about to pull. Could be she slipped in the hole.
Well, I think we ought to go back out there tomorrow.
Whatever's out there in that hole ain't human or animal. It's the work of the devil. Maybe it's a warning.
Son, go settle the man right into town and get the constable. Ask him to get Hank and Ned and anybody else he can find. And meet me at the hole. It's time we settle this thing.
Joe, I wish you wouldn't go. Not tonight, anyways. Why don't you wait till tomorrow when you have more light? What difference does it make? Have a worry about it, Joe.
Now look here, woman. You and your forewarnings and premonitions nonsense. Why, the boy still thinks it has something to do with his dog. Now, I really don't think the dog is down there, but we owe it to Jess to at least try. Don't you agree? And that... That wailing noise is getting serious.
It could be danger.
Please, Ma. We'll be home for long. You'll see.
Oh, you two. There's no stopping you. You be careful now, you hear?
We will, Ma. We will.
That's the scariest sound I ever heard. Makes your skin so crawl.
Well, I'll say it again. There ain't nothing, neither human or animal, in that hole.
You may be right. You know, I say we ought to drop a stick of dynamite down that hole and blow it to kingdom come.
No, the dog might be down there.
It ain't human and it ain't animal.
What's that?
What's what?
That noise in the trees.
I hear nothing. Oh, it's the dummy.
Oh, boy, that's all we need him out here. How'd he get out here anyway?
Must have walked, I guess.
Yeah, I remember reading about a cave like that once, these big rooms. Went back for miles. I mean miles. All underground, mind you. Like a city almost. Room after room of these crazy pillows of rocks, a million different colors. Some different, some crazy. Some of the pillows even upside down, hanging from the ceiling. Somebody ought to go down there.
Not me.
Hell no, you bust the rope.
What do you think we ought to do, Joe?
I'll do it, Pa. It just might be, lady. I don't want to get her back, Pa. She might be hurt, too. And how'd you ever get out?
It's not likely to have anything to do with the dogs.
Yes, but it might be, Pa. And if it is, I'd never forgive myself.
Well, if it means so much to you, I'll go down there. Leastways to take a look. I'm sure not going to let you do it. Bill, see if you can throw that rope over that limb. Let her hang down right here.
Okay, man. What's the rope? Man, I wouldn't go down there for $1 million.
If I gave you $1 million, I wouldn't want you to go down that hole on the end of a rope.
Well, if I went down there, I wouldn't want you on the top end either.
All right, you men hold on tight to the end of that rope. It's plenty deep. And there may be water down there, too. All right, let's get it over with. Got that lantern ready?
Oh, my God.
Okay, music.
Take it slow, Tom.
Well, where in the hell have you been? I got here as soon as I could. Well, come on, give us a hand on this rope. We're letting Joe down in the hole. Why didn't you say so?
All right, take it slow, Tom. Remember, you got a lantern down there. Can't go too fast.
He ain't on there. Something. Heavy as you are, you ought to be on the end of this rope when we're ready to pull Joe up.
Is that rope still slack? Thank God.
What's happening?
Oh, Joe.
Pull it up! Pull it up! Something's happening to my paw!
Come on, pull! Pull!
I'm pulling! Pull it!
Hurry! Hurry! Come on! Let's get him out of there! Pull! Pull!
I'm pulling! Pull harder!
Pull harder! Hurry! Hurry! Pull! Pull!
Pull harder!
Pull harder! Hurry! Come on! Pull! Pull! Hurry! Come on!
Pull!
still breathing. Help him up. Here, put this under his head.
Pa?
He's still breathing.
My God, look at his eyes.
Joe.
Funny weather for this time of year.
Pa, I can't find Letty anyplace.
Go saddle the mare and ride into town and get the constable. It's time we settle this thing.
What do you think we ought to do, Joe?
I'll do it, Pa. It just might be Lady, and I want to get her back.
This means so much to you. I'll go down there.
He's alive.
Lift him up. Easy now, easy.
No one knows what happened down in that cave. Joe was a strong, intelligent man who had lived his entire life close to the earth. Never before had he intruded upon the affairs of that godless society that dwells deep within the bowels of the earth. But he did leave him. After a manner of speaking, somehow through this wild experience, he had lost his mind. He was insane, and spent the rest of his life in the state insane asylum. There is a bridge in our mind that leads through time and memory from what we know to shores beyond knowing. It sways high and darkly dangerous above the canyons of our disbelief, like some spectral span spun by devils for us to tread. To walk this bridge is to accept all kinds of possibilities, especially the most exciting possibility of all, the possibility of impossibility. Some tales of the impossible so capture the imagination that they quickly spread over much of the country. The Girl on the Bridge is such a tale. Countless variations of this story are told and retold. In North Carolina, it is the Lydia story. In Illinois, it's the Specter of the Mists. And in Texas, it's called the White Rock Lady. Dozens of interviews and hours of newspaper research trace the story's origin and consequent spread across the country, from central Arkansas, beginning in 1929. Come now and explore the possibility of the impossible. Come stand beside the Girl on the Bridge. see you all right. Are you hurt? Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm not hurt. Would you take me home?
Of course I'll take you home. But what happened to you? Are you here all alone?
I don't know. I'm afraid so.
Are you sure you're all right?
Please, just take me home.
Of course I will. Where do you live?
$3802 Kavanaugh. Near the park.
Now come along. Let me help you into the car. I'll see that you get home.
What happened?
I don't know.
Are you sure you're all right?
I have to go home. My father worried about me.
Susan?
Hello?
I want to talk to you. Sit down.
Again, Father?
Susan, I've told you to stay away from that boy. And I mean it.
But I love him.
That isn't true. You don't even know what love is.
Don't I, Father?
No, you don't. And I want you to get rid of that boy. Or I will.
I love Paul, and I want to marry him.
Don't talk like a fool, Susan. I never want to see that boy around here again. And besides, he could never support you.
And Wesley Carver could. Is that it, Father?
Yes, he could give you everything you've always wanted.
Everything you've always wanted. All I want is Paul.
Susan! I'd rather see you dead than married to that boy.
John? John? John?
Yes, what is it?
Why do you have to talk to Susan like that?
Because she's my daughter and I love her. Because I don't want to see her ruin her life.
And you think that loving and marrying Paul will ruin her life?
Emma, you know what that boy's family's like. He'll always be poor.
But you know that boy works very hard at making something of himself. He reminds me of someone I used to know. I don't think I know you now, John.
Emma.
I mean it. When did money start to mean more than your family?
It doesn't.
Really? You're willing to sacrifice your daughter's happiness for it. You're breaking her heart. And I am ashamed for you.
She'll get over it. In time. I think I know what's best for her. She's not to see Paul again. I don't understand why she doesn't like that Carver boy.
She doesn't like him, John. She does like him. She just happens to believe you should love somebody in order to marry them.
Don't talk like a fool, Susan.
I love you.
Remember the first time we came here?
Of course. You mean the time I forgot the lunch? How could I forget? Don't. I want to go swimming. I love you.
Honey, why do you have to go to that party anyway?
You know Father worries about us. Besides, breaking my date with Wesley won't help. And neither will being late. We better go.
You shouldn't have said you'd go with him anyway.
Paul, you know I had nothing to say about that. Besides, I told you I'd meet you in the gazebo. So cheer up.
Oh, look. Here comes Susan with Wesley Carver. But I thought she was in love with Paul. She is, but her father's in love with the Carver money. She's not going to date Wesley, is she? Her father's trying to keep her from dating Paul, but guess who's in the gazebo? Paul?
Saturday night. Saturday night. New car, yeah. Oh,
Hi.
Hi, how'd you get away so soon?
Oh, it was easy. I sent Wesley out for some punch. He's probably looking everywhere for me right now. Oh, I can't stay long. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, Paul. What are we gonna do?
I know what we could do. We could run away.
I've told you to stay away from that boy.
All mixed up.
You don't even know what love is.
Don't worry, Susan. I'll take care of you.
He could never support you.
Maybe we could talk to Father again, and he could give you some ideas.
We tried that, you know it. Our only chance is to go away. Together.
Yes, but maybe...
Susan, if you love me...
Yes, I love you.
Do you really, really love me?
Of course I do.
Then we'll work it out. We might not have much, but we will have each other.
We would be happy, wouldn't we?
You know we would.
There's no other way, is there?
What other way is there? Let's get married. Let's get married today.
Today? Married today?
Yes, today. Let's get married now, right now.
All right.
You mean it. You really mean it.
I do.
Let's go.
Hey, where are you going? To get married! The son of a bitch.
Good evening, sir. Yes? I hate to bother you like this, sir, but my name is Senator Brooksmeyer. I have a young lady in the car who says she lives at this address. Now, she's quite upset and seems to have been in an accident of some sort.
You've made a mistake. I'm sorry.
You're willing to sacrifice your daughter's happiness for it. You're breaking her heart. And I am ashamed for you.
You must have the wrong address. She's gone.
Gone? But I would have heard the car door. What's happening?
I don't know, but I'm sure going to find out. Sir, if you just explain this to me.
Let me step outside. Close the door. I don't want my wife upset again.
I don't understand any of this, sir.
My daughter was in an accident on Woodson Road by the old bridge.
That's right. That's where we found her. But how did you know?
Let me try to explain. She was standing there. You stopped to help. And she asked you to bring her to this address.
Well, that's right. Yes.
There's only one thing wrong, Senator. That accident happened many years ago. And my daughter was killed. Time again, she tries to come back, but she never makes it.
Wish I still had the kind of life I once had with you. If all the nights were like the kind I once shared with you. If there were only something I could do. It's so hard to feel after loving you. From a dream, looking back on a life that used to be.
It has been said that our lives are merely bridges through time. But what of death? We know where death begins. But across what does it span? Where does it lead? These are questions Susan could easily answer, if we could but find her. And this too is possible. For dozens of people, including the senator, say she still stands upon the bridge waiting, perhaps for you, to pass her way once more.
Do we make these memorials to the dead to help us remember? Surely we would never forget those we once loved. Then is there some other reason, some obscure force buried deep in the racial memory of man that makes us create a ceremony whenever one of us crosses over to the next portion of eternity? Can we measure that force, the force released by a death? And do we know what form it may take? We know what energy is released by a birth, by the start of a life in this plane. We celebrate it joyously at every anniversary. But what about its opposite? The energy released in this plane of existence when a life comes to an end. Doesn't some portion of it pass to those who loved him? Haven't you noticed that? The ones left behind seem somehow stronger, even in the midst of their grief. Look at the dead boy's mother. Her occult powers, never manifested before, are almost irresistible.
Listen you well to my word. One by land, two by sky. Look to the heptagon, for it is there. 7 times around go the 3 of you. And may your reward be just and true.
Now, what about Johnny's death, the accident that set in motion this whole train of events? Was it an accident? Was his death the climax of some unfathomable plan rather than a mindless happening? His mother, remember, was the 7th daughter of a 7th son. Her powers were real, even if unknown to her until Johnny's death. Before you dismiss this as an unfortunate accident, consider for a moment the incredible chain of coincidental conditions that had to be met. An address to send Johnny to, chosen at random. A woman at home alone who opened her door to a stranger at night. A careful husband who left his wife a loaded automatic with the safety off.
Who's there?
It's me, Darlene. Johnny. You know, Randy called.
Who do you want?
Oh, come on, Darlene. Don't put me down. Just open the door.
There's no one here by that name. This is the Wilson residence.
They're named Darlene?
No, young man. You've probably got the wrong address. And besides that, you're liable to get hurt. Walking up to a strange house in the middle of the night. Why, I've got my husband's pistol out, and I certainly don't want to hurt anybody. Ah! Oh, dear God.
Death. Sudden. Violent. This is the trauma that will reinforce the thrust of the mind. Turn loose the death force, that strange parallel to the life force. Where will that force go? Do you know? And are you altogether sure you would want to know? Let us consider witchcraft for a moment. Genuine witches are difficult to identify. They operate without a license. They're not required to register anywhere. But witchcraft is booming in America and England. Thousands of people are dabbling in black or white magic. Surely then, witches must reveal themselves from time to time, if only to keep the faith of the coven fresh and strong. Witchcraft began apparently with earliest mankind. Once it was called the old religion, probably tribal fertility rites forced underground by religious persecution. Experts in occult matters claim to trace the origins of black magic to migrations from the lost continent of Atlantis, the last of which reached Egypt, where the powerful secret diagrams were recorded in the Egyptian Book of the Dead. The Egyptian Book of the Dead, famous as the source of most of today's rituals in the occult. In a matter of magic, whether white or black, the key ingredient is belief. And who can measure the power of suggestion, which is where belief begins? Remember, this suggestion by Johnny's mother was reinforced by the boy's death. If a victim is at all susceptible to suggestion and knows a curse was put on him, the knowledge alone may be enough to do him in one way or another.
Whatever's out there in that hole ain't human or animal. It's the work of the devil.
What do you believe? Because belief will make it so. The power of man's mind, the power of his belief, is only now beginning to be understood. Be careful above all of what you decide you want, the wise man said, because you will probably get it. These men are making ready to explore an unknown, but they have already convinced themselves of the nature and quality of what they will find there. They are expecting evil, anticipating enemy rather than friend, danger rather than promise. I ask you, what did you expect them to find? Because they did.
Man, I wouldn't go down there for $1 million. If I gave you $1 million, I wouldn't want you to go down that hole on the end of a rope. Well, if I went down there, I wouldn't want you on the top end either.
All right, you may hold on tight to the end of that rope. It's plenty deep. And there may be water down there, too. All right, let's get it over with. Got that lantern ready?
Oh, my God.
What was the exact moment when Joe decided to say goodbye to his wife by dropping the photograph from the wall? Or was that something Joe decided? Was it a voluntary thought, powered by the extreme fear that gripped him? Or involuntary, the last lucid flash before his sanity went? We remain baffled by the power of rational thought, by the hidden sources of creativity, by the marvels the human mind can conceive and achieve. We have attacked the brain with scalpel, drugs, electricity, but the suspicion grows that its secrets are beyond us. Is the mind more than the brain? It is beginning to appear that there is almost nothing the mind cannot do, from controlling the subtle nuances of our own bodies to hurling unlikely technical complexities across the galaxies. May it not then preside over its own death in some peculiar fashion we may never understand? Some fashion we may never want to understand? Would understanding bring greater fear? But we must work our way past fear if mankind is to go on. The next great step in the evolution of man is to learn about his mind, his brain. Not only where it came from, we make educated guesses about that, but more important, where can it possibly go? Given the courage to overcome fear, what can we learn about ourselves? The Girl on the Bridge is a classic ghost story. Classic because it is a keystone of our culture, the dear departed who do not quite depart. Why can't they let go? Is it because we can't let go of them? Is our love the anchor that holds some part of them near?
Miss, are you all right?
Maybe it is something even stronger than love, more enduring, like obligation, the belief that there is something you must do. And remember, in the enchanted room, in the unique miracle of the mind, what you believe to be true either is true or your mind will make it so.
So Randy Powell went skydiving. What was it that woman named Camille said? 1 by land and 2 by air. Didn't Frank say that he found a heptagon to be a 7-sided figure? And didn't Dave die 7 days after Johnny's funeral? And Frank 14 days after? What is the reality and what is the illusion? Our story doesn't tell us. But I wonder if Randy knows that it's the 21st day.
Listen, you. 1 by land, 2 by sky. Look for the hectagon, for it is there. 7 times around go the 3 of you, and may your reward be just and true.
Yes, sure, if you know that it's one you never feared.
when the hearse goes by, that someday you are going to die. Oh, there's never been a devil like me. No, there ain't. Hereabout. Yeah, yeah, you can say that again.
She looks lovely lying there, doesn't she? I painted her myself.
Why did this have to happen?
Life is but a shadow through which we all must pass to reach that bright tomorrow.
Yes, but she's so young. Why did you come to the city? Why couldn't you stay home with your mommy? Oh.
Let's go home, Mother.
Wait. Let me kiss my baby.
Mr. Lamb, may I talk to you a moment alone, sir? I've always found it best to give my bill at this time. It helps take your mind off your bereavement. Grief therapy, as we call it in the industry.
$1,250.
Well, it's not our best funeral, but
$1,250.
See, you've forgotten your griefer already.
You advertised $144.98, not $1,250.
But, Mr. Lamb, you don't expect to get a funeral like that for nothing. Why, the silk in that box is worth at least $144. And then there's the hearse, and then there's the flowers. Now, the flowers are a big item, and then the...
I won't pay any $1,250.
Oh, yes, you will, sir. You signed a contract. Or at least your wife did. Didn't you, Mrs. Lamb?
You're both horrible to talk about money at a time like this.
I earned my money, Mrs. Lamb. That girl of yours had her legs chopped off. How would you like to have to sew plastic legs on a cold corpse? Of course, I could have skipped the legs and given her a junior-length coffin. That would have been more economical, wouldn't it? And her throat. If you could have seen her throat.
Oh.
You'll pay.
Like my new dress?
Yeah.
And my hair? Do you like it better up?
Yes, it's very nice.
Harry, will you turn around and look at me?
Come on, honey. We've got lots of work. Come on.
Harry,
What?
why won't you marry me?
Honey, I can't even afford me.
But I'm going to jump out the window if you won't marry me.
Hey, Employment Bureau, would you please send me over a new secretary? Yeah, I have one that's about ready to leave. Thank you.
I hate you, Harry Glass. Boys do a great little business around here. You know, it'd do a lot of good in this place. A white tornado.
You watch too much television.
You have any better ideas?
Mm-hmm.
Spike, Doc, anybody around?
Oh, hiya, Mr. Glass. Spike will be with you in a minute.
That's what I like about this place. The service.
Don't pay attention to Doc. His mind is elsewhere.
Buried in those books they say he's always reading.
There's nothing wrong with studying.
According to the grapevine, he was kicked out of medical school because he was very, very weird. If you ask me what I think...
Ask you what?
What's Duncan Hines recommend in this food palace?
Specialty of the day. What'll it be?
I'll try the lamb.
You'll like it, baby.
My friends call me Anne. You may call me Miss Poultry.
Poultry? As in barnyard?
It's not that funny.
Okay. Chicken? I'll have a specialty, Spike.
Give me 2 orders.
2 orders of what? You didn't even tell him what we were ordering.
We don't have anything else. Hey, you read about that new murder? No, Sally Lamb? Yeah, that's a shame, real shame. I wonder if that was her father came in the office today. I like to read things like that. Paper shouldn't print that stuff.
2 specials. Lamb's leg.
What's the drink? I'll have coffee.
I'll have a BM. Buttermilk.
Hey, Spike, what is this? Lamb. That's not lamb. Taste it again. No, baby. You taste it. Come on, honey, it's a bad joke. I'm sorry I brought you here.
This joint would give Mr. Clean nightmares.
Aw, chicken. You give the place a bad name.
You think so? Wait till I call the health inspectors.
You wouldn't do that.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Later. Good night, Miss Poultry.
kitty, kitty. Here, Toby. Toby. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty. Toby. Toby. Toby.
Harry? Yeah. One of them was probably wearing this. Well, that doesn't give you much to go on. Makes the 5th murder we've had with these vicious mutilations of the body. But it's the first time there's been something to point us in any direction. There were 3 of them. We know their physical proportions by their boot prints. We know that they were riding motorcycles, and we know the kind of tires that were on the cycles. You can't go around checking every tire in the city. No, but we can send a description to all the shops. Come on, Harry, now you know the procedure. Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure you catch him. Well, it'd help if you could tell us something. I've already told you everything. I don't know anything. Now, Ann didn't have any enemies, and she didn't hang around the motorcycle crowd. I can't really tell you much more. She only hated one guy, and that was me. She wanted to marry me. Crazy kid. I'm sorry, Harry. Me too. Well, if you hear of anything, you'll let me know, won't you? Sure. And I don't want you trying to take things into your own hands. No, I won't. But you will let me know if you hear anything. Sure. Thank you. Say, I want to hang around here a while and look around. Okay. Okay.
Who are you? Mr. March, your friendly undertaker at your service.
Go away, Vulture. I don't need you.
Oh, but you do, sir. Yes, you do. Whether you want to admit it or not, you can't do without me. Now, something has to be done. And since this poor dead girl has no relatives, and since you are, were her employer.
How do you know?
It's my business to find out these things.
Well, or you might as well handle it. What's the difference?
Now you're talking. I do as good a job as anyone, and I don't mind saying that my services are far, far more complete. I handle everything right from the beginning to the end. Signed here.
How much?
$144.98.
98 cents?
Well, this is a very competitive business.
There's no price on these contracts.
Well, we do that, you know. Sometimes there are a few extras. They don't amount to much.
Well, I'll just fill in. 144.98. No ups, no extras.
Mr. Glass, you are making a terrible mistake.
I'd better not be.
Doc and me were both awful sorry, Mr. Glass. Gee, who'd have thought? You and her were just in here a few hours before.
I'd sure like to get my hands on those bums.
If you find out anything, you let me know. Me and Doc. Doc! Mr. Glass is going to get the guys that killed his chick. If he needs any help, we're going to go help him, okay?
Spike.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a donut?
Doc, we got any donuts back there?
They haven't been delivered yet. Begin the operation. The scalpel is used to make a deliberate cut. The cut should be no longer than necessary, and yet not too short either. The cut should not be too short. Size and shape of the scalpels vary greatly, but regardless of the variation, the scalpel should always be sharp. What do you want?
I got your deliveries, man. Come on, open up.
All right.
How come you always lock this door? You afraid somebody gonna come in here and get you?
Just put him down over there.
What are you reading?
Surgery.
Oh, you're gonna operate on people?
Why not?
Well, no offense, man. Say, how come you never order any meat? So much vegetables like lettuce and celery and onions and ketchup.
Your company charges too much.
Oh, not any more than anybody else.
So I order from somebody else. Spread the business around, you know.
Who do you order your meat from?
That's none of your business. Why don't you just get out of here? I'm studying.
You know, my boss will make a good price on all meat, all age.
We serve fresh meat.
What'll it be?
Well, let's see. I think I'll have the fried shrimp.
Sorry, we're out of fried shrimp.
Well, then give me a hot dog.
Don't have any.
Well, what have you got?
We still have some leg of lamb. Or how about the specialty of the day?
All right, give me the chicken.
How would you like that order? Light meat or dark?
Breasts of chicken usually have light meat, don't they?
You got a point there.
What is this, candid camera or something?
No, sir.
I'll tell you what, instead of the chicken, give me a pie.
Big piece or little?
The whole pie. You have a box?
Yeah, sure.
Come in, sir.
Well, I came to pay my last respects.
That's very thoughtful of you, sir. You are a very thoughtful man.
Cut the sarcasm. I'd like to see her, please.
She's behind the drapes, but,
What?
remember, sir, you wouldn't let me add a few little extras. With a little extra, I could have restacked it with foam rubber. Remember, sir, it was you who said, no ups, no extras. Our association doesn't approve of low-priced funerals, but when the needy need help, I always try to do what I can. Gratitude. That's what this world needs, is gratitude.
Hi.
Hello.
You are Harry Glass, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I thought so. You know, my sister told me you were very handsome. I told her I was going to work for you.
What kind of work do you do?
Mm-hmm. What do you think?
You tell me.
I'm a typist.
Oh.
Well, am I hired?
What's your name?
Call me Friday.
No, but what's your name?
Friday. My sister didn't tell me you were hard of hearing.
You're not one of those kooks, are you?
Silly. Do I look like I'm kooky?
No, I don't think you do.
Oh, good. Now that we have that settled, do I get the job?
No, why don't you go downstairs and have some dinner, and when you get back, we'll talk it all over.
Well, that's a very good idea. You got any money, honey?
You bet.
Oh, you're a doll. See you later, boss.
Hello, baby. What can I do for you?
The question is, what can I do for you?
You mean it?
No. I just wanted to get your reaction. Say, is this place on Diners Club?
Ha, ha.
I'll have a hamburger.
Don't have any.
Well, I have a pain because I haven't eaten.
Who has a pain? Ah. The can, nurse.
Nurse? Say, what is this?
Did you say you have a pain?
In her belly.
Well, yes, but that's...
Get the patient ready for surgery while I scrub up.
I ripped her clothes off.
Oh, that's good thinking. You ready? My.
What's wrong with her?
Who knows? I'll explore. Scalpel. Nurse, there's a fly. Get rid of it. What are you spraying her for?
Germs.
You didn't get rid of the fly. What is this? Deodorant? Check her respiration.
A-okay.
Nothing wrong so far. Isn't she beautiful inside? Where's the anesthetic?
Doc. Look.
Everything was going so well, too.
Right to the end. Pity.
Well, at least my operating technique is getting better, huh? Can't win them all. What are we gonna do with her?
Don't say it. What's he doing? Where's the rest of the girl?
In the back.
You're a couple of dirty double-crossers.
Why?
You agreed that I would get half, but we did this job alone. I could have used what you wasted. Remember, we specifically agreed that I could bury Doc's mistakes. I don't know what this world is coming to. A man can hardly make a living these days. No ups, no extras.
What happened to your head?
He shaved with it. Oh, shut up. I'll get sore. I'm sorry. I'm a little on edge with the end of the month coming and bills to be paid.
We won't let you down. Don't worry.
We'll help you. Tonight? Tonight.
Good night, Rose. I'm going to stay in a little longer. Let yourself out. See you tomorrow, Rose. You know, you don't have to believe me, but I've made up my mind. I'm gonna quit next month. You know what I'm gonna do then? I'm gonna get married again. Oh, I know. I'm a 3-time loser. But this time, it's gonna work. What do you think about that? Tempest? Rep?
Hello. Harry, I just want to let you know that we got a lead on the murders. One of them lost his license plate.
Well, who's it belong to?
The undertaker from Shady Rest, Mr. Mort.
Ain't that something?
Well, you know him? Well, our men are going to pick him up. Say, maybe you can help us. You know who he associates with?
No, I don't, but I'll find out.
happened to your license plate?
I lost it.
Where?
I don't know. Don't bother me with things like that. Now look at my neck.
Oh, great.
What? The cops will find your license plate, then they'll find you with a bullet hole. Our goose will be cooked.
I'll have to operate.
Oh, no, you don't! No! Get him up on the trail! No! There's no time to operate anyway.
Why?
The cops will be around looking for him. We'll get rid of him fast.
Where?
Turn on me, will you? No! I know you aren't.
He was a lousy nurse anyhow.
Fellas! I was only kidding, fellas! Come on! Fellas! Fellas, now! Fellas! No! 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 Fellas! No! No! No, fellas! Fellas! No! No! No, fellas! I was only kidding! Fellas! Please! Fellas!
Kelly's Pool Hall.
Charlie the Stoolie, please.
No, he ain't here.
Well, would you tell him Harry Glass is calling?
Oh.
Hey, Charlie. Listen, I need some information. Can you tell me who Mort the Undertaker hangs out with?
Guy Shady Rest? Just a minute. Know those two nuts who run the Greasy Spoon?
Yeah.
They're the ones.
Thanks, Charlie.
What? Doc! Don't do it! Don't do it! We've been friends a long time! This will be the end of our friendship! Don't do it!
It'll be painless if we dunk you fast.
No! No, don't do it!
Then we'll dunk you slow.
No! No! No!
Be quiet or you'll wake the neighbors.
What a noise he made.
He was a bad sport, if you ask me.
Turn out the lights and let's be scarce for a while.
Friday. You take long lunch hours.
I'm not Friday, Mr. Glass.
Well, who are you then? Queen of Sheba?
I'm Thursday. Friday's my sister. We're identical twins.
Where is she?
Oh, well, I don't know. I thought you did. That's why I've been following you. You know, Friday's a kook, and she needs a chaperone. Are you sure you don't know what's happened to her?
Yeah, I'm afraid I do. Come on, let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Well, you're going home.
Oh, but I can't.
Why not?
Well, I told my mother I was spending the night with a girlfriend, but my girlfriend's out of town.
Well, you can stay at my place.
Well, thank you.
Detective Jennings?
Oh, Johnny, this is Harry Glass. I have some information for you.
Shoot.
The Undertaker's pals are the two guys that had the cafe near my place.
What, the Greasy Spoon?
The evidence is inside.
Where are the suspects?
Well, they're out for the evening. They open up at 7 o'clock in the morning, so you can find them there then.
Thanks.
You tell Friday about a strong, good-looking man, and off she goes. You know, Harry, you can't be a playboy all your life. This girl must have hurt you. But I won't. Golly, it's 3:45. Well, I guess I'm ready to turn in. Harry, you sleeping? Hey, Harry, wake up. Harry? What happened?
We're out of gas.
Oh, anybody but you and I wouldn't believe it.
I'll be right back.
Now all I need is a match.
I'm sorry, Thursday. Those goons got your sister.
Why, those dirty, rotten... Oh, I could just tear them apart with my bare hands.
2 of them are dead. Yeah. Mort's gonna get his. I'll see.
Don't make them like Harry anymore.
Well, it's finally over.
I hope so. We don't need any unnecessary violence in this world. Nature makes enough of its own. Still, a certain amount of evil always creeps in. And we must just strike it down.
party and all the chicks are there. I ain't the kind of fella just to stand around and stare. 'Cause I believe in action, my soul is pleasure bent. And though I dig the chick I pick, it's never permanent. Oh, I cut in, I cut up, and cut out. Yes, he do, he really do. Oh, there's never been a devil like me. No, there ain't. Hereabout. You can say that again. But when a girlie rolls her eyes at me, I never miss my opportunity. Oh, I cut in, and I cut up, and cut out. Ever ready, there's no one more alert. I don't need any coaxing when the chicks begin to flirt. I don't care if they're skinny or fat or short or tall. It really makes no difference, 'cause I love to love them all. Oh, I cut in, and I cut up, and cut out. Oh, there's never been a devil like me. Hereabout.
The motion picture you're about to see was filmed by many teams of cameramen in more than 100 locations around the globe. Scientists representing the world's foremost research centers took part in the examination of the evidence. The facts that will be presented are true. This may be the most startling film you'll ever see.
gonna have some fun, Jenny. Look, what is it? Come on, let's get out of here.
The Pacific Northwest, 1975. Here in this forest, investigators have discovered a set of very strange footprints. Human-like footprints, about 18 inches long and 7 inches wide. The footprints of a giant. A mysterious creature is roaming this wilderness, a creature that has confounded scientists, baffled investigators, and captured the imagination of millions of people. We've all heard of the reported sightings of this creature, a creature most of us know as Bigfoot. We've read about it in our newspapers and heard about it on radio and television. And some of you, like me, might have been skeptical about these reports, wondering how it could be possible for a sizable population of 8-foot, 500-pound monsters to live among us on the edge of our industrialized society. Well, I was skeptical, but I was also tantalized by what I heard. So I decided to find out for myself whether Bigfoot was fact or fiction. I did this by going out to talk to the eyewitnesses, questioning scientists, by examining the footprints, by looking at and listening to all of the available evidence. What I found out, I will now show you. A body of evidence difficult to ignore. First, there's the fact that this phenomenon is nationwide. That each year, people of all kinds from many places report seeing the giant creature, describing it as being covered with hair, being half man, half ape, and as having an overwhelming stench. In the last decade alone, there have been over 300 reported sightings of Bigfoot in America. It's called by different names in different parts of the country, like Momo, or the Fouke monster, or the skunk ape, or Sasquatch, or the Noxie monster. But whatever they call it, the people who see it are all describing the same thing.
I felt something staring at me, or a feeling of being watched. And I turned around, and that's when I saw Bigfoot. I was terrified.
Well, I was in shock. It's totally unexpected. And the only equation I could make on this thing is that it was a gorilla.
And we saw this hairy-looking animal crossing the road on its hind legs, and I can't tell you for sure what it was, but I believe it was Bigfoot.
In spite of such eyewitness testimony, there are scientists who say that creatures like Bigfoot do not exist, that such monsters dwell only in our minds, not in our forests. They point out that man has always been quick to believe in monsters, and that these beliefs are born out of the unknown and nurtured by the unexplained. But even these scientists agree that some monsters have had a basis in fact. For centuries, Western man had heard rumors about a legendary man-monster that roamed the jungles of darkest Africa. It wasn't until the late 19th century that science caught up with this legendary monster, calling it the gorilla. New legendary creatures are continually being found, like the Komodo dragon and the okapi, both discovered only in this century. The giant panda was not discovered by Western scientists until 1937. It is still rarely seen in its natural habitat, the bamboo jungles in the mountains of China. New species are, in fact, being discovered and classified each year. New mammals, reptiles, fish, birds, and thousands of new insects. People, too, are being discovered, like these Indians, the Tasadai, a Stone Age tribe living on the island of Mindanao in the Philippines. These primitive people lived on the edge of civilization, unknown and undiscovered by modern man until 1972. Closer to home is the story of Ishi, the dawn man of Redding, California. This sole surviving member of an otherwise extinct tribe of American Indians, the Yahi, lived in the forests nearby Sacramento without modern man's knowing it. When he emerged out of his Stone Age isolation in 1912, he was living proof that creatures like the Bigfoot could live among us without our knowledge. And if Bigfoot is a species of man or ape that has survived a past age, then the turtle is proof that it could exist. A survivor from the age of the dinosaur, like certain lizards, some such creatures have remained unchanged for almost 200 million years. The crocodile is another reptile that has survived the ages. More proof that creatures from the past are alive today. There are even survivors of past ages that were once thought to be extinct, like the coelacanth, a species of fish scientists believed extinct for 60 million years, but found alive in the waters off South Africa in 1938. And like the creatures that dwell in Loch Ness, a mysterious lake in the Highlands of Scotland. Here in these waters dwells a family of monsters that some scientists believe are survivors from the age of the dinosaurs. The Loch Ness Monster has been reported seen by thousands of people, by tourists, and by the villagers who live around the lake. And yet for years, the scientific establishment has denied the possibility of the monster's existence. Denied it even though its history goes back to the year 565, when a saintly monk first wrote about his encounter with the creature. Denied it even in the face of contemporary accounts, like that of the Reverend Father Brucey.
We were standing on the jetty by the boathouse, just on the left there, and looking across to the bay, we saw a sudden tremendous turmoil in the waters. And without being able to see anything, what was causing it. And suddenly we noticed this huge black head moving along, 7 or 8 feet out of the water, very, very slowly, coming towards us in a diagonal direction. And then after about 15 seconds, it went down. But we never saw any humps. But it was very exciting while it lasted.
A creature like the one Father Brucey saw was photographed in 1934 by a vacationing London surgeon, Robert K. Wilson. But scientists rejected that photograph as evidence, as they did this one, taken in 1951 by Lachlan Stewart. A photograph which shows the mysterious humps that undulate on the creature's back. This picture, taken in 1955 by Peter McNabb, was similarly rejected, even though it clearly shows the creature nearby a familiar landmark. There were at least 16 photographs of the Loch Ness Monster, and all of them were rejected as evidence by the scientific community. It wasn't until this man, Tim Dinsdale, took his motion picture film of the monster that some scientists began to take notice. It was in 1960. Dinsdale, an aeronautical engineer, took this film with his 16mm spring-wind camera using a 135mm telephoto lens. He submitted the film for analysis to the Joint Air Reconnaissance Intelligence Center at the British Defense Ministry. They enlarged the film, as shown here, subjecting it to intense scrutiny. Their conclusions? That the film is of a living object, that it's moving 10 miles per hour, and that it's 6 feet wide and 5 feet high. Dinsdale's film of the creature encouraged a new breed of monster hunters. Starting in 1962, the Loch Ness Phenomena Investigation Bureau brought a long-needed expertise into the search. They kept cameras pointed at all times on strategic parts of the lake. Their major achievement? This film, taken by Richard Rayner in June 1967. British Air Force scrutiny of this film led to the conclusion that, like the earlier Tim Dinsdale footage, this was a picture of a living object of some size. In 1969, for the first time, the monster hunters took their cameras underwater in submarines. But the unusually peaty and murky darkness of the loch's waters closed off all possible visibility. The submarines were considered useless and were withdrawn. Better results have been achieved with sonar, sound waves which collect echoes off whatever object they bounce. The echoes are converted into electrical signals on shipboard graphic recorders. 3 times, in 1969, 70, and 72, research teams acoustically exploring the depths of Loch Ness have had contact with large moving objects. Objects which some claim are the Loch Ness Monster. The director of one of these expeditions was a Boston patent lawyer and physicist, Dr. Robert Rines, who 4 times has returned to Loch Ness to try to get subsurface photographs of the monster. Dr. Rines each time has dropped waterproof cameras into the loch.
Boy out there? Yes. Well, that's right on the edge of a slope. It's in about 60, 65 feet of water. It's going down. Okay. What we'd hoped to do was to lower this there and have this sink into the silt and so forth.
The cameras have been developed by Dr. Harold Edgerton of MIT, who also developed Jacques Cousteau's underwater equipment. The cameras are connected to powerful strobe lights and sonar recorders, all operated by computers. On at least 2 occasions, objects larger than 30 feet, like the Loch Ness Monster, have passed through the sonar beam. The computers then activated the strobe light and cameras, taking pictures every 10 seconds. In this way, the Rines team has collected the best evidence to prove the Loch Ness Monster's existence. From 100 feet below the surface, they have achieved dramatic photographs, while at the same time recording sonar tracings. Tracings which indicate the passing of 2 large marine animals. On the sonar tracings, even the oft-reported mysterious humps of the creature registered. The photographs are close-up dramatic pictures of a fin, about 8 feet long and 4 feet wide. The fin of the Loch Ness Monster.
Reptilian prelude.
Now that we know that it's there, what is it? Tim Dinsdale, who has interviewed almost every living eyewitness of the monster, has an idea.
Then you get this tremendous body. The forward limbs, I think, are rather smaller than the rear ones. These curious humps, of which I think there are 2 basically at the pelvic and the shoulder girdle, and this region in between seems to be able to change shape. People have seen the back changing shape. They've actually watched it. And then right up the back end, you have, I think, a tremendous swimming tail, like a crocodile's tail, which is used to propel the thing through the water.
This mock-up, based on eyewitnesses' descriptions and the various photographs, suggests that the Loch Ness Monsters are a family of plesiosaurs, animals believed extinct for millions of years. As we learned with the coelacanth, extinct is not as final as it sounds. Some scientists now believe Loch Ness is home to 30 or 40 such giant creatures. Creatures the local people refer to as Nessie, a harmless monster. Unless one considers the tragic accident that befell British speed champion John Cobb. Attempting to set a new record on water, Cobb took his boat, the Crusader, onto Loch Ness in 1955. Cobb was killed, his boat striking a mysterious turbulence. Indications are that this was caused by the wake of one of the loch's monsters, which was trying to avoid Cobb's thundering speedboat. Once rejected by scientists and skeptics, the Loch Ness monsters are now believed to live in this lake, 24 miles long, 1 mile wide. But still rejected by scientists and skeptics are the giant monsters that dwell in the forests of North America. There's still an uncharted wilderness in America where unknown creatures could live. Hundreds of thousands of square miles unexplored by man, mapped only by aerial survey. A wilderness extensive enough to conceal a large population of hairy giants. This wilderness is shrinking. Civilization is narrowing its boundaries. And as it does, our contact with the Bigfoot creatures becomes more frequent. Each year, there are more footprints discovered, more sightings reported. On the edge of the Oregon wilderness, in the Dalles, Bigfoot investigators have now opened an information center, not unlike what was done at Loch Ness, to keep abreast of the increasing reports of such sightings.
What happened? Did you think you actually saw something or heard something? Okay, did it look like a man? Was it walking upright? Okay, how big do you think it was?
Bigfoot, like the Loch Ness monster before it, is a creature that most people reject until they see it themselves. One skeptic was Mrs. Mary Jefferson, a widow living alone in a small town in northern Washington. In late August 1973, she was distracted by the incessant barking of her dog. Emerging out of the wilderness, perhaps because of the recent forest fires in the north, came a creature Mrs. Jefferson had never seen before. Investigation team discovered giant footprints where Mrs. Jefferson said she saw the monster, providing supporting evidence to her testimony that Bigfoot had walked in her backyard.
He was 8 or 10 feet tall, and he weighed 700 or 800 pounds. Now, he walked upright like a man, and his hair, well, it was brownish, and it stood up on end. It was all tousled, and his face was just hideous. And he smelled.
The search for Bigfoot in the United States is in its infancy. The search for a relative of the Bigfoot has already been underway in Asia for over half a century. In the Caucasus and Pamir mountain ranges of Russia, scientists have found proof of a Bigfoot creature, which they call the Almista. In the nearby Himalayas, the highest mountains in the world, Western explorers and investigators have pursued the riddle of another elusive man-ape, the hairy giant known as the abominable snowman, or the Yeti. Part of the mountain people's lives for centuries, the snowman only became known to the West in the late 19th century, when British mountaineers began to attempt to conquer Mount Everest. But it wasn't until 1951, when veteran climber Eric Shipton discovered a new pass at 19,000 feet, that actual evidence was collected. Shipton, standing where no man had ever been before, took these photographs of giant man-like tracks. Once a non-believer in the Yeti, Shipton remembers.
Well, I must say I felt I had a very strange feeling inside. I've often seen these tracks before, but hitherto I'd always been a bit of an agnostic about the whole question. But seeing these tracks so absolutely fresh and clear, well, there seemed to be no doubt about it at all. And it was that really gave me a very eerie feeling that here one was in the presence of something quite unknown.
Although these strange footprints puzzled the scientific community, they reinforced the startling story told by a veteran explorer. Nicholas Tombazi of Athens, Greece, a photographer and a trained observer, had claimed he saw the abominable snowman on an expedition to Everest in 1925. Almost never seen by Westerners, the snowman was glimpsed by Tombazi in a clearing only 300 yards away. Tombazi described it as a dark and hairy, man-like creature that was grubbing for roots with a stick. Other evidence to prove the snowman's existence has been collected. In 1958, one expedition discovered this cave, thought to be the lair of the Yeti. And in 1961, another expedition came across what was believed to be the hide of a Yeti. Another discovered what was believed to be a Yeti's mummified hand, and what was said to be the hide of a Yeti's skull. Some anthropologists believe that the abominable snowman is a very primitive species of man. Others think it's a giant anthropoid, an undiscovered ape that has evolved in a direction other than man. They believe that these giant creatures migrated from Asia to America thousands of years ago on what was once the Bering Straits land bridge, which linked Russia to Alaska. In support of this theory, there is the evidence of Bigfoot's continuous presence in Indian history, appearing in various forms on totem poles and paintings, and being called by different names, like Gilwick, Salatik, Oma, Bukwas, and Sasquatch. Part of the North American Indians' mythology from the beginning, Bigfoot was first encountered by a European in 1811. British explorer and mountain man David Thompson noted in his journal that while crossing the Rockies, he came across footprints made by a giant. Footprints whose great size, he wrote, could not have been made by bears. And in July of 1884, a British Columbian newspaper carried the account of the capture of a creature. A creature they called Jacko, whose description fits that of a young Bigfoot. Another early account of Bigfoot in America comes from President Theodore Roosevelt in a book he wrote about his days out west. The true story concerns two trappers on the Salmon River. It was in 1852. The trappers encountered the creature. Violence followed. One of the men was killed. Roosevelt wrote that he believed the story. In 1924, in British Columbia, a vacationing prospector, Albert Ostman, reported that he was captured and held prisoner by a family of 4 Bigfoot creatures. Ostman's incredible tale included observations that one scientist felt could only have come from a direct encounter with a large primate species. Ostman signed an affidavit before his death, attesting to the truthfulness of his story. That same year in Washington State, Fred Beck and 4 other miners reported they shot at 2 different Bigfoot creatures. Later, Beck and his friends were attacked by an angry group of Bigfoot giants who tried to destroy their cabin by rolling large boulders onto the roof. These and other accounts make up the long history of man's experience with Bigfoot in the forests of America. We need something more. The accounts of eyewitnesses today, people whose stories we can check on firsthand. Such is the story of Mary Lou Bowman of a small town in western Michigan. The time, October 6th, 1974. The 17-year-old high school senior was waiting for her father. Don Bowman, a former high school football coach and now a respectable businessman, had never heard of the creature that he and his daughter were about to encounter. Had no idea that the dark road ahead, beyond where his daughter stood waiting for him, held a promise of terror that would soon bolt up out of the shadows.
How was your babysitting?
Fine, except I didn't know they'd be on so late. I have to spend a whole weekend now doing homework.
The next day, police found giant footprints in the dirt on the side of the road near the site of the accident. Stories from eyewitnesses like Don Bowman and his daughter are the most compelling evidence for Bigfoot's existence. They are, in fact, Exhibit A in our investigation, and there are hundreds of them. Like this one from former Sheriff Oliver Potter.
Like I say, I'm born in the woods, the Cascade Mountains. I know the animals that are here. This was something different that I had never seen before. A large creature, about 7.5 to 8 foot tall. It was grayish black in color. And as it went away from me, I seen the backside of it, walking as a man would walk on its hind legs.
There were 4 of us in the car when I was the first one to sight it. We pulled up on the freeway and pulled back for optimum viewing. Oh, I'd seen people from the same location and in about the same spot before. Humans up there. It probably was twice the size.
And it was a dark, dark brown, just swaying back and forth, sitting on a rock.
It moved more or less like a man, and it was about 6, 7 feet tall and probably a blackish brown color. And I couldn't see its face because it was running away from me across the road. And I actually, her and I both saw it disappear into the brush. Like I say, I was born and raised around here, and bears just don't walk on these hind legs that long.
Another eyewitness of the creature was Shirley Adams, a teacher and school bus driver in a small town on the coast of northern Washington. A longtime resident of the area, the young school teacher had often heard stories about the giant, hairy, ape-like monster, but she had never seen it. Never thought she would. What Shirley Adams saw did not frighten her. She experienced, in her own words, an unusual pleasure at seeing a creature at peace with nature. She observed the hairy giant for several moments and considered it not in terms of fear, but in terms of wonder. Eyewitness testimony, however, has had little such effect on the scientific community.
Eyewitness reports are not reliable. People can think they see things. Their minds can play tricks on them.
But Dr. Tibbet, so many people have seen Bigfoot now. Is it possible that they're all hallucinating?
Look, see this skull? Now that's hard evidence, something to test, to deal with. Bring me a bone or a skull or a carcass, and then maybe I'll believe in Bigfoot.
Look, hundreds of law-abiding, respectable people have testified that they've seen Bigfoot. They've signed affidavits to that effect. They've even subjected themselves to examination under hypnosis. And yet the scientific community completely disregards such testimony.
It's unreliable.
Now, isn't it possible that science doesn't know how to use oral evidence? I mean, how to evaluate it, let's say the way the law does. Now, isn't oral testimony the basis of our judicial system?
Well, I don't know. Science needs something concrete. Why, for instance, hasn't a hunter ever been able to find the remains of a dead Bigfoot in the forest? I mean, there have been so many people through the area where this thing supposedly has been seen, yet nothing.
A valid question. To find out the answer, I talked to anthropologist Dr. Lawrence Bradley.
Well, in reality, very few bones are ever found anywhere in the forest. When an animal dies, it's immediately eaten by another animal. This is the disposal service of nature at work. I go up in the woods in Oregon and Washington all the time, and I've never seen the remains of bears or even mountain lions. And these animals are in abundance up there.
Dr. Bradley, it's been suggested by some people that maybe the Bigfoot creatures bury their dead.
That's remotely possible. If Bigfoot is, as some of us think, a humanoid, a species of animal more man-like than beast.
But it is possible.
Yes, but it's a proposition completely rejected by my colleagues. But then my colleagues completely reject the possibility of Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, most scientists say, cannot exist. But Dan Malachny of Deer Lodge, Montana, disagrees.
I don't care what other people think. I saw Bigfoot 10 years ago. I was with 11 other Boy Scouts at the time. And we were camping 18 miles south of Butte in the Deer Lodge National Forest. We had walked in to the forest about 5 miles that day.
It's not over yet. We got another mile. John, did you get a new OA flap?
Not yet. I started another hour's service.
Oh, God, my boots are killing me.
You're not the only one, man.
They went down in there and they found the cars smashed.
After setting up camp, Dan and his friends ate dinner and then sat around and talked, telling jokes until bedtime. The boys were all in their bedrolls and fast asleep by 11 o'clock. Whatever it was in the forest, Dan's friend was the first to sense it, the first to hear it. Dan and two other boys saw the giant monster.
It took us a couple hours to get back to sleep. And when we got up the next morning, we went up on the ridge where we saw the Bigfoot at. And when we got up there, we discovered a number of footprints, the biggest footprints I've ever seen. And they look something like this.
Exhibit B, the footprints. Some 20 inches long, 8 inches wide. Footprints found impressed 2 inches deep into the earth, 1.5 inches deeper than a normal man's. footprints that show that a giant walks here, moving on 2 feet as a man moves. Footprints that should be permitted to establish the existence of a creature, if, after all, fingerprints can be used to hang one. These footprints, however, in spite of their number, do not convince the scientific community that Bigfoot exists. These scientists maintain that nature plays tricks with footprints, especially in the snow. Footprints, they say, change shape, grow larger as they continuously melt and refreeze. I asked Peter Byrne, formerly a big game hunter in the Himalayas, about this theory of distorted footprints in the snow.
Shoot one. Small footprints do melt out. This is true. The footprint of a deer, say 2 inches across, may become 5 or 6 or even 7 inches across when it melts. But they do not melt with any uniformity. So that if you had a line of these footprints, the melted footprints of a small animal, they come out completely out of any uniformity, different shapes, squares, circles, oblongs, and so on. And I think it's ridiculous to suggest that a small animal and the melting snow could really make a Bigfoot track.
Some believe that the giant footprints are made by bears, who, as they move, place their hind feet into the tracks of their front feet.
I don't think this is possible. The footprints that I've seen are very definite. They're very definitely the foot of a large bipedal hominid, a human-like creature with 5 toes. When you get an overlap, you get a confusion of toes and heels and so on. These are clear-cut footprints, and in my mind, there's no mistake. They could not be a quadruped.
Distorted by nature or made by a quadruped like bears, scientists say they're footprints made by hoaxers, like Ray Pickens of Chehalis, Washington. 7 times, beginning in 1971, Pickens has tracked the wilderness with bogus Bigfoot tracks. His purpose? Not to fool the scientists, but to fool the monster hunters. He tells us why.
Well, we were sitting there having coffee at this Arden Cafe, and 2 gentlemen came in, and they was asking us about Bigfoot. We said, well, we didn't believe in it. And one gentleman says, well, you hicks around Arden probably wouldn't. And I turned to my friend, which his name is Harvey, and I says, Harvey, we're hicks. What are we going to do about it? And he says, yeah, what are we going to do about it? I says, we're going to show them who the hicks are. And then I went home and made boots.
Hoaxers have fooled the experts occasionally, but anthropologist Grover Krantz of Washington State University insists that fakers could not have made all the giant footprints.
There are a number of footprints that I've seen that are faked, and this can be done. But on the other hand, there are a few that show some characteristics that I think could not have been faked. This is one such footprint. This cast, I've drawn in the approximate reconstructions of the bones. This is a crippled individual where a couple of bulges have extended out between adjacent bones on the outer edge of the foot. If this had been a human foot, these bulges would have been farther back. But they're shifted forward, making the heel longer and the front of the foot shorter. This is exactly what is required for a foot that's going to carry perhaps an 800-pound body. Now, I don't think any faker could have thought of it and figured this out and adjusted his footprint accordingly. A fake footprint is just simply an expanded, enlarged footprint or an enlarged copy of a human foot.
With this convincing background, I now thought it best to talk to a trained observer who personally discovered such giant tracks, like newspaperman Ed McLarney of Stevenson, Washington.
I turned my head and looked in the direction Marv was pointing. Down below us, for as far as the eye could see, were 2 sets of tracks coming parallel up this terrifically steep ridge. They crossed the road. We walked up the road just a little bit farther, and they crossed the road right in front of us. Big tracks. They were firm tracks and obviously the kinds of tracks that people have talked about when they described Bigfoot. And what was especially convincing was the terrific distance between footprints. I have got pretty long legs. I'm nearly 6'4", and I could not, in trying to stretch my feet, could not duplicate what we were seeing there. I had to jump from one track to another to duplicate the distance between tracks. In the first place, I do not think that any human being would have been physically capable of marching up that ridge in that deep snow. In the second place, that superhuman strength was required to do it.
For years, the only proof of Bigfoot's existence were the accounts of eyewitnesses and the plaster casts of footprints. It's only now, during the last decade, that proof in the way of physical evidence has begun to be accumulated. Here, in these woods, in a remote region of the High Sierra, some of that evidence has been collected. It was in the fall of 1972, and three men, Alan Berry, Rick Murphy, and Tim Sawyer, had just discovered human-like footprints 20 inches long. They'd heard about the creature called Bigfoot, but they never thought they'd encounter it. The men were relaxing after a hard day in the woods.
I'll tell you, the next time we're coming out, he's doing the cooking, not you.
All right, I don't need any ribbing about that, Phil, you know. I told you guys I came up here as the guy.
The guy. You believe that?
Listen, next time, Mel can do the cooking.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, I'll go home with Berry.
It's like
Hey,
Juicy, listen.
Sounds like my mother-in-law.
Hey, don't joke around. Listen.
I never heard anything like that before.
Me neither. I'm gonna get that on the tape recorder.
Fortunately, on this trip to the Sierras, Alan Berry had his tape recorder along to record the sounds of various birds and animals. Calmly, he reached for this and not for his rifle.
Where's it coming? I don't know.
I took the sound tapes recorded by Alan Berry to Dr. Robert Sheldon. Not knowing what strange creature made these sounds, Dr. Sheldon subjected them to a rigorous computer analysis. How do you go about analyzing these tapes?
The first thing we do is to digitize the sound into the computer. Digitizing consists of converting each second of sound into 20,000 numbers that are stored in the files on the computer. We can select any portion of this we'd like and do a frequency analysis on this portion. We've chosen the ah sound from the tape because it seems to have an unusual formant structure.
Do you mean that you've picked just a certain part of this tape, one section of it?
We've taken a section of this tape for analysis, much like a scientist might take a piece that he wants to analyze and look at it under a microscope. This particular sound that we're looking at has a frequency structure that's lower than the normal male human voice. For example, we could do a sample of your voice, and then we could compare the analysis of your vowel with the analysis that we have from the tape. You could speak into the microphone here, and
we can record that into the computer. Just say ah.
Ah. The comparison of the two printouts showed that the creature's vowel sound peaked early, higher than mine. My sound edged out at a secondary, lower peak. I asked Dr. Sheldon what he could learn from these comparisons.
Human male has a vocal tract on the average of about 17 centimeters long. This analysis tells us that based on the form and frequencies of this sound, we would have a vocal tract of about 25 centimeters long.
I see, so that could give you some idea of the size of whatever creature made the noise.
Yes. We could say that the vocal tract that produced these sounds would have been at least 50% larger than a human male.
Then that means that if I'm over 6 feet tall, the creature that made this sound must be over 9 feet tall.
That's probably true, yes.
Are there any other tests that you can do to analyze the tape?
We can do what we call a formant track. It's similar to a voice print. It's a newer and better way to do a voice print analysis on the computer. We can look at the movement of the frequencies and say something about the articulatory flexibility. During the 15 minutes of sound on this tape, we have examples of 3 vowels, eh, ah, and o, but nowhere on the tape is there the sound E. Now, the sound E requires moving the tongue forward in the mouth. And if we look at the physical structure of, say, a gorilla, the gorilla has the neck at a different angle, and it's impossible for the gorilla to move his tongue forward in order to make the E sound. The fact that we don't see this sound on the tape suggests that this creature perhaps did not have the ability to make that sound.
Do you know what made these sounds?
No, I don't. Well, the first
Exhibit C.
is digitize this into
The sounds made by an unknown creature, probably Bigfoot.
That consists of
Sounds that seem to indicate that the creature is more man than ape. Similar sounds to those heard by Alan Berry and his friends have been heard by others, by those on expeditions searching for Bigfoot, and by men like Hal Williamson of Idaho. Williamson, a longtime fisherman and outdoorsman, was vacationing in British Columbia, Canada, when he first heard the strange sounds, coming, it seemed, from a great distance. The sounds seemed to be coming closer, and suddenly they were upon him. A confident sportsman, Williamson was determined to find out more about the creature he heard and saw. The air was heavy with a foul odor, a stench Williamson later described as being, in his own words, one of the worst smells he's ever experienced. His curiosity outweighing his fears, Williamson, unarmed, made his way to the area where he had spotted the Bigfoot. Silence now replaced the eerie screams of the giant creature. But the stench in the air told Williamson that the monster was still nearby. Later, hair found nearby was classified as belonging to no known animal. By the accumulating data pointing to the creature's possible existence, More and more organized expeditions are taking to the field to find a Bigfoot. This one is under the direction of Robert Morgan of Miami, Florida. The expedition hopes to photograph a live Bigfoot or produce evidence of a dead one. They believe a colony of over 200 Bigfoot creatures inhabits the unexplored wilderness of the Pacific Northwest. The expedition has tried to anticipate the creature's movements, running the roads, keeping a watchful eye for any evidence of its passing. Thinking Bigfoot to be a nocturnal creature, they're prepared to penetrate the darkness of night with special light amplification viewing devices. Morgan, a former government computer specialist, began to pursue Bigfoot only after having seen one, he says, in 1957.
And all of a sudden, this thing went through the bushes. He didn't go around. He went, I mean, I could see the wake, you know, just plowed right through it, and he moved up at an angle away from me. I was on the edge of a canyon. And at a point, I estimate about 40 yards from me, it went into an opening, a clearing in the brambles. And what I saw was the most man-like looking gorilla, in my estimation, that I'd ever seen.
Okay.
And that's traveling slow.
Expeditions like this one have gone out armed with tranquilizing guns and cameras. The object is to bring back evidence to force the scientific establishment to take a more active part in the search for Bigfoot.
There's the fork in the road. One party that way, and we go up this way here.
Okay. Pete, Ann, Ted, we'll see you in 3 days.
Though it did not find a Bigfoot, this team did find hair and fecal droppings. Evidence found on expeditions like that of Robert Morgan's, and found by chance by hunters and hikers, eventually finds its way into scientific laboratories like this one. Some of it has yielded interesting results. For instance, though some feces collected and turned in are found to be that of bears or other animals, others remain unexplained, unidentifiable, possibly from a creature unknown to science. Now, a great deal can be learned from droppings. For example, the eating habits of the creature, which in turn can help those who are looking for Bigfoot. Now, the Morgan expedition reports that examination of feces leads them to believe that Bigfoot feeds on roots and grass and berries and tree shoots. And therefore, in their search for Bigfoot, they are following the growth of these succulents. Now, samples of hair believed to be that of Bigfoot are frequently brought in for examination. And again, though most of it turns out to be that of bears or some other known animal, there is that occasional finding, a strand of hair that defies analysis. Not that of a bear, not a man or a coyote or a wolf, but of something unknown. Thank you. Several times, such hair samples have stymied scientific definition. Now, these hair samples were found at the site of giant human-like footprints and after a sighting of a Bigfoot creature. The hair samples, then, should be labeled Exhibit D, a piece of evidence which the United States Army has endorsed in its official engineering atlas covering the state of Washington. In a section about the wildlife of the state, Sasquatch, or Bigfoot, is featured. The text goes on to report that hair samples sent to the FBI labs have defied analysis. Exhibit E, the Minnesota Iceman. What might have been the only body of a Bigfoot ever found by modern man. At first, nothing more than a carnival exhibit, a rotting corpse partially visible in a block of ice. Later to be thought of by at least 2 international scientists as an unknown large primate. perhaps the dead body of a young Bigfoot. This unusual evidence mysteriously disappeared in 1968. Next, I turned to an investigative avenue often taken by the world's police departments to get another, if unusually different, viewpoint of the creature's existence. A viewpoint that police departments in Miami, Boston, Los Angeles, and even Scotland Yard have called upon to help solve seemingly unsolvable crimes. I went to Peter Hurkos, the world's foremost psychic detective, at his home in Los Angeles. I took with me, unknown to him and concealed in a suitcase, a plaster cast of a giant Bigfoot footprint. Hurkos, who has worked with police on such cases as the Boston Strangler and the Ann Arbor murders, has the unusual psychic gift of being able to read facts from unseen objects, to sense the reality and truth of such objects, and to describe in detail, from telepathic images in his brain, what is hidden from his view.
I didn't know what to do with it. But I had to do any type of signs may impose.
Now, I have something inside this case that I want to know something more about.
Yeah.
Now, can you psychometrize what's in here without ever having seen it and tell me something about it, anything?
I will try.
All right.
Can I set it up or what?
Yes, you can put it any way you like.
That's in half man, half animal. Weighs about, I would say about 500 pounds. It's about between 8 and 9 feet. Lives in cave. Lives in cave. Eat part of animals, the intestine and animals eat, and also berries and green stuff. It's not a gorilla. It's like a man, strong chest and long arms, normal fingers like we have. Very hairy, long hair and short beard type. Peter, do you want me to draw the picture the way I see the...
Will you? Yes, sure.
I have paper.
We've witnessed a dazzling display of Peter Hurkos' psychic powers. Powers that not only determined what was in a closed case, but powers that said the object in that case was authentic, not a fake, that it was made by a living creature, by a Bigfoot. Exhibit F, Peter Hurkos, the vision of a psychic detective. For Exhibit G, I traveled to a small Washington town not far from the Canadian border, increasingly more intrigued by the abundance of psychic and physical evidence. The most compelling evidence for Bigfoot's existence, however, remains the eyewitness reports. And the most compelling of these are when the creature has been seen at the same time by more than one person. Now, in police work, this is called corroboration, and it's another way to establish the truth. Now, there are scores of such corroborative stories in the Bigfoot investigation, but the most interesting to me are these. This file contains the accounts of over a dozen sightings of Bigfoot, all taking place within a 30-day period in this small Washington town. It was during a salmon run on the river, and Mr. and Mrs. Tom Stern were the first to encounter the creature. It was during September 1975.
Great day for fishing.
Yes, it really is.
Say, by the way, what time's your brother coming over this evening?
Oh, I don't know, fairly early. There's something wrong with this reel.
That's the one you wanted, sweetheart.
I don't know, maybe it's me. I don't seem to be working it right.
Well, you work it right and catch some fish, and I promise I'll fry them.
Would you mind taking a look at it?
What is that?
At least 10 feet tall.
Yeah, they must have weighed 500–600 pounds. It's twice my stride.
Mr. and Mrs. Stern's sighting of the hairy creature, backed up by their discovery of giant footprints, was to be followed by a more terrifying experience. Police cards on file at the county sheriff's office recount the horror of that second encounter. 10:10 p.m., September 12, 1975. Rita Graham was alone in the living room watching television.
I will be able to see pretty soon.
Absolutely. And then we're going to take that road. You've forgotten.
Mexico. Is that it?
Yes, dear, Mexico.
The two of us alone.
Where we are.
Together.
A new life.
Swimming.
Margaritas. Have you heard from Mary?
No.
I think she sent some flowers.
There were 10 more such sightings in the town within the next 3 weeks, the most dramatic of which took place in the early morning hours of September 16th, while 3 Indian youths were fishing on the Nooksack River. John Green, 31, a recreational director for the Lummi Indian Council, and 2 friends were taking turns drifting down the channel, trailing their nets, fishing for salmon. His friends 50 feet upstream, John Green heard a strange noise. He became aware of a strong, unpleasant smell, felt something tugging at his nets, but he saw nothing. One town, a number of sightings. Now, is it possible that so many people over a period of time could fabricate and maintain their stories, that is, tell lies, or are they telling the truth? Well, with me is William Stenberg, a former police officer for the Glendale Police Department, a man licensed by the state of California to do polygraph work, that is, to conduct lie detector examinations. We're about to test the story of one of those townspeople, Johnny Green, whose story you've just seen. We're going to give him a lie detector test to see if he was telling the truth. In order that the test meet every standard of normal investigative work, our cameras will not intrude on the examination. We'll watch from back here through a two-way mirror. Johnny's reactions will not be altered by our presence. Now, Mr. Stenberg, can you tell me basically how the polygraph works?
Yes, sir, I can. This is a Keeler polygraph 3-channel instrument. It records the breathing in the pneumo tube, which is placed around the subject's abdomen. The cardio cuff, which is placed upon either the left or right arm, records the rise and fall in the subject's blood pressure. A galvanic skin response is placed upon either the left or right hand, and it records certain perspiration emitted by the palm of the hand. All the reactions are recorded independently by the 3 pins, the pneumo, galvanic skin response, and the cardio.
All questions require yes or no answers.
No movement, John. Test about to begin. Close your eyes, please, John. Is your true name John Green?
Yes.
You intend to answer all of my questions truthfully?
Yes.
Do you believe you saw a creature 7 feet tall standing in the water of the Nooksack River at 2:30 a.m.?
Yes.
Did you feel and see the creature pull on the tailboard attached to your fishing net?
Yes.
Did you see the creature in your light?
Yes.
Were you truthful to me when you described the creature 7 feet tall, heavy build, covered with hair and a head shaped like a gorilla?
Yes.
To complete a polygraph test, Stenberg asks the same 12 questions 3 times each.
Have you lied to me on any of these questions?
No.
Test is complete, John. Please remain seated.
The polygraph machine confirms that John Green did see something that night in the Nooksack River, something large and hairy, something John Green and his neighbors call Bigfoot. Dr. Sidney Walter, a clinical psychologist licensed by the California State Board of Medical Examiners. A former professor at UCLA and a government consultant, Dr. Walter specializes in the use of hypnosis. And he is, at this moment, placing Jerry Lou Welchel of Fontana, California, into a hypnotic trance. Now, Jerry Lou has already told me that she, her girlfriend, and 2 children all saw Bigfoot one night 6 years ago. Dr. Walter will now test her story under hypnosis.
You're back into the summer of 1968. It is summertime of 1968. It is summertime of 1968. You're going to call up your girlfriend, Kathy. You're going to get into your T-Bird and drive towards that location, and you're going to relive and experience everything in detail, step by step.
Kathy?
Kathy. Miss Jerry. Is Jean over at your house? He just left here. Yeah. No, he said that they were going up to see about that monster. Yeah. Okay, you want to go? I'll get the kids ready. Okay, see you in a few minutes. Okay, get your coats on. Okay, come here, Sherry.
Jerry Lou, now actually in a deep hypnotic trance,
Okay, go get in the car.
is recalling how she and a girlfriend went out to a deserted drag strip to investigate the reports of a monster seen there the night before.
Now get back in the seat and sit down. Is Kathy home? You ready to go? Okay. Now, where was it? The drag strip. Nah. No monster's gonna be there. No. Okay. Oh, heck. Car stuff. Kathy, look out. Get down, get down, get down. Oh. Oh. She's bleeding. I'm all right, I'm all right. Let's go to the police. Come on.
Drift deeper and deeper into relaxed state now, Jerry. Drift deeper and deeper into relaxed state. You could hear me clearly. Let your whole body become calm and relaxed. Now you can recall scenes as I ask you questions. They'll be very vivid, very clear to you, but you are safe and sound. You are safe and sound at home. Jerry, you could hear me clearly. What were you frightened of?
It was big. And it smelled terrible.
It was big and smelled terrible?
Yes. It smelled terrible.
It smelled terrible. Can you describe what frightened you even more?
Most of all, is it getting to the kids. It's terrible. It's terrible. It was like a, I can't explain it. It's just big, hairy, and it hurt me.
How big do you believe it was?
Using hypnosis as a tool to help us establish the truth, we have verified an actual eyewitness account of an encounter with Bigfoot.
What touched you, Jerry?
Exhibit H, the still photographs. This one taken in 1965 in Oregon by an experienced woodsman, Zach Hamilton. And this one taken in 1974 in British Columbia, Canada, by an Ohio woman on vacation. And a third one taken in Alaska in 1973. Pictures of the creature would seem to be all the proof that's needed to confirm Bigfoot's existence. And the most famous picture of Bigfoot is this one, taken by Yakima, Washington rodeo rider Roger Patterson in 1967 in Bluff Creek, California. Patterson took about 28 feet of motion picture film, the most controversial film of its kind. It startled the scientific world. Anthropologist Grover Krantz of Washington State University, Dr. Donald W. Grieve, a London scientist, and Dr. Dmitry Donsky, the chief of biomechanics at a Russian institute, all studied the film, and they could find no reason to doubt the film's authenticity. And John Napier, a primate biologist formerly of the Smithsonian Institution, also studied the film, and he wrote in his book that he, too, is convinced that Bigfoot exists. Patterson took his famous film while on an expedition with a colleague. They were tracking down the giant, hairy, man-like monster. Patterson had been searching for the creature for 8 years. Suddenly, there was a commotion. Patterson's horse reared, throwing him. Patterson grabbed his camera and filmed as he ran. Here is his actual footage, the images he captured, what he called the abominable snowman of America, or Bigfoot. If this film is legitimate, then there can no longer be any question about Bigfoot's existence. To verify its legitimacy, I went to anthropologist Grover Krantz at Washington State University.
There is one film that was made by Roger Patterson in 1967 of what appears to be a Sasquatch that I'm reasonably convinced now is a legitimate piece of film. I've checked just about every possible measurement of that film, having looked at it, at least 50 times now. I don't think there's any way Patterson could have figured this all out and faked it.
I also asked Dr. Jeffrey Bourne, director of the prestigious Yerkes Primate Lab in Atlanta, Georgia, to analyze the film.
Well, you know, that looks to me very much like a human walk. Its gait is very much of a human-type gait.
If you have a large primate who has basically the bipedal locomotion, he would have to have a human-like gait. This is exactly what I would expect.
And also, when you look at its feet as it walks, the undersurface is much too light-colored for an animal with this kind of dark fur.
The light color on the bottom of the feet is perfectly normal for any primate, or, well, most hominid-like primates. Africans with black skin have very light-colored soles of the feet. This is simply because the stratum corneum is very thick and carries less of the pigment.
And furthermore, it seems to have the characteristics of both male and female. The head has a big crest on it, like a male gorilla does, and this crest is called a sagittal crest. Now, this creature also has pendulous breasts, which is a female characteristic.
The crest, the sagittal crest on the top of the head, has been claimed as a male characteristic in the Patterson film. Well, yes, it's a characteristic of adult male gorillas and orangutans, but it's not a male characteristic, it's a size characteristic. Beyond a certain size, the jaw muscles must find attachment on a special crest, and it happens that only male gorillas and orangutans get that big. If there were a female primate of the 5 to 500-pound body size, it would have to be so big that it would have a crest as well. So it's not a male characteristic.
And the breasts are covered in fur, and in all other primates, the breasts are actually either bare or very sparsely haired.
I don't know what the breast of a Sasquatch ought to look like. Of course, what's going on there is, in Patterson's film, the creature has a bulge here, which seems to be a two-part bulge, but it's not really very clear. This might not actually be breasts. These could be outpouchings from the trachea, which occur in many large apes. called laryngeal air sacs.
Patterson, who died of cancer in 1972, swore on his deathbed that this film was authentic. His partner that day also swears that what you are seeing now is a picture of a real Bigfoot. Satisfied with this evidence, some scientists are now trying to classify the Bigfoot creatures, declaring them to be perhaps a more evolved species of a fossilized ape, a more man-like Gigantopithecus. They've determined that there is a large colony of the creatures, perhaps 200 of them, centered mainly in the Pacific Northwest. They're nomadic creatures who travel in small groups and oftentimes alone, following the food supply. They're mainly vegetarians, eating roots, berries, fruits, and nuts. Some have been seen, though not frequently, eating small rodents like field mice. Of them digging for clams at an ocean beach. Bigfoot creatures have also been seen pulling fish from the streams and taking them from fishermen's barrels outside their homes. They have never been known to use fire or to use tools, though they have frequently been seen using a stick or a stone to dig for food. They build no permanent dwellings, making their beds under trees or in caves. They sleep mostly during the day, traveling and looking for food at night, finding safety in the darkness. They have keen, animal-like senses, and they're quick to perceive danger. They're strong and very fast for creatures their size. And yet, they're non-territorial, yielding the land to the first intruder. Some accounts indicate that the Bigfoot creatures might live in family units. Albert Ostman's observations in 1924 show that the father performed certain patriarchal duties for his family. The young of the Bigfoot probably enjoy a longer childhood than do most creatures in the wild. They're dependent on their elders for food, for protection, and for instruction in how to deal with the wild animals in the forest and with man. They themselves are not predators. If they were, more would be known about them. For a giant creature that attacked and fed on cougars and goats and deer could not long escape the watchful eye and the ready rifle of the hunter. They're shy and wary creatures, apparently gentle toward both man and beast, creatures alive to the possibilities of the wilderness. They're elusive creatures, hard to catch a glimpse of. Creatures, perhaps like man, still evolving into a higher order. There are some who believe that the Bigfoot creatures are man, primitive man, and as such are entitled to all the protection our society offers other men. One true story that illustrates Bigfoot's human likeness is that told about an Oregon high school teacher, William Lawrence. Lawrence was driving with his wife, Kathy, on a backcountry road in the spring of 1973.
A lot of good fishing around here, especially this time of year. See everything you want, you get. Son of a... You see that? I'll get my rifle and get a shot at this thing.
I can't. It looks human.
Unable to shoot, Lawrence later described Bigfoot as having the eyes of a thinking creature, not the eyes of a wild animal. Man or beast? What it is still unknown. Some believe that Bigfoot is a kind of ape, undiscovered by science, or a prehistoric species of ape thought to be extinct. Others speculate it might be the so-called missing link, or even early man. Whatever it is, the volume of evidence seems conclusive. Our Earth is host to such giant creatures as the Bigfoot. There are the sightings, corroborated by hypnosis and polygraph tests, the footprints, the sound recordings, the photographs, the film, all enough to prove that Bigfoot is as much a part of our life as the gorilla or the Loch Ness Monster. Bigfoot is today free to roam the forests of America, living off the land but leaving no trace of his passage except for an occasional footprint. He's gigantic and powerful, and yet he harms nobody and destroys nothing. He is at peace with the wilderness. But this wilderness is vanishing. Each year, the press of civilization converts our forests into towns, our meadows into roads. The land the Bigfoot lives on shrinks. Soon they may be driven from their wilderness cover, like Ishi, the dawn man of Redding, California. And we will at last know what they are. And then there will be no more skeptics. Man will continue to try to solve the mystery of Bigfoot, but as we do, let us hope that we will not destroy what we seek to understand.
Profess to know all of the legal or moral aspects to the subject. We are here to present to you a motion picture that we hope will give you a better insight into the strange and terrifying world of LSD. In viewing this motion picture, remember these important points. Under LSD, sights and sounds are many times unreal, movements often uncontrollable. Things that one thinks he does while under the influence of LSD are not necessarily the same things that are actually being performed by that person. His sense of reasoning is altered. Yet to one under LSD, he feels that his timing, judgment, and reasoning are extraordinary and far above that of mere mortals. A question arises. What does one under the influence of LSD hear, see, and do? We are about to take you into the world of the LSD user, a world that to him is real, yet as terrifying and unreal as anything ever imagined. We call his trip of terror to fly a giant bird.
Lysergic acid dithalamide, better known as LSD, has hit American youth with the awesome power of a medieval plague. A powerful drug, stronger than marijuana, 1 ounce of this tasteless, odorless drug can dissociate and derange every man, woman, and child in a city of 300,000. Yet LSD can be produced cheaply by a good high school chemistry student. LSD is a psychedelic drug. That is, it changes the chemistry of the brain cells to produce hallucinations, loss of reality, visual and sense distortion of fantastic dimensions. Colors become sounds. Sounds can be touched. Space becomes fluid, ideas become physical, and an hour becomes eternity. Under LSD, veins on your arm become an intense blue mountain range. One's eye can be seen to grow until it fills a room, and the walls close in on it until it is squashed, sending a symphony of colors into a sea of sounds. Before long, the user reaches a transcendent state. He is ecstatic. He is beside himself. He may undergo fantastic visions, paranoid terrors, or schizophrenic horrors. Without proper supervisions, one cannot predict the behavior of the user. One can fall in love with the tree, be convinced that he can fly, become an indestructible god, or he can plunge into hellish psychosis. He may return to reality after 8 to 12 hours, or he may not. In the public clamor against LSD and its weird effects, Congress has reacted. Some states have passed repressive legislation. And with this wave of suppression has come the black market with its agents, the pushers, whose unscrupulous, blatant drive to make a buck leave a trail of disaster among the unsuspecting, the ignorant, and the weak. Secretaries who come to the big city do not find life exactly as they had imagined it. Instead, they discover that the big city is long on promises and short on performance. Her days are long, the work often mechanical, the pace frantic. Mary Libby left a small town in Maine to come to the city. Bored, adrift, unable to relate to the mass of humanity in the city, she feels rejected and abandoned. She longs for the stability and significance she had as a child in a small rural town. Perhaps she will find it in LSD. In a strange way, LSD gives her what she wants. She reverts to the pleasant days of her childhood and to the playful pets she used to have. She passes the line of real and unreal and believes herself to be a cat, as she rejects the human world that had treated her with such cruel indifference. LSD may have given her a few hours of escape, but the relationship to cats can hardly be satisfying or fulfilling to a normal person. We all dream, and in dreams we enter a fantasy world. With LSD, we can consciously order and instantly enter such a fantasy world. Elizabeth Bentley lives in the euphoric world of her dreams, but she demands more. With LSD, she thinks she can intensify those dreams. Soon she enters a world of sensuous, pleasurable, watery sensations. Between the real and the unreal dissolves. She is launched on a trip that to us appears unreal, but to her becomes a pilgrimage of her deepest yearnings. It is a search for an elusive ideal which had always been close to the surface of her rational moments. She seems to find her ideal, or the symbol of her dark yearnings, and what to us appears unreal becomes for Elizabeth an intense reality. But sooner or later, she must return to the world of normality. One ancient school of philosophy held that fear was a motivation of all action. We know that fear and a touch of paranoia exist in all normal people, but under LSD anything can happen and does. Martin Gelber appears as a successful young salesman, but in a strange town, alone and bored, under pressure of his next appointment, he is drawn into the mysteries of LSD. What emerges is a latent paranoia of the man. Something in him had always been on the run, but it had been held in check by his rational faculties. But once it breaks through, fear dominates his nature and he runs. What is he running from? He doesn't know. Whatever he fears is hidden from him, but it is as real as his own existence. With wild abandon, he runs. But he finds he cannot escape his pursuer. No man can outrun his fears no more than he can outrun his legs. The end is failure. James Dunlap is an art dealer. He works long hours in a world of abrasive competition. His anxieties reveal themselves in part, at least, in his 350 pounds. He returns to a hollow, empty apartment. He is alone and he is lonely. A lover of the beautiful, he has, for the moment at least, shut out the raucous world of sound and fury, but anxiety pushes him to other desires. Girls before a satyr, a feast fit for a Roman emperor. such a man, ruled solely by his senses, there can never be an end. There can never be ultimate satisfaction, for there must always be more. And with LSD, the satisfaction is short-lived. Soon he is back where he started, with fond memories perhaps, but his stomach a bit more empty. Margie Dowling and Geraldine Warren were extremely good friends and close comrades. As in most close friendships, each is partly an alter ego of the other. Under the impact of LSD, these alter egos can become antagonistic. What could have remained an inner struggle now erupts into external action, as each sees in the other some personification of herself. Like Jacob's struggle with the angel, the struggle is essentially an internal one. But here, under LSD, it has disastrous consequences. Greeks originated the story of Narcissus, the story of a beautiful youth who fell in love with his own image. Daisy Green, product of a dozen beauty contests, is an echo of that ancient story. Today, psychiatrists would call her narcissistic or autoerotic. Kept under control, she could enjoy satisfying relationships with other people. But under LSD, it becomes a different matter. In keeping with LSD's reputation for releasing dominant tendencies in a person's psyche, Daisy Green tries to share her self-love with the world. And wallows in self-glorification. She becomes in her eyes a goddess of love, but the love is of herself. She becomes in reality a writhing exhibitionist to the dismay and bewilderment of her fiancé. repulsion, rejection, suicide. Like ancient Narcissus, she is swallowed up in her own image.
You have now seen a Narcissus complex at work, but only in a very mild stage. Here we see a man admiring himself in the mirror. The more he gazes, the more beauty he finds in himself and the mirror. He is in love with his own masculinity. The mirror reflects exactly what he wants to see.
Jerry Walker enters a world of childhood fantasy, the sadder world of Don Juan and Casanova. Women are everywhere, and he is the only male in their midst. But at the core of this dream is failure, for to love all women is to love no woman. Don Juan might have had his 1,003 women in Spain alone, but he could not prove his masculinity to himself and to the world. An immature, infantile dream, but one which LSD can bring to so many who possess such dreams beneath the threshold of consciousness. LSD has been hailed by such men as Timothy Leary, Alan Watts, and Aldous Huxley as a drug capable of extending man's perceptions into the mysteries of the universe and leading to the eventual establishment of a saner order of life. But medical men and medical research have demonstrated again and again that LSD can be dangerous with irretrievable consequences. Some who have used it have never returned from their trips and have had to be committed. Others have been permanently damaged. Still others have suffered repeated hallucinations months after taking LSD. The trouble medical men point out is that it draws within its grasp the unsuspecting, the naive, the unbalanced, those who are already on the verge of psychic destruction. Tragically, it draws those least able to cope with it. Even LSD's most ardent champions have cautioned against promiscuous use. Even they have recommended that it be taken under supervised medical and scientific conditions with proper preparation, with attendance, and with post-LSD recovery equipment. To do otherwise is to court hellish disaster.
morrà, ecco me, il tuo amore che morrà.
Often in a society of sexual repression, sex and violence become intertwined and identified with each other. Violence, whether in war, professional football, boxing, or in any form of sadism, becomes substitutes for sex. The vision in George Putnam, under the influence of LSD, is therefore not difficult to understand. It is a world of intoxicating A routine encounter between friends can turn into an unusual experience, with a nightmare ending when LSD is involved. Easily manufactured and easily obtainable in certain... Soon he drives off to what has always been his first love. He attempts to become part of the trees in his quest for oneness with all nature. He runs with childhood abandon through the forest of his innocent youth as LSD plus nature create a powerful impact. The river becomes a torrent, a life force he feels running through him. Feels bird-like himself. It is exhilarating. It is thrilling. But under LSD, he loses his identity, becomes one with Mother Earth and allows it to devour him. Before long, the boyhood dream of woods and lazy rivers becomes a nightmare of self-abasement and danger. Different people react in different ways to LSD, and although experts have said that sexual activity is subdued by LSD, others have claimed intensification of satisfaction. Markham and Joyce Kelly are out on a date. We recognize Larry as a pusher, too smart to try LSD himself, and with enough moral integrity not to offer it to those he feels some attachment. Joyce Kelly's curiosity and desire for experiment are uncontrollable. Spurned in her efforts with Larry, she turns to an old friend she dated before meeting Larry. Protected. A feeling of well-being embraces her. Soon, an intense urge becomes a compulsion. real world will not vanish. And inevitably, this menacing reality closes in on the unsuspecting lovers.
While under the influence of LSD, a senseless murder has been committed. Yet the murderer shows no compassion, and fear never overcomes him. He has convinced himself that he will escape and never be caught. He has the power to change his physical being and to take on the form of someone completely new. And this he does. He is now someone completely different in another time and place. Mind has now taken complete control over body.
Reagan here. Yes, of course.
Dr. Bragan?
All eyes seem to be out of cigarettes.
Dr. Bragan, I'm a non-smoker.
Oh, excuse me. My mind is not working. There's so many things.
Center of the storm, 100 miles south. Wind direction changed again to north-northeast. Wind velocity here, 8 miles per hour. Lift off to countdown now at 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 4 seconds.
How in the hell can anybody be so utterly stupid as to build a rocket base on the coast of Florida?
There's always another day.
Another day? There's been too many other days. Days! It's all right, Paul. I'll be all right. Just a minute. Just give me a minute, please. Oh.
I won't say it.
You don't have to. I know what you think. Bragan here. Yes, where? Well, thank you. It's right here. Paul, it's right here. The wind direction was west by northwest. By golly, we're going to make it this time. That baby is going to fly.
You lost me, Doctor. Has there been a change?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, this phone call. There was a storm moving in on us, but it seems to be veering off in this direction, see? Now, if the wind velocity holds at its present reading, that will give us just enough time. Paul, proceed as scheduled.
5, 4, 3, 2,
1, 0. We have ignition.
You've done it, Doctor. You've done it.
Yes, but such a long, long, long way to our final destination.
The months will pass quickly, and all the stress and disappointments and past failures, they're all behind us now.
True. True.
I think Dr. Bragan should be in on this. Dr. Bragan?
Yes?
Dr. Stanley and Dr. Shannon here has something I think you should see.
Sure.
Dr. Bragan, there could be a possible error in our calculations.
Could be. Could be, Dr. Stanley. There is no room for could-bes with this project. You see this? A mathematical error the width of this small coin in space could represent the distance between New York and Tokyo. In the growing dimensions of space, it could throw a rocket 1,000,000 miles off its targets. Dr. Stanley, could-bes I cannot use. Gentlemen, I want the facts. The facts, do you hear? Paul, have the necessary corrections made and bring me the reports. And get those things out of my sight. Get them out of my... Oh.
Here you go.
Thanks. Just what I need.
You need more than a drink.
Doctor, you think my mind is failing?
No failing, no, Doctor. Your present work proves that. But then I think you are overworked. A doctor? It certainly wouldn't hurt to have one look you over.
Work. I thrive on it, and you know it.
Dr. Bragan, my old friend, you've been at this 365 days a year for 5 years. You're tired. We need men like you with your intelligence. I'm merely suggesting, Dr. Bragan, that all of us, at some time, find ourselves in need of a little rest, a little care.
Now, what hospital would you suggest?
Hospitals are for the sick. I'd suggest a long trip, maybe to my country. You have all summer.
Paul Nakamura, you're a very capable assistant. Moore, a good friend.
And it's only a matter of recordings until the capsule reaches its destination.
All summer. I was set to visit your country once. In college, botany was my major. I was to study the relationship between the giant sequoia in California and the ancient cryptomeria in Japan. But there was a war, remember? Mathematics became all important. Botany had to take a back seat. After the war, more mathematics. Mathematics more complicated than ever before in history.
Dr. Bragan, Japan is very beautiful at this time of the year.
You know, I do believe you're trying to tell me something. And keep me posted if anything happens.
Now, don't you worry, Dr. Bragan. You're sure you won't change your mind about driving up the coast?
No, I find driving very relaxing, and besides, I might find some interesting flora and fauna along the way.
Well, just remember that your flight leaves at 0900 on Monday.
I'll be there on time.
And my cousin will meet you at the Tokyo airport.
Yes, Paul.
And everything's in the trunk.
Yes, Paul.
Well, goodbye, Dr. Bragan. Have a nice trip.
Thank you so much. Anybody around? Hello? Hello? Well,
Howdy.
hello there.
Heard you chugging in there. Heard you honking and hollering and everything. Expect you got some trouble, huh?
Well, I sure have.
Just think how much trouble both of us would have had if I'd let old Ernie and Gordon here go right quick like.
Now, don't you do that.
They've been right sickly lately, and I'm going to have to send them back where they belong for a spell. There'll hold them.
Are they poisonous?
Yep, millions of them around these parts. Now, what's your trouble, mister?
I don't know. I seem to have plenty of gas.
Well, sir, why don't you take a look at your car? Why don't you take a look at my snakes? No charge. Even got one of the little coral snakes in there.
Well, I'm telling you, snakes have never been of any interest to me.
All snakes is of interest to everybody, even if they scared them. So go on in.
Venus flytrap.
Hey, where'd you get your gas last?
At the base at Cape Kennedy. Why?
That figures I don't see how they ever got a rocket off the ground. Your fuel line's all clogged up.
Well, can you fix it?
Of course I can.
Take you long?
Might take a spell. Make yourself at home with my snakes. No charge as long as I'm working on the car. And I even got one of the little coral snakes over here.
That plant, is it for sale?
Cute little bugger, ain't she?
Well, is it for sale?
Now, what would a fella like you be wanting with a little old bug catcher like her? Nope. She ain't for sale. Too small. But there's plenty more out in the swamp there where she came from. Help yourself. Hey, shovel off at the back gate there. You're welcome to it. But don't forget, sun's out now, and it brings out them snakes. Don't forget old Ernie and Gordon. They got lots of relatives out there.
I won't forget. Thank you.
It's a good thing that's so small. A big one could take an arm off.
Yes, it could at that. Yes, Dr. Bregan.
はい、ちょっとお待ちください。Dr. Bregan. Bregan Hudson. Dr. Bregan, we have been expecting you. Is everything nicely taken care of for you?
Yes, I seem to have passed.
Good. I really hope you have a most delightful visit to Japan.
Thank you. That's
Welcome
very
once
kind
again.
of you.
Thank you. Good luck, Dr. Bregan.
Thank you.
Dr. Bregan?
Yes?
I am Noriko Hamamura, cousin to your assistant, Paul Nakamura, who informs me now I am to be your guide and your assistant.
That Paul. He forgot to mention that his cousin was... Well, now, you're an unexpected pleasure. And I might add, a very beautiful one.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Dr. Bregan.
It was you who made all the arrangements.
With the help of your friend in the American consulate, who sends you his best regards and hopes you will dine with him soon.
That would be nice. I must call Norman and thank him.
I have arranged for your hotel, and your luggage will be taken care of. Your pleasure, Dr. Bregan.
Well, I could use some refreshments. I believe you are my assistant and my guide. Lead on.
Come. Slippers.
What a charming place.
A bit of old Japan, Dr. Bregan.
Beautiful, beautiful. Noriko, an excellent suggestion.
どうぞ。いらっしゃいませ。I order sake.
Good.
お酒お願いします。Something special?
Very.
I'm not to ask.
For the time being, no.
A time and a place?
Yes, a time and a place.
Paul thought you might like to continue your botany research, so I took the liberty of asking my professor at the university, and he said he would be most happy to have you use his laboratories and greenhouse.
That was most kind of him and of you. But for the time being, I'd prefer something more remote. Perhaps I've been around too many people lately. I'd like to know if I want seclusion, I could have it.
Has my cousin Paul told you my family owns a number of resort hotels?
No, he never mentioned it.
I know the perfect place. It has a greenhouse and plenty of seclusion. That's where I became interested in botany.
Sounds great. Where is it?
High in the mountains near Karuizawa. It has been abundant for years. I'm sure my father would certainly want you to use it. One thing, the laws are very bad.
Is it much, Father?
Doctor, when you permitted me to be your assistant, you also accepted me as your guide. You're driving, Dr. Bragan.
I can understand why your father decided this wasn't a good place for a resort hotel.
All it needed was a new road, but the cost was too much. I haven't been up here for years. I don't know what to expect. Asama, an active volcano. Another reason for the decline of my father's property. Frightening. But it's not dangerous.
I hope you're right. Let's get out of here.
Not much farther.
I hope not. It's what I'd forgotten.
I don't understand, Doctor.
Just leave it that way. It's what I'd nearly forgotten.
Are you unhappy?
On the contrary, I couldn't have designed it any better for my plans.
Come, let me show you the hotel.
Good. Watch out! Well, what the...
He is a caretaker for my father, and we startled him. As I said before, Asama only looks dangerous most of the time. My father said some of the rooms are still furnished. You'll be comfortable here. Our dining room.
He certainly is an odd character.
Can I get you a cup of coffee?
No, thanks.
I can get rid of him if you like.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. He can't help his appearance, and he probably couldn't hold a job anyplace else.
My father said he's a good worker.
I'm sure he's quite capable.
It's a lonely life up here. I suppose that's why he took the job. No one to stare at him. Some people can be very unkind.
I understand. Well, it's been a long day. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go to my room. Good night. Oh, yes. Thank you again, and good night.
Good night, Doctor.
What was that?
That's Clyde's watchdog.
He's a fierce beast, but probably good to have around. I don't want anybody spying once we start to work.
Come, let's look around.
Oh, where's the greenhouse? I want to see that first.
It's over there.
Excellent, excellent.
It's in rather good shape. Old Kawai is somewhat of a gardener and has been taking care of it.
Good, let's have a look. Excellent. Just excellent.
いい子だな。お前はでっかい父親の子なんだぞ。いい母親になるんだよ。わかったな。
It's the puppy of the big dog. Now she's going to be a mother. Doctor, I was telling you about the dog.
I have more important things on my mind than dogs, please. That's it. Now, this will give me the electric current I need.
Good dog, get away from that.
Don't kill it! That box is not to be disturbed. Do you hear? If I can't have what I want here, then I'll have to find a place somewhere else. No one. Do you understand? No one is to disturb this box.
Did you find it?
Yes, a bucket full.
Come and sit down.
It'd be good to rest for a while.
There is a time. All must rest. Coffee?
No, thanks. Yes, I expect so. I have been a little aggravating the past few days, haven't I? Now, you don't have to answer that. I know I have.
Doctor, I am your assistant and a very good botanist. I am sure if you just allow me, I could be a considerable assistance.
Norco, do you have any idea what's out there?
Do any of us? Stars, planets, other galaxies, perhaps life as we know it.
Perhaps soon we'll know. My life has been out there. It still seems to be. It's my probe, my project, that speeds on its way to another planet, to search its depth, its soil, its life, perhaps. Its mysteries, when there's so many mysteries right here on our own planet we haven't even solved. We haven't even scraped the upper regions of the ocean, let alone its farthest depths. Now, we feel that life came first from the ocean. But do we know it as fact? If it is fact, then all animal life, also human beings, are derived from plant life.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
Well, think of it, girl. Think of it. Think of the possibilities out there and here at the same time.
May I help, please?
Can you keep an open mind?
Can you ask me that after the last few days?
It will be dark before we get home, and it's beginning to look like rain. Hey, will you get him out of here and tell him to take that howling mutt with him?
使うのよだから外へ出して。
Come closer. Careful. A slight shot could damage the plant.
Then it is a plant.
One completely alien to Japan. I protected it and kept it alive all the way from Wilmington, North Carolina.
Must be pretty important.
What I have in mind for it's an important thing. For a while, I thought it was dying. So far gone, I couldn't revive it. But I found through a mixture of mountain sand and fresh lava rock, I was not only able to revive it, but to strengthen it. You know what it is?
I've never seen anything like it.
Watch.
Why, it's carnivorous.
Darwin called you Dionea muscipula. I christen you Insectivorous. More commonly known as a Venus flytrap. An interesting plant, our little cannibal. Now watch this.
I don't understand.
An angile stimulus does not suffice. It normally requires the presence of the prey. Then a crushing movement begins and continues until the surface of both lobes press against the body of the prey. Digestion starts immediately. A digestive fluid more powerful than in humans. Now watch this.
What happened?
That plant can reason. The ant was too small to be of any food value. It wasn't worth the plant's time or digestion to bother with it. It simply allows the thing it rejects to escape. It's little wonder Charles Darwin became interested. He called it the most wonderful plant in the world. Perhaps He had another theory about the origin of life. This plant can think, and reason. Then why can't it be human?
Like all humans, you're weak. I'll find a way. Mark my word, I'll find a way. You will become the most powerful thing on this universe. Your mother was a soil. Perhaps the lightning will become your father.
The equipment we discussed can't be all by truck.
Certainly not. The road couldn't take the strain.
How then? If I'm to succeed, I must have it.
With oxen, it's much slower, but you can be sure of getting everything here safely.
That's a very good idea. Let's get going. Let's stretch our legs. Beautiful, beautiful sight. Uncle, what do you know of the Venus vesiculosa?
Well, it's a long tubular plant that waves back and forth on the ocean floor and devours hapless marine life that come its way.
Yes, a tubular marine plant that devours prey. Now, from a Venus flytrap, landbound. And the Venus vesiculosa, what about? Can you imagine what a potential of a giant those two plants grafted into each other would be?
Then you know of the Venus vesiculosa?
I'll know more when I get to Tokyo.
How long will we be there?
As long as it takes me to order the equipment. Ready? Yoko, would you make arrangements for our rooms? I have something I want to do.
Certainly.
And please tell the bell captain to call me a taxi. I'm going to take a train to Tokyo. I'll call you as soon as I'm clear.
Dr. Reagan, don't you think it would be wiser if I start ordering the material you require? Our time is short.
Good. I'll meet you here for dinner about 7.
Uh-huh.
Good. The motor station.
You seem so far off.
Excuse me. I am off the coast of Chiba, where the Venus Perseculosa might be found.
Are we going there?
Well, just as soon as equipment I ordered is on its way.
You need diving equipment.
Well, an aqualung. I'm a pretty good swimmer, ever since I was a boy. And you?
I am also a very good swimmer. I don't need an aqualung. I dive without one.
Domo arigato. But you can't stay down very long that way.
You would be surprised.
I guess not. You've already proved yourself a very remarkable person.
Thank you, Doctor. My father has a hotel on the Chiba coast.
Now, your father is also a very remarkable man.
But he's too busy making money.
Well, it's time to go to work again.
Seems like we just finished our last dive. It's cold up here and cold down there.
Well, maybe this weather will break soon. Suzuki and I are going up the beach about tomorrow. We'll fan out as long as time permits. And young lady, you'd better stay close to shore. Don't try going down too deep or staying too long. You understand? I just as soon not lose such a lovely assistant.
The nice things you say at times, Doctor.
Let's go. What's your hurry?
It's been a long day, and you haven't said a word. I thought you might want to be alone for a while.
I have had solitude up to my ears. Oh, I remember once saying to you, I didn't want to be around people. I'd been crowded too much. But now...
Don't give up, Dr. Bregan. You're not fooling me. You know what you are? You are just plain old-fashioned tired. It's not people, it's not the solitude.
When I was out there this afternoon, I lost control of myself. I felt absolutely alone. I tried to tear up the whole ocean bottom with my bare hands.
That wasn't loneliness you felt. It was aggravation, frustration, because it is taking you so long to find your Venus vesiculosa.
Norco, thank you. Thank you for being you.
And how could you have been lonely down there? I was with you.
Maybe. Maybe when my work's finished here, there'll be time for other things.
Yamas.
Amas?
The famous woman divers of Chiba. They dive deeper than any human without artificial aids. It is their profession, gathering abalone and other mussels from the ocean bottom. They've been diving in these waters all their lives. And if the Venus vesiculosa is around here, they'll know, and where.
Well, why haven't you told me about this before?
Would you have listened before?
I guess you're right. I had to look for myself first. Well, how do you contact
Amos,
these?
that's the easy part. We'll contact them on the beach.
You contact them. Bring them here to me. I like to talk to people on my own terms, not theirs. Now, come on.
All right. おはようございます。ちょっと考えたいことがあるんですけども、向こうへ来てくださる？はい。みんな行こう。ね、イソギンチャクの一種でヴィーナスベスクローサってご存知？ヴィーナスベスクローサ？そんなの知らないわ。ね、どうも。They understand what I was saying, but not what I was talking about. The Venus vesiculosa means nothing to them.
Then we'll have to show them a picture.
Do we have one?
There's several in this book you picked up for me.
I didn't know you brought it with you.
I had to do something with my nights. Let's see.
これよ。あ、これね。あ、これ知ってるわ。見て。
There.
あ、これ？ちょっとこれ見て。
Where?
あの島の向こうだわ。
I don't need a translation for that. Where?
あの島の向こうなんですよ。
Good.
ません。
The life fluid of both plants, mixed together with the highest potency vitamins known to science. These plants have glands, just like humans. Glands that determine their growth and health. I propose first to change the entire structure of those glands with these injections.
Later, when I feel it's strong enough, I'll fuse the venous flytrap with the venous vesiculosum. Be creating a whole new species, a plant, as human as the human element itself.
But that's impossible, Doctor.
Don't tell me anything is impossible. I refuse the word impossible. And you will also if you wish to continue with me. Damn.
Let me fix that.
It's nothing, it's only a scratch.
Even the scratch can be dangerous. Now, let me take care of it.
A bandage would get in my way. I have no time to waste. Excuse me, please. It looks more vicious than it is. However, don't you try it. The powerful digestive juices are the real danger. You'll notice I don't leave my hand in there long enough for them to start working. There is much more work to be done before our creation can be realized. Work, and more work, is all we can expect.
It's finished?
I said that's all I can do.
I'll get you some coffee.
Thank you, Noriko. It's grown in the past 2 days since the operation.
How big will it get?
Big? There's no telling, really. We'll just have to wait. Our experiment is into the unknown. Big? Yes, the final answer's a long way off.
Will you be taking the cover off soon?
In all probability, tonight. The arms must not remain under the cover for too long a time. Needs the sunlight and the purity of rain. You heard the weather report?
It will rain.
Then you've heard the weather report.
I don't need to. In these mountains, it always rains at night this time of the year. Hot and black.
Just what I need.
You've been working too hard again. You must rest once in a while.
The success of my creation is all in the world that matters to me.
Can you succeed, Doctor, if you become sick and unable to work?
I'll be all right.
Kawai will have breakfast ready in a little while.
This is all I need. I have no time for anything else.
You take so little time for rest. You should eat. You've got to keep your strength.
Will you stop harping on me? I am damn well old enough to look after myself. I've been doing it for a good number of years.
Yes, Doctor.
It does smell good. I'm sorry for the way I spoke.
Doctor, I am accustomed to your changing moods by now.
Would you permit me to join you?
I'd be most honored.
It was shameful the way I spoke.
No matter how busy a woman is, she always finds time to eat and to rest. A man, he is different. He finds his strength in other things. I'm sorry if I sounded like a nagging fishwife. It will not happen again.
No. You are not at fault. You owe me no apologies. No scientist in the world could ask for a better assistant.
That's very nice of you to say.
But I mean it. Never once have I had to repeat orders. Never once has anything been mislaid. If something was needed, you were the first and the word was to be found. And who would have known of the Amas and their role in life?
Now you bring the red to my face.
A little blush never hurt anybody. But we must hurry. It will take us most of the day to prepare the serums for tonight's unveiling.
Yes, Doctor.
And Noriko, please be sure and have a full bottle of brandy on hand. We may both need it before the night is through.
Kawai-san.
Hey,
Brandy pone, No sooner said than done, as you Americans would say.
It must rain, it must rain. Everything depends on it.
It's early. See the clouds?
There's been clouds like those before, and thunder and lightning, and still it didn't rain.
It will rain.
You're always so damn positive about everything.
Since the operation. It's alive.
Yes, but for how long? So much depends upon the rain. Your mother was the earth. The rain, your blood. The lightning, your power.
What happened to him? Dr. Reagan, what happened?
I don't know. I was sitting here in the chair just looking, and I must have fallen asleep and toppled over and hit my head.
Are you all right now?
Yes, thank you. Light me a cigarette, please.
Yes, and some brandy for you. Brandy for bitte.
Hey! I'd forgotten how sweet your lip rouge could be.
Kawai will have brandy in a moment.
It's dying, isn't it?
Is it so important, Doctor? Nothing is so important as your own health.
I don't see how it could be dying.
There may still be some chance.
I don't understand what it might be.
We can always start over.
I must be back at the Cape in a month. I haven't time to start over.
Remember? You told me once you wouldn't allow the word impossible to be used.
I still haven't used it, and I don't intend to. I'll find the answer. I'm all right now, thank you.
What now, Doctor?
What would you have me do?
Bury it and forget it. That's the best way.
Sure, it's always best to bury one's mistakes, I guess.
You did your best.
Apparently my best hasn't been good enough.
Aida! Something about the plant.
Oh, come on.
How? You've succeeded after all.
Last night it was dying.
You can't argue with fate, Doctor.
I wonder. Get out of here, both of you. Oh, wait. Have him get me some mice, rabbits, chickens, anything he can trap, and I want them now. In the meantime...
No, Dr. Reagan, you can't mean what you're thinking.
What am I thinking?
Rabbits, chicken, and mice, and puppies. I wish that thing had died. I wish it had withered away, and Kalai had buried it.
Get out of here, both of you, and take those damn mutts with you.
it's all there. Your glandular count has the same count as the blood around a human heart. It's all there. You can move as well as you can feel. I know you can. I'll make you move. All I need is the blood of a human being to prove the fact. It will be proof without a shadow of a doubt that man is descended from plant life. I'll make you move. Those stumps, your legs, they're strong enough to carry 10 times your weight. It takes the blood of a human heart to prove my theory. You will have the blood of a human heart. Now some sleep for me. Insectivorous, by morning we should have proof positive. Just wait and see. Noriko, you should have more faith, much more faith.
Something happened to Kawaii.
What happened?
The plant attacked him.
It's moved. What did you do to him?
Go.
It's moved.
Dr. Braden, Kawaii did nothing to your stupid plant. It attacked him. This thing is a monster. You are no longer Dr. Bragan's scientist. You are becoming Dr. Bragan's madman. Give it up, please.
Don't be silly.
It's affecting your mind.
There is nothing wrong with my mind.
Give it up.
If that's all you can say, will you get out of here?
This is still my family's home. I'll go where I please. What's wrong with your hand?
I have told you. I wear this leather mitt as protection from a cut. Nothing more.
Oh.
Would you leave me alone for a while? Now, please?
Of course, Doctor.
Moving room, a chance to spread out. It appears something has happened to his dog.
That plant!
Well, that was my first thought. But the dog was tied a good 15 feet away from him. His arms couldn't have possibly reached that far.
Look!
I know I am right.
It's a monster, and it should be destroyed before any more damage can be done.
Destroy him when I know I've succeeded? He moved by his own volition. I know it.
How could it? How could a plant move?
I'm going to prove it one way or another tonight.
How?
I'm not taking my eye off him for 1 second. I wish you'd stay with me.
If you want me to, Doctor.
I do. I may need a witness.
Shall I make some coffee?
A bit later.
It's not moving.
It will. In time. Sleepy?
I wasn't, but now, I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't know. 1 minute we were sitting here talking, the next minute we're out cold. My creation! It's gone!
What?
Yes, I told you he could move.
I could have moved it. I'll go find him.
No, he didn't do it. It moved by itself.
It's carnivorous. If that thing gets to the village, there is no telling what it might do.
Anything. Anything might happen. The villagers. They might destroy my proof of the real basis of human evolution.
We've got to warn the people. We must let them know of the danger.
We must find him first. That's the important thing. Come on.
I'll get the car.
Hurry!
大きなモンスターが牛や鶏を殺して向こうの山へ行っちゃって、みんなで殺してやるんだ。
It's been here, all right. They've seen it. The village is deserted. It has attacked the farm animals, biting and devouring them.
Do they know where it is?
They've gone to search it out and destroy it.
Unless I miss my guess. My creation is so powerful, but now it could devour anything. Yes, I must find it. It'll soon be dawn. It won't be easy. But now, trust me, I'll find a way. Yes, yes. Now, you wait here. I mean, you stay here. Don't follow me. I must do this alone.
What are you going to do?
Destroy it. I will destroy my creation, my work of genius.
But how?
I don't know, but I'll find a way.
You're not going up there alone.
It's my creation. It's my place to destroy it. It has nothing to fear from me. Besides, no one else could get close enough to do anything effective. But I can. I have to find a small farm animal.
Be careful, Dr. Bragan.
Thanks for everything, Noriko. You stay here. If you stay, the villagers will stay. Stay. Noriko, stay here. Safe place to continue our work. Where are you? Sector boys! Where are you? There you are. Come on, old boy. I won't let them hurt you. I won't let them hurt you. Take the goat. Take the goat. I'll lead you to safety. Come on, old man. Take the goat. That's it. Come on. Come on. Just follow me. Just follow me.
Looks like a burial.
In the road? Driver, what is it?
It's a funeral, mademoiselle. They're afraid of the men who steal dead bodies. So they dig the grave in the middle of the road, where people pass all of the time.
Well, that's a cheerful introduction for you to our West Indies.
Do you know where is the house of Monsieur Beaumont? Zombie! Allez vite! Allez!
It's got like hands clutching me.
Why did you drive like that, you fool? We might have been killed.
Worse than that, monsieur. We might have been caught.
Caught? By whom? Those men you spoke to?
They are not men, monsieur. They are dead bodies.
Dead?
Yes, monsieur. Zombies. The living dead. Corpses taken from their graves. Or made to work in sugar mills and fields at night. Look! Here they come!
Look. Look.
I frighten you? I'm sorry. I'm ugly enough, I suppose.
No, it wasn't you. Something happened back on the road there. We stopped to speak to some men. Our driver told us they weren't men at all. He said they were corpses. Corpses? Surely you don't believe it, do you?
No. I don't know. Haiti is full of nonsense and superstition. They're always mixed up with a lot of mysteries that turn your hair gray. I've been a missionary here for, 30 years, and at times, I don't know what to think. Come, let's go in the house.
Oh, yes. Well, come, dear.
Is